Ladies first! Untouchable empire. Let's go! Sunday afternoon, we locking in the frame. 5 p.m. EST, you know we changed the game. Ali on the mic, keeping the vision tight. Melanin in the room, shining pure lights. But hold up, wait, look who just walked in. The birthday king, let the talk begin. Fatty turning 37 with no kids. Is that a red flag? Tell me what it is. 37 years, living wild and free. Is it a red flag or just a place to be? Yeah. Ladies first, bringing the heat and the smoke. Untouchable empire, this is no joke. Sarah the raging tomato, turning red on the screen. B is back in the mix, looking fierce and clean. Napa went wild last week on Maggie's name. Athena is here to shut down the game. Bella's in the chat, ready for the smoke. When the panel lights up, nobody's a joke. Turning 37 with no kids. Is that a red flag? Tell me what it is. 37 years, living wild and free. Is it a red flag or just a place to be? Yeah. Ladies first, bringing the heat and the smoke. Untouchable empire, this is no joke.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Welcome in. Welcome back to another Ladies First Sunday. We appreciate everybody being in the building. Please remember to hit the like button on all of your favorite content creators' channels. Let's not forget about the daily goals for Fatty and Ali, especially Fatty, since it is his birthday today. Let's make sure we fill up those super chats with the happy birthdays and the love. Before we get into the discussion, let's go ahead and introduce our ladies, okay? First up is Melanin Legacy in the building. Nice to see everyone again. And we have Athena here today. Hey, Athena. Birthday boy acting up. And we have Bella in the building. Hey, Bella.
Hey, everyone.
Nepal is here, blessing us with her grace. And the Raging Tomato Sarah's in the building. And we have our men here today. We have Nino Nation in the building. And we have Shiz Be Yappin' in the building. We have the Untouchable Empire Ali in the building.
Happy birthday, you loser. Happy birthday for being late. It's her birthday too.
Happy birthday, B.
Thank
Welcome
you.
in.
Thank you. Happy birthday, twin.
Oh, twin, man. If you don't shut your...
We're going to be besties today.
Y'all be stealing other people's shit. That's crazy. That's fucked up. How old are you now, B?
35.
You are a toddler still. Happy birthday to you. I hope you had a good day. Thank you very much.
Thank you
for being here.
And of course, we have the Untouchable Overlord, Fatty, and the birthday man in the building. Happy birthday, Fatty.
Thank you very much, friends, for blessing me yesterday and today. I learned with y'all Americans, I have a birthday week now. So we are going to continue these on Monday and Tuesday. I'm going to explain that. Yes, I explained that to my parents today, and they are in agreement. We are going to celebrate until August now. Okay, so thank you very much.
Happy birthday!
Other than that, I think we start the show. Okay, ladies. Once again, let me repeat it again. If the fellas overtake the show, slap them. Okay, including the birthday boy. Okay.
Now I'm excited. You didn't say there'd be slapping tonight.
Not the type of slapping, Sarah. Oh. Okay, not the type of slapping. I know y'all.
What a disappointment.
Yeah, I know it's my birthday, but I don't. Oh shit, Spain scored. Thank you very much, Jesus, for this blessing on my birthday. I appreciate it. Let's start the show with something a little bit more. Let's start the show with a little bit more stuff before y'all go to my love life and y'all call me all type of names. Okay, I need to express myself before. Napa goes first. Okay. Let's play this video, and then we go from there. Fellas, pay attention. Let's see what the girls have to say about this.
But yeah, so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, I need to find a gym. He works out Tactical. Darren Yap, he's awesome. He's a hard ass though.
Yeah.
But he sent me that direction. He's like, hey, like we should hang out. And I already knew where this was going. I was like, damn, I think I fell for the trap.
Whoa.
Like I think he was doing this for 5 years now. Like he would come to my birthdays.
Persistent.
Oh, he would tell you what's the saying, love?
Huh?
Consistency. No, he's like, I'm just
Consistency, bro. That's all you had to do.
and he's like he says I'm planting the seed. So
You can ask one of my friends, Michael Nakagawa, Brandon Martin, our friends that know each other. But I'd always be like, oh, read to her on top one of her stories, you know what I mean? And she leave me on red. I was like, bro, she left me on red. She let me see song.
I'm going to stop the video here. This is a 2-part video, okay? This man is one of the biggest UFC fighters on the planet, and he's like a Hawaiian legend, okay? So he's very known on the area where they were, and now we kind of heard that his wife left him on red for 5 years, and he keep insisting and persisting and insisting and insisting. He did it so much that it finally came true. So my question to y'all is this. Question for the ladies. What is this? Don't give up. Is that what women want? When men are on y'all DMs and men are doing anything and everything and they try to fight to get y'all attention, should we fall back or should we go in and try to get the chicks and the love and the romance regardless? Napa, you go first. It's time to And Napa, you have a little bit of a noise on the back when we talk, so if I mute you, you know what it is. By the way, shout out to Mr. Before Napa goes. Shout out to Mr. Damn, I'm him. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate you for the $10 ball after my birthday yesterday. Thank you very much. You, Gaia, always on the back. Thank you so much. And finally, Mr. Gemini in the building. And he said, happy birthday, Fatty. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and let's actually start this show. Go ahead, Napa, and interrupt it, please.
Okay, great. You can hear me fine?
Yes.
Okay, great. First off, thank you for having me here again. Happy birthday to you and to the young lady on the panel, the 2 birthday twins. Yeah, keep going. Keep persisting. As long as you're not creepy, as long as you're not being offensive. If you want her, and ladies will finally soften up. As long as you don't get sexually creepy, you know. So the answer, that's a quick answer. Yeah, I think women really enjoy when a man is persistent in an appropriate way.
Anyone on the panel disagrees with Napa? Ladies.
Yes, I disagree. I think if she's not giving you any playback, don't keep chasing her. I don't feel like when a man keeps chasing a woman, she has respect for him unless you're getting some sort of response. I think he said she left him on red. So, I mean, I guess it worked for her, but I wouldn't recommend that as something men should do.
Well, sometimes, you know, sometimes they'll be saying nice things. They're not just, that's why I said don't be creepy. You know, if it's social media, if he's just like, hey, I liked your story. Oh yeah, here's an article. You know, if he's keeping it to where it's not, I keep using the word creepy, where he's not being to where he's like, hey baby, oh I love you so much, then you block him. But if he's just like, you know, sending you stuff, wow, I saw your day went not too well, keep your head up. If he keeps going, I think it's you know, I think it says a lot for a guy to be really persistent in an appropriate way. You finally say, oh wow, this guy really is serious about me. You know, maybe I should give him a chance. And then you see what happened. They got married. Usually the guy who's persistent is a good guy. Usually, if he's not sexually creepy.
Do you agree with her keeping him on red? because she wasn't replying.
No. She was opening on purpose. Like, this is one thing that is not just ignoring. She will open in the messages, know that you are opening the messages and not reply. Bless you. Right? Yeah. So this is an extra level, right in the pot. It's not just that she's ignoring him. She's opening the messages so he knows she's opening the message and she's not replying back. Should that man continue to double test, triple test, quadruple test every story? I like your hair. I like your smile. I like the flowers. I like the trees. Like, should he be persistent or should he, for the most part, like, imagine you, right? Let's assume on the parallel universe. Does that annoy you when a person can catch a grip, like they can understand that you are not? Does that annoy when they say, hello, beautiful, hello, hi, how are you doing? Or you want them to keep going? So, wait, maybe one day you change your mind. Like, on that situation, what do you think? And then Tara, please.
Well, let me say this too. He's also famous. So, she's smart. She knows that he does that with a lot of women. She knows that he's always getting what he wants. So he's going to say, wow, this is one woman who isn't thirsty for my money or to talk to me because I'm famous. And that's a great tactic for her as well, because she got the guy. So yeah, there are men who get everything they want. And when he gets left unread, he likes that chase. So anybody saying that I'm dumb or wrong, she got the guy. She got the famous UFC fighter, because she kept him unread. So it worked.
Actually, before Sarah, let me play the rest of it, right?
Okay.
Because I stopped it for a second because I want at least one person to commit heavily. Let's hear the rest of the story.
But yeah, so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, I need to find a gym. He works out Tactical. Darren Yap, he's awesome. He's a hard ass though. Yeah. But he sent me that direction. He's like, hey, like we should hang out. And I already knew where this was going. I was like, damn, I think I fell for the trap. Whoa. Like, I think he was doing this for 5 years now. Like, he would come to my birthdays.
Persistent.
Oh, he would tell you, what's the saying, love?
Huh?
Consistency. No, he's like, I'm just. Consistency, bro. That's all you had to do. And he's like,
it was going to her birthdays for years.
He says, I'm planting the seed.
You can ask one of my friends, Michael Nakagawa, Brandon Martin, our friends that know each other. But I'd always be like, oh, read to her as one of her stories. You know what I mean? And she leave me unread. I was like, bro. She left me unread. She let me see song.
He was very persistent.
Not even read them. Would have given me no hope. Like, man.
I respected Max though. I know he was a great athlete from what I've heard. Again, I never watched UFC, nothing. Yeah. I didn't know he was a big deal till I got home. And then everybody's like, yeah, Max, how's it going? Can I get a picture? Blah, blah. I'm like, oh, shoot. Are you?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I didn't say anything.
She said she didn't know that it was a big deal. Yeah, and then when she was walking around the Y, everybody was like, "Can I get a picture?" And she was like, "Oh, damn! Oh, okay. Let's see."
I didn't say anything to him. I was like, "Oh, this guy must be, a big deal." So I had one of my friends be like, "They were like, oh, you're hanging with Max? Do you not know he's like a big deal here?" And I was like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "He's about to fight too." And I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, all right, I'll do my research. I was like, oh, dang, I didn't know. Yeah. But I didn't see that. Like, I just thought he was a really nice guy. And again, very persistent. Yeah, which was like, I give him that. Like, he wasn't like creepy or anything, but I was like, man, this guy he's all on the gas right now. Okay.
Okay, so now.
She married the money.
Now that we got a little bit more clarification, I want to hear from Sarah first, and then we go from there. Should we proceed, Sarah, and what do you think about this particular situation?
Well, I mean, I would also have other questions in other directions. Like, was he dating other women during that time, or was he literally just sitting around waiting for her, right? And I didn't get the answer in that, but that would be something that I would want to know before I really give a hard answer. But I would say, is it logical to continue engaging with something or reaching out to someone who never responds? Now it sounds like he was at her birthday parties and other things. So maybe she was still interacting with him on the, on the surface level, but just wasn't responding. I mean, I have people respond to stories too, but I don't feel any need to respond to their responses. I don't know if that makes sense, but like they're just engaging and interacting, and it sends you a message automatically and things like that. So I just don't know if it's logical, if there was more and he was reaching out and saying, I want to hang out with you today, and she was leaving him on red or other stuff. But I don't feel like I'm getting enough information to really make that determination. But last thought, it took my husband my ex-husband 6 years before he finally was willing to ask for my number. And then after that, it took another year before we actually officially started dating. So I'm all about patience is a virtue, but I also wasn't rejecting him either. We were just interacting. We were friends. We were talking, communicating. It took him 6 years to drop the nerve to do it. But yeah, so I'm kind of like tithering on what the details of there were between them during that time.
But Sarah, in your statement, you're saying it took him 6 years to build up the courage. So that means it's not him pursuing you and you just leaving him on red. So that would be a different scenario. But to me in the video, when you hear her talk, you can clearly see why she was blowing him off. She didn't know he was a big deal. She thought he was just some dude, like, whatever. She didn't want him like that until everybody else started showing the status.
Well, I heard her say that she was hanging with him, and people were asking, like, do you know who you're hanging with? And at that time, she was already hanging out with him. So it wasn't until
he showed up for 5 birthdays.
It wasn't until no. It was like she was saying later on when she finally did go and hang out with him, and then people were saying, do you know who you're with right now? So she was with him physically hanging out. And then later it accumulated into something bigger. But this was after the 5 years, to my understanding.
I thought maybe we need to listen. We might need to listen again, because I thought she said he had been coming to birthday parties for 5 years, and she was kind of basically blowing it off. Like, yeah, he's been around, but I'm not studying him. And then we finally went out and everybody was like, do you know who you're hanging with? Do you know who you're hanging with? And then it's like, oh, now I want to be his wife because everybody knows his name.
Well, but you said it right there. We finally went out. She already went out with him, not knowing who he is.
That doesn't mean that she.
Hey, Sarah, do you really believe, Sarah? He has a public Instagram. He's local, like just for the number of subscribers. Like all he posts is him fighting and all that. He been a UFC fighter for a decade, right? You really think like y'all woman will go to my pictures from 2007 to see what's going on, to see what car I drive, if I live on this place, if I'm dangerous, if I'm like, do you really think that after so much that he insisted, and after so many messages and all that, you really think that she had no idea that the person that was arguing at her was this guy? Like, you think that she didn't
unless
know?
he was using like I have two separate, like I have a private one that's just me and I don't post content on it, and it's for me and my friends, my family, right? But then I also have this is content creator stuff, right? And they're two very separate worlds. I don't mix and mingle. So unless he was using a private one and wasn't saying didn't post any of that stuff on there. I don't know their situation except for what's being provided in front of me. And it sounds like she went out with him before knowing who he was.
But it sounded like she was doing it out of pity, though. If he'd been showing up to 5 birthday parties.
And this is why I ask, were they already dating other people? Were they already involved in other people during this? That's 5 years. That's a long time. You can't tell me both of them were 100% single that entire time.
No, but for me, that's not the point. The point is, what I'm hearing is why is he at your birthday party? Y'all not even related. He's been coming to your birthday party for 5 years. He's not family. Clearly, there's an interest there. It's your birthday.
Well, she's not 12.
No, but
right. Like, do you go and hang with just your family for your birthday party, or do you do like a separate family thing where maybe you go do a little nice little dinner, but then you go out with your friends and do something completely different? And usually friends bring friends, and then it's a whole big thing.
Yeah, but she didn't talk like he was a friend. The way she approaches, he had been coming to my birthday party for like 5 years. Everything is just so nonchalant. And then it's like, well, since he won't go away, I finally went out on a date. And then everybody, do you know who you with? Do you know who you with? Like we know why she got the ring. She discovered, oh, ching ching, cha-ching.
I
And
think
then
we're
she married
assuming
him.
too many things at this point. I think
But
there's
what
not
we have
enough
to assume,
information.
because all we're going off is the clip, and you guys want to make excuses for it, but we need to go off what was said in the clip. We
Can
don't
you-
need to be like, oh, well, maybe
Can
this,
you
maybe that.
predict
We don't know. What
intentions
do we
though?
see
Can
in the
you
clip?
say
I got you, B.
Can I say, Melanin, your intentions on this panel are to sit here and be a total bitch to me. Can I say that?
If that's how you feel, if that's what you feel like I'm presenting,
true?
yes.
If me saying I think your intentions are this, does that make them true?
To you, it does.
If you're,
To you, it does.
to me, right? But I'm not her, right? So you're presuming intentions upon a girl who you've never met before, you never talked to, you never had a conversation. All you're going is based off this video. But she already was going out with him before she figured out. That's what she said. I was hanging out with him. I was out with him. And somebody said, "Do you know who you're hanging out with right now?" And then
I'm sorry, I don't want to.
She needed a gym. She said she needed a gym.
We don't know when the 5 years happened, right?
So
Whether
as soon as she needed something, then it was. Oh, can you not hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Athena.
No, we can. You can go ahead, Athena.
Okay. So if you remember, she said, "Oh, I needed a gym, so I reached out to him. I know he does gym stuff." So she needed something, and then when she was out with him because she was using him, then she was like, "Oh, he's a big deal. Maybe I should get with him." So I agree with Melanin on this one. I think she needed something. She used him. She knew he had been persistent. She's like, "Yeah, he's a good guy. He's come to my birthday parties." And then when she saw that he was a big deal, like even the way she talked about him, she's like, "Yeah, he was a nice guy." And like even the inflection in her voice,
There's no excitement in her voice.
none
whatsoever.
whatsoever. Even after she got
did she
zero
say?
excitement.
But did she say that he asked her out? I didn't catch any of her saying that he had actually approached and asked her out.
Fatty, can you watch it one more time?
Prior to that. Because
Do y'all
that would
want
be
to
a big
watch it?
thing. If a dude's not asking me to go out with him, then what? Like, okay, if you're commenting on my shit, everybody comments on my shit.
Right.
Right?
Right.
I'd like what it would that doesn't mean that
Yeah,
if
but
I
everybody
said every
comments-
person who comments on my stuff it wants to take me out, well then I got a lot of dates to go on.
Yeah,
One second, friends. Let's hear it again, the first part, so we understand what is going on, okay? And then I want Bella, B, and Tina to complete their thoughts.
But yeah, so I reached out to him. I was like, "Hey, I need to find a gym." He works at Tactical.
Okay, so basically she reached out when she needed to find the gym. He works at Tactical. Tactical is a martial arts gym, so she kind of know who he is at this point. Kind. So, but we're going to continue listening.
Darren Yap, he's awesome. He's a hard ass though.
Yeah.
But he sent me that direction. He's like, "Hey, like we should hang out." And I already knew where this was going. I was like, "Damn, I think I fell for the trap." Like I think he was doing this for 5 years now. Like he would come to my birthdays.
Persistent.
Oh, he would tell you what's the saying, love?
Huh?
Consistency. No, he's like, I'm just.
Consistency, bro. That's all you had to do.
And he's like, he says, "I'm planting the seed."
So you can ask one of my friends, Micah Nakadal, Brandon Martin, our friends that know each other. But I'd always be like, "Oh, write to her on top one of her stories." You know what I mean? And she leave me on red. I was like, "Bro," she left me on red. She let me see song.
He was very persistent.
Not even read them. Would have given me no hope. Like, man, she not into it.
Again, I respected Max though. I know he was a great athlete from what I've heard. Again, I never watched UFC, nothing.
Yeah.
I know he was a great athlete for what I heard. What type of athlete? Gymnast, cheerleader? Like, it kind of sounds like she kind of knows who he is.
I didn't know he was a big deal till I got home. And then he's like, everybody's like, "Yeah, Max, how's it going? Can I get a picture?" Blah, blah. I'm like, "Oh, shoot. Are you?" I didn't say anything to him. I was like, "Oh, this guy must be, a big deal." So I had one of my friends be like, they were like, "Oh, you're hanging out with Max. Do you not know he's like a big deal here?" And I was like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "He's about to fight too." And I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "All right, I'll do my research." I was like, "Oh, dang, I didn't know."
Yeah.
But I didn't see that. Like, I just thought he was a really nice guy. And again, very persistent. Yeah, which was like, I give him that. Like, he wasn't like creepy or anything, but I was like, man, this guy he doesn't.
Okay, we kind of understand kind of what the story is. and kind of what the segment is. And I can circle back to Sarah and Melanie so they can finish the conversation. Okay, Athena and B, what you thought about this? And don't forget the original question. Should men insist even though they are getting either ghosted, they are getting left on red? Like, should men keep going? Is that what y'all want?
No, I don't think that men should keep going if she doesn't reciprocate. Like, if she's just ignoring you and never gives you any attention, you should just probably move on, unless, if you're actually interested in her like that. Again, there are people who will interact with your stories and stuff, and it's not necessarily because they're interested in you. It's just them interacting. That's completely different. But if you're interested in a woman, if she doesn't reciprocate, I would move on. When a woman's interested, she is going to respond positively to you initiating. I think as a woman, if you respect men who initiate, it takes courage, confidence, and all of that, and you respect it. And even if you're not interested, you would politely say, hey, I'm sorry, I'm not interested, but thank you so much. I'm very flattered that you reached out to me. So unless it's being reciprocated, I don't think men should.
I'm not seeing anywhere where he is asking her out or trying to hang out with her prior to, it sounds like they have mutual friends, which is why, again, like I said, he ended up at her birthday parties. That makes sense. But it doesn't sound like he had reached out and said, hey, I'd like to take you out. It sounds like he was just responding to stories, which, again, we all get that. And I don't feel any need to respond to all of them or any of them for that matter. But you guys keep saying he was persistent and pursuing this girl when he even said himself, I'm just planting the seed, right? So him just kind of being there and like just his name popping up or things like that, that's exposure. We actually do that in social media. That's like basic exposure. Like, I'm here. You don't know why I'm here yet, but you're going to like me soon. But he didn't ask her out prior to that. It didn't sound like he was asking her to do anything. It's like we're kind of making a mountain out of a molehill right now, because he didn't. When she said he asked her out, she said yes, and she went out with him. And she even said, "Oh, I felt for the trap," because he used her getting into his gym as a ploy to go out to ask her out. So
but the fact that she thinks it's a trap would mean that you had no sexual interest.
No, that's not. No, him utilizing her being at his gym and her asking on advice on gym shit or whatever it was.
He always wanted her. Because he always wanted.
Oh my God, you guys are. This is where everybody gets stupid. This is where we're trying to put all these crazy intentions. Oh my God, she only wants him for his money. Oh my God, she only did this. Oh my God, she led him on. He did not ask her out before any of this. She didn't turn him down. He was just reacting to her stories the same way anybody else would. So if you are, especially a female on the internet with any type of social media platform, you're going to get a bunch of people saying a bunch of shit on every fucking picture you put up there, and you do not feel any need to respond. He didn't engage and ask her to go anywhere. He didn't ask her out. He didn't say, hey, I'm interested in you. He was simply responding to stories or hitting the like button or whatever the case may be. And we're acting like, oh my God, he was pursuing her. No, he was simply maintaining a background with her so she knew he was there. And then when he had his chance to ask her out, he asked her out. She said yes, and they went out.
Okay,
it's
but
not that big of a deal.
But nothing about it is stupid, though, because the conversation could have been there before they met, because we clearly heard them say that she left him on red. So it's not like the initiative was never there. It doesn't matter that he asked you out. We all know that a man that we really want, we're going to make ourselves seen in his face. So it doesn't matter that he didn't ask her out. She didn't want him like that until she knew his name, until other people informed her.
Would you really want a dude to ask you out via your Instagram DMs responding to a story? No, I find that to be silly. If he's not going to actively pursue me, like actually pursue me, say, I'm interested, I want to take you out, I'm like, then you're just like any other dude on the internet responding to a photo.
No, what I'm saying is,
what makes him different?
We all know that when women wants a man, she will put herself in the vicinity of that man to be seen. It's not him having to go seek her out and 5 years at birthdays and all of this other stuff. That is not the norm.
So some random dude who shows up at her birthday because they have mutual friends. He responds to her Instagram message. She should want him. I want you to logically think that through. I should look at a guy's Instagram and be like, I want him. I'm going to react and engage with some random dude who I might see up once a year at a birthday party. That's fucking weird, bro.
Okay, we're not gonna, you can look at it as weird. That's not your behavior, but we're not gonna act like women are not in the DMs. We're not gonna act like women do not end up in a man's bed from the inbox. We're just literally not gonna do that.
So now you want her to
And
be
if
a
she
hoe?
wanted-
Do you
No,
want
what
her to
I'm
be a
saying
hoe, or
is
do
if
you
she
not want her
wanted
to be
him,
a
but
hoe?
she
This is
wanted
so
him like that,
confusing.
he wouldn't have been left on red. I bet you if she knew he was a UFC deal,
but
he
now
would have never
you're
been left on red.
Okay,
That's my
now you're
point.
assuming she's hoe behavior when she's clearly not acting like a
you're
hoe, right?
assuming that
So
she's
now you want her to act like a hoe. This is so
I didn't-
conflicting. You got to
what
pick
about
your poison
responding
here,
to a
Melanin.
DM? What about responding to a DM makes you a hoe?
What? Because you just said we all know women be up in the DMs and being in their beds later that night. Like you want
Because
so
that's a
because
fact.
so I would open up into I'm trying to pretend I'm her for a minute. I'm gonna open
I
up
don't wanna
this
pretend that I'm her.
Instagram.
Maybe that's the
Hold on,
issue.
we're
We
gonna
should
run
talk in
through this
general.
drill and make logic out of it. I'm
No,
gonna
it's
open up
already
my
logical.
DMs. Some dude responded to a picture I posted,
Some
and
dude you didn't want.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
I could think he's good looking. I could not. I don't fucking like. I'm not in that relationship with him. I'm not associated with him. He's like friends or something. He shows up at my birthday once a year. Like, why am I going out of my way to actively engage with somebody who responds to a fucking
You're not going
Instagram
out
story?
of
What
your
is this
way.
like? Is this high school?
You're not going out of your way if he's in your DMs. That's what I'm saying. If she wanted
Oh
him,
my
he's
God.
already in your DMs. And if
He's
you
not
really wanted
asking
him-
her out.
If you really wanted him like that, she would have made herself known.
And if he
She
really
wouldn't
wanted
have took
her,
5 years
wouldn't
of
she,
birthdays.
wouldn't hold on though? If he really
No,
wanted
because
her,
if she
wouldn't
didn't-
he?
if she could have kept it the same. She could have kept it that way. If she never wanted, we all know as women, we know within a first couple of seconds whether we like this person or not. We're not going to pretend that it takes all this work for us to know if we like him or not. She didn't care about him until she knew the name. She literally said, "Oh, I'm going to go do my research now." Why you want to go
She
do
was
your
already
research?
out. She was already
But
out
why
with
do you
him.
want to go do your research now? if
She
you
was
didn't want him?
already on a date with him.
But what are you
'Cause she needed
researching? You're
something.
researching the fact that they said he was a UFC whatever. You already knew he was doing UFC stuff and you never gave a fuck before. She said she didn't watch it. So until people started telling her, do you know who you're kicking it with? Now she wanted to go do some research.
She was already, well, yeah, I would be curious if people said, do you know who you're with? And I'd be like, I
They're
don't
not
know. Like
talking- they
maybe
wasn't
I
saying it in
don't.
a negative way. They were talking
What?
about, oh my God, do you know who that is?
Right.
And-
But
and her
she
little
was
coochie got excited.
already out on a date with him.
No,
She
man,
said
I'm not
that.
doing this. I'm not.
I don't understand what you're. I don't understand why you guys want to be mad at people for having relationships. Like she's not acting like a hoe. She's not responding to every fucking dude that jumps in her DM. She's not jumping in his bed. Like he happened to be a mutual friend, right? That's what they'd said. Like we have some friends that are friends, and so he happened to end up at her birthday every year. It is what it is. Like why are we upset that he didn't engage in a way of saying I want to take you
Nobody's
out?
upset.
He didn't
Nobody's
pursue her,
upset.
but you want to make it like, oh, she only wants him for his money. Like, why the fuck do
He
we care about
does.
this?
1 second. I want to hear from the rest of the ladies.
Sorry,
First
Patty.
Napa. No, it's fine. Y'all doing a good job. First Napa, and then Bella, B, and Atina. Who do you agree with? With Sarah or with Melanie? Napa, go first.
I agree with I agree with myself first, but then Sarah's right. First off, if she responded to him in the inbox, wouldn't make her a hoe either. But let's be real, the guy was not just desperate for women. He was getting sex from other women while he was trying to pursue this lady. So it's not like guys shouldn't keep pursuing the main girl. If a girl is playing, it's called playing hard to get. You know, guys like
So
that.
you agree with
but-
who,
so we
Napa?
I'm sorry, Fatty.
No, 1 second. So you agree with who, Napa?
Well, I'm leaning towards Sarah because, I mean, I think she did do the research, like you said. She knew he was a big deal, but she didn't know he was a huge deal. Like when she was with him and everybody was freaking out, that's when it all came together with her like, ooh, this is a good catch. Because women are hypergamous. So she was curving him and it worked out because it made him want her more. And then when they were together, she said, wow, this is a legend. And she said, that's, you know, so I kind of lean towards Sarah because the main point is, and I know these two ladies need to go, they didn't get to say anything, but the main point is your question, should men keep pursuing? Yes, because the girl who's playing hard to get is usually the smarter girl, and she's the one that doesn't spread herself out to every guy, so that you both win at the end of the day.
But we don't know.
One second, please. Napa sided with Sarah, Melanin, quick 30 seconds, and then I'm going to ask Bella and be the same, and then Atina last so she can actually have the conversation. What'd you say, Melanin? What you had to say?
I think it's interesting that Sarah didn't say anything about Napa saying that he was already sleeping with women, but we can't call her a hoe. Like there's nothing said about accusing him, but he's a UFC fighter and he's not even supposed to be ejaculating like that on a regular basis for what he's doing. But it's okay for him. It's okay to be saying that he's sleeping with women, but she's some damn angel and leaving him on red, and she ain't taking no.
I didn't say she was an angel though. I'm just saying it doesn't make you a hoe.
No, not you, Napa. I'm saying Sarah was quick to defend.
No,
that
I asked the question. I said we don't know in either of their relationships. They could have both been already dating.
The woman, but
no, I said, do you want her to be a hoe or do you not want her to be a hoe? If she was being a hoe, you'd be mad at her. If she's not being a hoe, now you're mad at her. You got to fucking pick a side.
She's in the DMs. I never said she was a hoe.
Because that's what you said. They go in the DMs. They respond to the DMs. They end up in his bed later that night. If they want him, that's what you said. If they want him, they'll be in the DMs. They'll be in his.
If they want him, they're going to reply. They're not going to leave him on red. No, they're not.
I love these panels, Fatty.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I love y'all too, and I love the fellas. Thank you very much, fellas, for just shut the fuck up and let them have it. This is hey, don't complain afterwards, okay, friends? I was just kind of letting you go, okay? B and Bella, let's start with y'all. If you had to side with Sarah or Melanin, who would you side with? Do y'all think that she was playing dumb and she actually knew who she was and all that? She wasn't interested, or do you think it's fair to say that hey, she just didn't know. She never was invited. He did never put his foot forward. Like, which side would you actually side with? Let's start with B and then Bella.
I'm on the side of Sarah, or even Nepal. Even Nepal, when she originally said, as long as it's not creepy, because the girl even said herself, like, it wasn't creepy, so it's fine. And whether the situation was like Sarah said, where, he was just in the background, planting seeds like he said he was doing, and then eventually asked her out. I think in that case, definitely be persistent. She wasn't shooing him away. She wasn't explicitly being like, please stop messaging me, I think the recognition thing could have gone two different ways. Like if she did get on the side of Melanie of, oh, she's gold digging, I think is what her point is, then, well, she did a tactic, like, oh, I'm going to push him off, I'm going to put him off, I'm going to put him off, because some men need that. And that's just true.
What?
And some women, and the women who know how to, play the game with a man who is needing that type of cat and mouse game, then they get that kind of guy. Like, I could never, I'm just not that kind of girl.
Okay, so
I don't
was she
know how
sincere
to
or is she playing
engage.
cat and mouse? It can't be both sides. Is she sincere with her intentions, or was she leading him on because she finally discovered who he was and knew he had the back? Like, which one is it? Was she innocent?
I just said that it's either this or it's that. Okay. I don't know, because again, I told you way in the beginning that we're assuming a lot of different things. I said that I'm more on the side of Sarah.
Okay.
But either way, if she is being a gold digger, being a gold digger, then she successfully did that.
No, B, answer the question. If you were to guess, let's imagine this is your son, right? Your son comes to you and says, Mom, I have this girl that I've been texting for I know how many years. I've been replying to her stories and all that. And now I'm a UFC fighter and all these. And we went out and she's saying that she never know who I am. Would you tell your son, I think she's tripping, son. I think she didn't like you like that. But now that you have money. Or would you say, maybe she didn't know. Like, would you side, knowing woman, because y'all are woman, this is ladies first, would you side more with the ignorance, she doesn't know, or would you side more with she clearly playing them because women know exactly who these people are? They kind of survey the land before they go on dates with people. Which one would you actually side would you pick if it was your son talking to you?
Make sure you clarify that he didn't ask her out before that.
No, you don't have no evidence. It's like right now is night. That doesn't mean that the sun is not up. The sun is always up. Just because it's night doesn't mean that the sun is not up. Just because she didn't say that he keep inviting her doesn't mean that he didn't invite her. It's a speculation. We have a 1 minute clip. We don't know if he invited her or not. We're just speculating. So let's go with that. B, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Damn, you didn't hear if there was your son coming to you, like what side would you?
Oh yeah, I was just waiting for you to finish talking. You're a little long-winded, but I'll continue. I think that I'm a little protective and I would caution him, but I think just like my parents always did with me, it's gonna be up to him. I'm gonna support him either way.
So I'm long-winded, but you don't answer questions. Okay, thank you very much, birthday girl. Go ahead, Bella. That's crazy. Y'all telling me I'm long-winded, but when y'all have opportunity to talk, y'all don't actually engage with nothing. That's ridiculous. Go ahead.
Did I take a long time?
Yeah. What we not gonna do here up here is sit up and act like until she found out who he was, that's when her ass was interested.
Bella, before you continue, do you agree more with Sarah or Melanie?
No, I agree with you, Melanie.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm gonna say it like this because we can sit up here and play this little game and act like women don't do certain shit, and they do, because they do the shit that men do too. Women play the game that men play too. Some women will go in a man's DM and keep playing with him until she see if she could get him. So it's no different from a man that keeps going. And no, don't do that, because to me, I'm gonna look at your ass like you being a stalker at this point, and you gonna get blocked. So you can be persistent and you can be this, you can be that. But if your ass start looking like a stalker, that's what's gonna fit your ass. So we're not gonna sit up here and act like and sugarcoat shit and act like until everybody said, you don't know who you're hanging with? Oh, he's this, he's that. That's when she got more interested and wanted to know who she was hanging with. And then she fell for the, oh, okay, now I see what type of guy he is. I see his status. Oh, so yeah, let me inch on over more to where he at. Women do that shit. Women do it. And they'll sit their ass up there and play like they don't. No, women do it. Some women. We're not going to say all, because all women are not in that category. But it was not until she found out his status where she became more interested. So men, be wise. Don't continue on doing that shit, because some women going to get you caught up and get your ass in trouble, because they're going to say you're stalking. So men, do not put yourself in that situation. If she don't reciprocate the first time you message her and she don't say nothing to you, nothing else. Let her ass be.
All right, Sister Soldier.
Bella, please refresh, because your internet connection it looks like it's like all of you, Atina and Napa. You'll struggle streaming a little bit, okay? So I'm going to pass the microphone to the fellas real quick, and I'll make sure. Oh, I'm sorry, because everybody dropped. Atina, who do you agree with? And give us your take.
Well, I agree more with Melanin, and the reason why is in context, right? So I like to study body language, and she did a really key indicator of like either humiliation or shame when she like put her hand up here. And so like I watch people's body language, I listen to the inflection in their voice. And so in context, the fact that she was like, oh, he was a nice guy, and the way she talked about it, and then she needed something, and then she went with him, and then she was interested after he or her interest was more sparked afterwards, and she's still kind of apathetic even after she got the ring. I think in context, that's what makes it suspicious. Yes, I mean, I have people interact with my stories. I don't feel like I'm obligated to give them attention. If a man was wanting to pursue me, because I've had men do that, just talk to me and that, but they never made their intentions clear. So as far as I know, they're just interacting with my story. But she was more interested when she found out who he was. That's when she gave him the time of day. So I agree more with Melanin. I think with her body language in context with everything that happened, that's why I agree more with Melanin.
Okay, so do the ladies want to add
it
anything?
explicitly clear when the 5 years happened? The
Can you repeat
chatter
it again?
with her friends, did that happen? When did that happen? In like soon as she started being in his circle, or they started being in the same circle, and that's when that revelation happened, like, oh girl, you're hanging in the same circle with this person. Did we get clarity on that? Because I couldn't hear some of the videos sometimes.
It was after she needed a gym, so she went to his gym, and then everyone was like, oh, can I take a picture with you and this and that, and they were like, do you know who he is? Then she was like, oh, who is this?
She said that was when they were.
So was that
hanging
after the
out.
5 years? After 5 years of
Yeah,
like
after 5 years.
Well, for me, y'all don't even want to wait
Well,
5
then
years
if
for a
that
man
just
to marry
happened,
you.
you know, after the
Y'all don't even
5
want to wait
years, she
5
had
years
already
for a
ignored
man to
him.
marry you, to get proposed to, or anything else, and y'all are advocating for him to keep pursuing a woman. That is way too long. Y'all don't want to wait that long for nothing from a man. This is crazy.
He wasn't pursuing her. He was
You don't know
reacting
that.
to her
You don't know
fucking.
that. Being in my
That's
DMs
what it
consistently
said.
in her
No,
DMs means
it said.
something.
It said
Consistently
that
in
he
her
was
DMs means
responding to her
something.
stories and
No, she
engaging
ain't that
like that.
interesting. He's the
He wasn't.
UFC
Oh
star,
my
not
god.
her. She ain't
Oh
that
my
damn
god.
interesting that he's in
That's
her
what
DMs
she
for
said
5
that
years
he
for no
did.
reason.
It never did it say that he asked her out. Never did it say that he
That
was
doesn't mean he
pursuing
didn't.
her.
If
He
she
wasn't
literally said, I
pursuing
went to
her.
him because I needed a
Wasn't
gym. So
pursuing
how
her.
do we know that he wasn't in her
Just
DMs?
like
You
to
know,
me,
this
just
is why
out.
I know
I can help
online
you work
drama
out.
starts, because nobody puts their listening ears on it. We all want to perceive
No,
some
you guys
bigger,
just want to do the
worse,
sisterhood thing and act like she
malicious
didn't have no
thing. We
harm.
want to see this terrible,
No,
horrible
you guys
thing happen
automatically think
because we
that
have
a
to
woman doesn't
assume
have
that.
Melanin, can you give it a break? God damn.
No, you give it a break, birthday girl. Please don't tell me what to do. If you have something to add to the conversation, do that, but don't tell me what to do. Happy birthday.
Getting feisty tonight. We're gonna spurg Melanin tonight. It'll be fun.
Yay! Happy birthday, Spain one.
You know what? Hey, fellas, who do you side with, Sarah or Melanin?
I'm gonna go with Melanin.
Why is
Because
that?
because you got to hear what she said though. She said she reached out to him first about a gym, and you know she reached out to him first and basically tried to work out this and the third. She named the gym that's probably in her neighborhood. Was like, oh, this guy works here. Hey, can you help me out? Work out this and the third. Then during a time frame, maybe was hitting her DM doing stories like, hey, you know, what's up? But she ignoring him. But out of the same context, she's still going to the gym with him, working out. Then probably one day it happened, whatever, like, you know, he asked her to go out and she probably really like, all right, fuck it. Like, let's go out, whatever. Then her girlfriends was like, damn, you know who you going out with? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who that is? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not the time when she was at the gym working out, she wasn't worried about him. It's until she went out with him, then people start realizing like, hey, you know who you with? Like being out in the publics, things like that. And the girlfriend's like, damn, you got a good one right there. Like he's somebody, like, you know what I mean? And she always kept saying at the gym, he a badass, this and the third, he's good. But she didn't really realize who he was while they was working out in the gym. She said it out her mouth. Like in the beginning of the video, like I reached out to him and they exchanged. Oh my God, I don't know why I reached out to him because now he's planting a trap. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? She reached out. Now she's saying, oh, I set up a trap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to hear what she said out of her mouth. She's telling you the truth blatantly in front of us.
Nino? You're muted.
My bad.
I agree with Melanin. I believe that if she knew who he was when he first started being in her DM, she probably would have responded. It was the fact that when she went out with him to the gym, at first she was pre-has like, oh Lord, this guy wants to date me. And maybe she was, open to getting to know who he is. But once she saw that he was that guy, and then she asked her friend, and her friend said he was that guy, and then finally she did her own investigation and found out he was that guy. That's when I bet you she responded to all his DMs after that. So, as far as the persistence work thing, I think persistence works when they like you. You know what I'm saying? The less they like you, the more creepy your persistence will be. So it's up to a guy if they want to be extra persistent. Of course, they're going to say keep doing it because most women like attention. So they're not going to tell you don't be so persistent unless you're one of those guys they don't really like.
Nino, do women leave men that they like on red in the DMs?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Damn. Mr. Ilkan Ali. 55 minutes, Ali, be quiet. Let's see if anybody interrupts him today. By the way, you fuzzy. Let me get you some time while you refresh.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much, friends, for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. Thank you. If your name is engraved, become a member. If you want to support the show, we need 14 members on my side, 19 members on Ali's side. The Cash App is ringing. I'll read the super chats in a few, okay? Thank you very much. Go ahead, Ali, uninterrupted. Do you side with Sarah or with Melanin, and why?
Melanin, because most women lie, and they're not going to tell you how they actually date. They know for a fact that if she's not talking to this guy, if he's in a DM, if he's in her face, she's talking to somebody else, probably getting smashed by somebody else as well too. But if she really liked him, whether he's in a DM, whether he's in her face, whether he's at a party, she's going to make it be known. All the women or everybody on this panel has been crazy about somebody before. And if that person looked at you, that person let it be known that they wanted to talk to you, if that person was communicating to you, you definitely jump on it extremely fast. And the other disingenuous thing that they don't want to admit to is how she probably was dating. She couldn't get the guy that wanted her, so she got with the guy. She couldn't get the guy that she wanted, so she got with the guy who wanted her. If I came on here and said there was a girl who was trying to pursue me for 5 years, but I never entertained her. I met this guy. It happened to be her brother. We went to the house to play some games. I met the family, and then I realized that was his sister, and I took her on a date. All of y'all would have said he's probably busting somebody else down. He probably likes somebody else. He ended up going to this house and having a exchange with her, with the family. He's like, you know what? Let me give this person a chance. But all y'all would admit, I really didn't like that girl. I don't know why it's so hard for women to admit the truth about how y'all date, how you're hypergamous, how you truly look at men. And if you truly desire a man, you're going to try to get him off the market as fast as possible. But I don't know why we do this on the shows, especially grown women. So I'm going with Melanin. She didn't like him. She found out who he was, and she lied too. A lot of times women will talk and conflate like it's the Bible. Like you start out in the beginning of the Bible in Genesis, and then you end up in Revelation somehow with the person talking at the same time. She said she called him because of the gym. Then she said that when she got home, she found out who he was. It's a lot of times women will talk like that, like they'll conflate all the experiences they had the person in one sentence. So she already knew who this person was. She didn't pursue him yet because she wanted to see if there were other guys. She wanted to see if she could do better. And when she couldn't do better, she knew this guy was still out there. So she wanted to settle down with him. And he validates her and makes her look good for the next guy because she really don't like him. So if she can get better men by being with this man, that's exactly what'll happen. So yeah, I think that's Travis Hunter's girlfriend's best friend.
Travis, okay, I see the joke. Nepal, why is Ali wrong? And I was very specific. You're muted. I was very specific with my question. If he's not wrong, you don't need to. Why is he wrong?
He's not wrong. I think he said a lot of stuff that I said, but just in his, in his way. Women are hypergamous. There's nothing wrong with her not responding. It helped her situation because this is a very successful athlete. He has dozens of women. He is not looking for the woman who just says, oh, yes, hi, I like you. I want to see. He wants the girl who is hard to get because he doesn't get that. And she figured out, oh, snap. I knew he was kind of, something, but we're out and everybody's praising him. she really sparked up. So the other sister, the lady Bella, and I'm kind of saying what Melanin and Sarah are saying. It's not wrong that she's hypergamous. It's not wrong that she kept him unread, and it's not wrong that he pursued her because he's very successful. He's not just some desperate guy. He wants the girl who isn't easy to get. It worked out. Yeah.
But she thinks she's a baddie, right? Like the baddie. So the baddie, and again, we have to talk for y'all because y'all don't like translating.
I don't think she said she was a baddie at all.
No, she. You can tell by her energy. She thinks she's a baddie.
Well, we're not assuming. Remember, we're not going to assume that he wasn't pursuing her.
No, you're not. Y'all not assuming. We're assuming.
Give me just 1 second, Sarah. I got you afterwards.
So what a lot of y'all will do will go out with guys and use them as a walking billboard. That's why y'all sometimes you'll go out with your friend to the club to get other men and the guy you really like. Y'all lying. Y'all really won't tell us the truth about how you date. So, women don't take their friends to clubs, male friends, so they can get other men to be attracted to them.
Do. Guys do that. They take pretty girls out so they can get more pretty girls. Because when a guy isn't attractive and you see him with an attractive woman, women for some reason are drawn to him. It's strange how we are. We're drawn to the ugly guy. I wouldn't even say ugly. The unattractive guy, when we see him with a super hot, attractive lady, it's weird. Women do that all the time.
So I disagree completely. Women will tell men, literally, if they like you, they'll tell you about the men that buy them things. They'll tell you about the men who take them on dates, and they literally will take a guy in front of you to make the guy compete for this guy, to replace this guy, to make herself look good. So I disagree with that 100%. Women will do the same thing.
Not women who like masculine men.
I've never heard that. I don't know any women who've done that.
Real quick, women who like masculine men know that a masculine man will be turned off with you if you're with a man. So when you're a woman who knows you want a masculine guy, the last thing you're going to do is use a guy to get him. That's going to turn him off.
Right.
Masculine men typically don't try to get you if they see you.
And women know that men like women who are virgins. When you're younger, men know we like women who don't got a high body count. We like women who not hoes. We prefer you not to be a hoe, and y'all still do all the things that we don't like. So please don't come out here and lie to us about what y'all don't do. Nepal, hold on, Nepal. All the things that we like, y'all go the complete opposite way. So don't tell me that y'all not doing that when we see you do every single thing that we tell y'all not to do. We tell y'all not wear weave, you wear the weave. We tell y'all not to wear makeup, you wear the makeup. We tell y'all, hey, we like your nails natural. We like you natural. You still gonna do everything and anything and go against the things that we like. So again, Nepal, I disagree. Y'all use men as walking billboards. Even in a relationship, you'll get with a guy in a relationship to get another guy to be attracted to you, and you'll replace him if that guy ever pursues you.
Oh my gosh, Ali, you said a lot. You just made my point. Men don't want women who sleep around or who are easy. That's why guys like the girls who are really hard to get. And about the whole thing about we tell you not to wear weave, you wear weave. We tell you not to wear nails, you wear nails. But then we see you chasing the ones with weave. We see you chasing the ones with nails. We see you chasing the ones that are not dressed like with beekeeper outfits. So we are not dumb. We know you say one thing, but you do another. I'll hand the mic over to.
Hey, you can take it. You know why? Because all of y'all are the very thing that you say you're not. Most of y'all are the hoes that we talking about. Y'all love saying that y'all like going after the hoes. You like entertaining the women with the BBLs, with the push-up bras, the women who wear heels, all this stuff, right? Y'all love entertaining the liars and the thoughts. 90% of y'all now are thoughts. So that's why we entertain y'all. We at least want to deal with a woman. We want to have fun with a woman. We want to get in relationships with women. Y'all do everything that we don't want. So yes, we love women so much. We will deal with the women with the traits that we don't like, because most of y'all are doing the things we don't like now. Yes, you're absolutely right.
So back to the conversation. You just said,
Fran, 1 second, Nepal, last response, and then Sarah and B, please.
Right. You just said that you don't like thoughts. So a woman who's smart says, I don't want to look like a thirsty thought when he's in my inbox. I'm going to play the long game and let him chase me. And look who got the prize. She did. She's married to him. Go ahead, Sarah.
Yes, praise God.
Oh, go ahead, Sarah. You got it.
Please don't blow all your shit up. This is Max Holloway, correct, that we're talking about?
Yes.
Nobody did their fucking homework when they pulled this up, because Max Holloway, and this is exactly what I said. I said in the very beginning, did anybody know whether either of them are in a relationship? What if they were? XYZ, blah, blah, blah. You're all sitting here talking about hoes are going to be hoes and blah, 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 blah. And here it is. Max Holloway says, here's the context. She was engaged while leaving me on red for 5 fucking years. Yes.
Oh,
And
thank
just
you.
like I said,
Thank
do you
you.
want
So
her
she
to be
was
a hoe, or
engaged.
do you
So
not
why
want her
didn't
to
she
be a
get
hoe?
married to the person she was engaged with?
She
I want
was
to know why
engaged-
she didn't marry the
Stop.
person she was
Can I-
engaged
no,
to.
it's my turn.
Because the
It's my
UFC
turn,
fighter
Melvin.
was
Now
better,
you're
right?
interrupting me. You sit here and
Because
talk
the
about
UFC
Lincoln and
fighter was
stuff, blah,
engaged.
blah, blah, blah,
She
blah,
didn't
blah, blah.
talk to him.
Hold
That's
the fuck
married,
up. I'm
though.
not done. I'm not done.
She was
There's
engaged,
more.
not
But
married. She didn't
wait,
marry him though
there's
because
more.
the UFC fighter wanted
But
to.
Hey,
wait,
one second. Let Sarah finish and you can reply.
So number one, she was engaged. I would not want her to read and respond to messages that a man is sending her. She did exactly what the fuck she needed to do. And obviously it didn't work out. So then later on, she reached out and said, hey, I'm looking for a gym. And then she interacted and engaged. Number two, he says she was a professional surfer and actually really good at it. She has her own money. Fuck y'all bitches. Y'all
Okay,
said, I
are
just
you
sat
done?
here
Are
and
you
said,
done? Are you
I
done?
just sat here and
Are you
said,
done?
you're going to assume
Are you
opinions
done?
that you know
Melody is gonna
nothing
keep
about.
going.
And
Are you
here,
done?
here is Max Holloway saying himself, number one, she was in a relationship. So no, she shouldn't have reached
didn't
out to
marry
me.
him.
She
Oh, she
shouldn't
didn't
have done
marry
it.
him though, right?
He even
Oh, forgive
admitted,
me.
hold on, he
Forgive
even
me.
admitted, he said, so if anything, I'm an ass that kept reaching out. He owned the wrong.
No,
and
he's
then,
a man. He's
then
a
number
man.
two, she got her own
folded,
fucking
but
money.
she folded. He kept reaching out and she folded. She didn't marry him. She was
After
engaged.
she wasn't
She was
engaged anymore.
She was engaged, and then she didn't even marry him.
Oh
she went
my
to the
God.
UFC.
You
the
can let it
UFC
go,
fighter.
Melanin. You
I'm
can let
sorry.
it go.
I'm sorry.
You
Birthday
lost this
girl,
one.
not in the
I
mood.
love you, Melanin, but you lost this one.
Babe,
No
she was
fucked out.
engaged. She was
No
engaged,
did
but
your
she never
fucking homework.
actually ended up getting
Didn't I
married
just say?
because
I
the
just
UFC
said,
fighter
Melanin,
with
never
more
assume
money,
intentions
when she
until you
found
fucking
out,
know.
Mind you,
Never
why
assume.
didn't she
Yeah,
mention?
I'm a
Why
fucking
didn't she
cook.
mention
I'm gonna
she
keep
was
cooking.
engaged?
I'm gonna
Did
keep
she-
cooking,
did she
Melanin.
mention
Hey,
that she
friends,
was
we need one
engaged?
mic. We need one mic. Go ahead, Melanie.
She never mentioned in this clip that she was engaged, and that's why she left that ass on red. You went and looked it up, right? And it's so funny. She never became that man's wife. I wonder why. Because a UFC fighter with more money than her fucking man that was probably going to marry her came along and she discovered it. So I don't care what
Oh
you
my
research.
God.
If she was
Might be
somebody's
on
Now,
something.
now we're gonna shit on her engagement.
Why isn't she
When,
his wife?
hold
Why
on,
she not his
hold
wife?
on.
Did
This
they
is
write
why
that
I
down?
say, Melanin. Can
Do
I
you
can
know
I
why
ask
they
you a
didn't- why
question,
didn't she
Melanin?
marry the man that she was with? Did you look that up too?
Shit happens. Why is it any of your business?
Of course, right? Shit happens.
Why? Okay, so
No,
this is
somebody
what
with
I'm
more
saying.
money,
This is
like
this
women
is my.
do. Like Napas said, women are hypergamous,
Oh my
right?
God.
A bigger bag with more attention came along, and I didn't want to marry this simp no more. Period. Since we're all talking about shit around here, because I don't
So-
see why you didn't marry him.
But
So
so the
one
guy she
second,
was
one
engaged
second,
to was a
friends.
simp, but then the guy she's reaching out to
Clearly
is a
she
simp.
thought
Now
so.
everybody's
She
just a
didn't marry
fucking
him.
simp. And
One,
she's
one
a
second, friends.
Oh
One
my God.
second. Let me give you Sarah. Good job. Let me give you all the timeline, right?
Thank you. Thank you. Found some more timeline.
Yeah. She was
I
engaged.
found the timeline.
She was engaged with a professional surfer from
In
2011 to 2019. They got engaged in 2019. She broke up with him in November 2019, and Max and her got a relationship official in February 2020.
Yes. Thank you for the timeline.
Between breaking up with him and getting with the new guy. One second. I got you.
Inbox hole, right? She moving pretty
Four
fast
months.
to not be an inbox hole.
crazy.
That's 4 months.
That's fast
That's
as
4
fuck.
months.
What do you- That's 4 months.
No, one second, friends.
November, December, January, February.
Let me
Girl,
just
that's
clarify
crazy.
exactly what happened, okay? They were
She had her own
engaged.
status. She had her own money.
Please, 1 second. I got y'all. I didn't want to drop you. Melanie, don't do that. Okay? 1 second, friends. It's just for the timeline, then y'all can scream. You go ahead next, B2, right? She was engaged to marry a man that she was dating for 8 years. She broke up with him in November, and in February, her and the new guy were official, not just dating, not walking around, official with each other. So it's 3 months, 4 months at max. Now I'm going to let Melanie and Sarah make their statements, and B will go next and interrupt it, please. And we go back to the conversation. Go ahead.
I don't have much to say because I already called it before you looked up the stats. Her coochie still got the last nigga in it. 4 months? Are we serious? Go ahead and keep making these damn excuses. Come on now. She knew the UFC fighter was making more money. She wanted to go where the money was longer. I'm done.
She already knew him.
Sarah?
He already said she's a professional surfer. She had her own money. He already said that. And not only that, who cares? Why are you mad? Why are you mad if she ended up with a guy that had more money? Maybe he doesn't have more money. Maybe the other guy was some kind of crazy CEO.
Stop telling me I'm mad. I'm not
It's
mad. Stop
my
telling me that I'm
fucking
not
turn,
mad.
Melanin.
Okay,
I
stop
shut up
telling me
when
I'm
you
mad.
talk.
I'm not mad. I'm
I
not
shut
mad.
up when you talk.
I'm
Aren't
not
you
mad.
supposed to be like in a host position where you like are respectful to your
Bro,
guests and
when
shit?
I'm in a back and forth,
Aren't you supposed to
I'm
do
not
that?
a host right now. When
But
I'm in
I
a
can't
back
even
and
hear
forth,
you,
don't do
Melanin.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Happy birthday!
Thank you for being in my party, ladies. I appreciate it. One at a time. Sarah, uninterrupted for a minute. Melanie, uninterrupted for a minute. And then I go to the rest of the ladies to see if they change their mind or they keep the same. I have another question about this conversation, the second icebreaker, before I'll start talking shit about my personal life, okay? Melanie doesn't want to say nothing. Sarah, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, no, it's 4 months, and nobody is obligated to your fucking timeline. If she left him and then a month later happened to start talking to him because it said she was trying to find a gym, started talking, and then they went out, and then so on and so forth. What the fuck ever? Who cares? Who cares? Why is this anybody's concern? She was broken up with the other guy. That was already done. It was, you said 8 years, Fatty? Am I correct?
8 years. Yes,
Okay.
8 years.
8 years, all right. And we all know women technically, and I know where's Ilkan on this one? He'll say, like, y'all left the relationship before you even left, right? So, okay, so she already probably mentally checked out. Who cares? She's like, whatever. Why are we so concerned with, oh, there's 4 months later, she was officially dating this guy. Oh, it's so fucked up. Okay, but she didn't do wrong to the man she was with by responding to the DMs. She didn't do wrong to the man she was with by engaging in these conversations. He had his eye on her. She had her eye on her man, exactly the way you want it to be. And she was playing by the rules and did exactly how she was supposed to. So fuck off.
And this is why men should keep smashing y'all and have fun with y'all, because now it doesn't matter when we both, even you, push healthy relationships, families, and men and women to do right by each other. Now you're saying who cares when she probably left that man over her feelings, just like when this gets a certain type of way, when she gets enough money or assets, she'll leave this over her feelings as well too. This is why men just smash and dash, because y'all compromise this in relationships. That's why it matters. So again, if y'all can leave us whenever you want to, whether we're in a relationship or a marriage, most men should just bust you down and go on to the next one and bust them down too, because whenever y'all feel like it, the relationship is over, no matter how hard we committed to y'all and no matter how loyal we are. Thank you for making our case, Sarah.
B and Tina interrupted. Did y'all change your mind now that you know these extra information? And then I have to go to Nepal and Bella before we go to the fellas and to the next question about this topic. Go ahead, Tina and B. Do you change y'all opinion?
Okay, oh yeah, you said her.
Athena. Oh, okay. Yeah. So
And by the way, B, when you talk, like drop a little bit the fan that you have going on, because you're going to do the trrr. Just when you talk, you can do it like when you talk, just lower it a little bit. Go ahead, Tina.
So I didn't change my mind. I think it just further strengthened that. I can't remember where I found the study. I was actually looking down trying to find it. It was saying that if someone gets into a relationship within 3 months of breaking up, they were already talking to the person beforehand. And I was trying to find it because, I mean, it's happened to me before. And I find it interesting that she was the one who initiated the breakup. She was in a relationship, full-on relationship within 3 months of breaking up with him. I think it's pretty clear, like, what her intentions were. I think she was like, oh, well, now I know who this is. Let's just dive right in. Like, and I think that shows that, like, when a woman is really interested, she'll dive right in. But she was stringing along the other guy and waiting until she could see if she could get something better. It's called monkey branching. I see a lot of people in modern relationships do this, and it's disgusting because either you're with someone or you're not. If you're not going to be committed, let them go. Just be honest if you're not, and tell them, hey, I'm not sure about you. I mean, so that they could move on with their life. I think it's pretty clear what she did.
B?
Okay,
Do you change your opinion?
No. Athena, you're like a therapist, you said, or something? Or you just
What does it have to do with what she said?
No, I am not a therapist.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna ask her.
No,
opinion
so
if she
earlier
was
I just
studying.
like to study. No. I like to study body language, just because I'm always curious to see when people are lying. So I study that, and so when I watch these clips, I noticed that she did this thing of shame, which actually makes sense because she already knew that she was not in the right because she was already talking to him. So when she was talking, she did this, which is a sign of shame. So I saw it when she did it.
That's the most retarded shit on her. But it says that they grew up in the same area and had mutual friends. So it's not like she randomly met him and he was somebody new that popped in. This is like a childhood friend kind of shit. Like they already were aware of each other, probably went to the same high school and stuff like that, had interacting friend groups. So he's always been around. She just hadn't instigated in that direction. I don't understand why. So with her dating him later, it's well, we've been friends, or at least I've known him for years. You can move a little faster in that direction.
Oh, okay. So she known him for years, but left him on red. That's amazing.
She was
Even though you're
engaged.
engaged to somebody else,
Oh,
why are you leaving your
God.
childhood friend on red in the DMs? Oh my God.
Well, if he's over there acting and engaging in such a way that might be that might bother your man, I would leave that shit on red too.
She already said he wasn't being creepy. She said he wasn't being creepy.
Hold on, Sarah. Hold on, Melanie. Hold on, Sarah. If me and you were engaged for 8 years and I supposedly was leaving somebody on red, and in 4 months I'm in a full-blown relationship, do you think I was already talking to her, Sarah?
8
You're
years.
leaving them on red?
No. I left them on red, like you said. I left them on red. I didn't go back and forth with them. I didn't entertain them. That's what I told you. But soon as we were engaged for 8 months, but then I left you and I got in a full-blown relationship with them in 4 months. Do you think that I already was talking to the person?
No. Like I said, if they were childhood friend groups, right, and they've known each other, and then you break up with someone, well, the first thing you do, you go be with your friends, and they try to intermingle you around and so on and so forth. I would think that would actually be more normal if she went and found some new guy who had recently been in her.
So you're
DMs or
advising.
some
So
shit.
you're telling me you advise most people to get in full-blown relationships if they meet someone and talk to them for 4 months, just getting a full-blown relationship. Like you should, from our experience, all the adults on this panel, you should get in a full-blown relationship in 4 months. You know that.
Yes, you should. I can answer that. Yes,
her
she
entire
should.
life.
Sorry, go ahead.
Someone
Sarah.
she's known her entire life. Like it sounds like they've been
entire life.
It said that they grew up in the same area and had mutual friends. So they probably went to school together or to local schools.
No, they didn't know each other. Sarah, you moving the goalposts. They didn't know each other. She didn't know
Alessa
who this
and Max.
Now we
talking about Alessa and Max.
Okay, so then everybody I know everybody that's in my city. I grew up with them. Everybody that's in my city, we grew up in the same area. I know them.
It says Alessa and Max actually grew up in the same area and had mutual friends.
So if they had mutual friends,
that don't mean we knew
they
each other.
weren't
That
friends.
don't mean that we were friends. We had mutual friends and we grew up in the same area.
Right. But aren't you more comfortable with somebody who your friends can put a stamp on and you've been around, they've seen them
That's
everywhere.
not the point we're making.
He's been at her birthday parties
Sarah,
for
you moved
the last 5 years.
Sarah, you moved the goalpost. That's
How
not
is this
what we're
moving
talking
the
about.
goalpost?
We're talking
Talk
about the fact.
real thing that's
No,
in front
you
of
said-
you.
you
They're
said-
childhood friends. They're like they grew up in the
Like,
same
not
area. Their
childhood
friends.
You're
are-
saying no.
not
What
childhood
you're
friends. Like where they
No.
grew up and they're friends, so
He's
they were
assuming
constantly
now.
seeing
you're-
each other.
You're trying to help the call. You're saying, hey, if I knew you and you knew Melanin and I didn't know Melanin, wouldn't it help me more that you at least knew each other? That if I started talking to her, that's what you're saying. What we're saying is that they had mutual friends. They didn't know each other, and supposedly that he got left on red. But after the engagement was over, in the 4 months they got in a full-blown relationship. Just because they had mutual friends doesn't mean that they were friends. And what you're saying is that it helped her case because they knew other people that knew each other. They had mutual friends. That's what you're saying. You're
Have you
moving the
ever
goalposts.
listened to like Michael Sartain or like the Purple Pill kind of groups where they say be friends with women because then they bring other women around and then they start getting comfortable around you and interacting and engaging with you on a friendship level, and then eventually you go and you make your kill, right? Have you ever listened to Michael Sartain?
What's that got to do with the dashiki in
Okay,
Africa?
it's the concept of comfortability. I've seen him. I've been seeing him. Like maybe they're at the movie theaters and like their friend groups are still at their movie theaters. It's like, oh, I know him. Like maybe they're not friends, but it's exposure is key, right?
Oh, she looks
Now, are we gonna break down their body language here too, Miss
No.
Psychotherapist?
Damn, Athena didn't even do nothing. That's crazy.
I specifically said I wasn't a therapist.
She got a straight.
That's crazy.
She got a straight.
No, and here's the other thing. What's their age difference? Because you're assuming that they're childhood friends. You know, I went to school with people that I don't even know. I don't even know who they are. And I went to the same school as them. You made this up.
It said had the same group of friends. It says
Thank
they
you,
had
Athena.
friends.
Thank you,
that I
Athena.
have
Don't
seen.
say they was
had
friends.
mutual
they said they
One
had
second.
Friends.
There was a question.
That goalpost in the afterlife.
She is 2 years and a half older than him. She's from 94. She's January 94. He's December 91. So 3 years. He's more like more 2 years. It's like 2 years and some.
And then here's the other thing. If a guy is in my DMs clearly flirting because he said he was in the wrong, why would he be in the wrong if he wasn't flirting with her? If he was in my DMs flirting with me and I was engaged, I would block him because that's what loyal women do. Anyone loyal is going to block the person and say, well, first up, they might say, hey, you know what? This is not appropriate. I'm in a relationship, respect it or get blocked. And then if they continue, blocked. It depends on the person, you know? So, no, she was in the wrong.
Okay, well, first off, I mean, she was with this guy for 8 years and he didn't marry her. How long is she supposed to wait to get married? Not that she was looking because remember.
Napa, 1 second. I have to give you the timeline. They were together for 7 years. He proposed in the beginning of 2019, and then they separated in November of 2019. So they were engaged for less than a year. So it kind of looks like they were going to get married, but something happened there. Go ahead.
Okay,
not the whole 5 years.
so they were together for 8 years. He engaged at that last year. I don't know what happened in their relationship, but I do know this. She never cheated on him. Whether we're talking about how she should have blocked the guy and all this, she literally, both of them admit that she never communicated with the guy. That's all she was obligated to do, was not communicate while she was in a relationship. She didn't. And so she ended up with the guy who I'm going to assume that he's better.
Wow.
I'm okay with the hypergamy.
Bust them down.
Can I add one more thing?
Them, hey,
Hold on, I
co-parenting
wanna get
and
this all
friends
out.
with benefits, yo. That's
Can I
what we're
just
going
get
to push
this
in
all out,
2026.
Hold on.
Ma'am, how about the guy? How about the time
Ali.
he put? Go ahead.
Ali, let her land. You have to let her land, Ali.
Okay, yeah. So she did not cheat on her man. The relationship didn't work out. It was 8 years and it didn't work out. She ended up saying, hey, yeah, this other guy is in my DMs. I kept him on, like emergency break the glass. I'm not going to lie. She did have him on ice. And the relationship failed and she went with the guy who she thought, wow, now I got this guy. He's pretty good. I'm going to go out with him. That's
So,
how it works.
fellas.
It doesn't make her a hoe. It doesn't make her a hoe. He wasn't sitting waiting for her and not dating girls while she was married. while she was engaged. I don't see where the foul on the play is. Where did anybody do anything wrong?
Sarah, ask the question after Ali, and then I want Bella and interrupt.
So, fellas,
Yeah.
if your lady
Alessa is worth $5 to $6 million. Her husband Max is worth $8 to $10 million. Now, technically, he makes significantly more, but the bitch is worth $5 to $6 million. I don't think she has to monkey branch to anybody. I think she's just fine.
A woman's money never matters in
Hey,
a
Melanin, don't even
relationship.
entertain. Melanin.
Hey.
They're advocating for a woman's self-love and her happiness and do what's in her best interest, right? So, fellas, if your lady get inconsistent, if she don't have sex on demand, if she don't cook, if she don't cheat, if she don't give you what you want, if she what was the last one I was gonna say? I have one more. I forgot about it because you smirk like that. If she isn't giving you all the things that you're asking for, if she ages, if she gets bigger and gains weight, leave her for a better woman. Always make sure you don't let your girlfriend. Don't let your girlfriend.
They usually do.
Don't let your girlfriend keep you from getting to your wife. If she gets older, if she gets fat, if she gets lazy, if she get inconsistent, make sure you leave her for a better woman.
And
Shout
then
out
guess
to the
what? They
shout out to the
usually
real
do
brothers.
that. And that's why, ladies, that's why it's not a foul on the play. They usually leave women when they get fatter, older, and they just say, "Oh, she disturbs my."
Athena, you gonna co-sign this one?
Wait. You said what you need to say. Let's keep it a buck. You said what you need to say. You're right. They leave. And so if she didn't even leave, what's the problem? She found a guy who, even if he doesn't make more, he's a legend. She got with them. So you're right. They leave the women when they're fatter, when they're not as pretty, when they find one who's nicer. They leave. And when I say leave, they stick around and they keep her quiet as a side piece. So the playing ground the playing ground is leveled. You leave when they get fat. She monkey branched, as you say. What's the problem?
No, touche. You shouldn't have got big. You shouldn't have age.
And he
brothers
and,
do.
so and then,
You landed. Brothers, do what's in your best interest. Do what makes you happy. Touche. Yes, they're gonna always do what's in their best interest. So no matter how much she tell you she's loyal, no matter how much she tell you that she loves you, the women on the panel admitted to you that if they find someone else better than you and they think they can outdo you, that's exactly what they will do. So make sure if you find someone else better, you move on to the better woman as well too.
Yeah, let me speak real quick. I didn't say when you're with somebody and you're happy. She was with this guy for 8 years, and obviously it didn't work out. He finally got an engagement to her, but at the last year, how do we know that he wasn't a jerk? How do we know she wasn't miserable? She stuck by him, and the facts show that she didn't cheat on him. She did not talk to the guy. So what are you talking about? She was waiting for somebody to better to come along. He probably was taking her for
2, 3, push.
I'm not moving the goalpost because he said women will admit that they will leave you just for a better guy. No, we forget that it was an 8-year relationship.
7.
And she didn't even get a ring until the last year. An 8-year relationship, she
7.
gets a ring in the last year. People say I'm louder because I need to make this clear. Stop making it like women are wrong when they make moves for their lives. But when a man sits back and says, "Oh, I can have multiple wives," and "Oh, you shouldn't be fat," "Oh, you shouldn't get old," women are going to do what they need to do for their lives. He didn't marry her when he was supposed to. He should have waited at least a good 2 years to get a ring on that. She's a beautiful young woman. She's successful. Why did he wait 8 years? Why did he wait till the 7th year to get engaged? She needed to move, and she moved on to better pastures. Because if she would have waited another 8 years, she would have been told that she's too fat, too old, and that nobody wants her. And Ali would have been the one leading the pack saying that. So good job for her. Good job.
Okay, so Fatty, it's my turn.
Yes, uninterrupted, please, and then I will give my opinion because I've been quiet for a while. And Napa, please refresh because it's grainy out there. Go ahead.
It's doing it again. It's doing it again.
No, you're good, Bella. It's Napa. Go ahead.
Okay.
Uninterrupt.
So Fatty, before I say what I'm about to say.
Did you change your mind?
No. This is what I'm about. Hell no, I'm sticking to what I said. I don't do that. So, but this what I'm gonna say. I want to ask this first. When was it when she reached out to him about the gym? She was still in a relationship, right?
I need to check this. Let me see.
Yeah, check for me before I say what I'm about to say.
Let me see if there's a timeline.
Okay.
Because public was they don't mention if it was before or it was after.
Okay. They don't.
She said that Max spent nearly 5 years sending her direct messages on social media while she wasn't available and engaged. And it says, again, this is according to India Times, they only began talking properly and hang out in early 2020 after a previous engagement has ended. So basically, they started hanging out with each other in January and got in a serious relationship in February.
In February. Okay.
Yes.
So if I want to say this, right? And if she was still in a relationship when she sent him a message about the gym, she engaged in cheating, because that's cyber cheating, if that was the case. And I'm not going to change what I said. I'm going to stick to what I said, because when I say something, I mean what I say. And everything lines up to her being in a relationship with the guy that she's with now. So they were talking to each other. If from outside looking in, and from watching her movement, paying all attention to that kind of stuff, because just like a thing, I pay attention to that too. I saw when she did like this, she was lying. She was fabricating something. She withheld some information. So from outside looking in, yeah, she knew what she was doing. She didn't want old boy no more. She saw the gold and that she went for the gold. That's what she did. And you know what? I'm not going to sit here and say she was wrong or she was this. No, that's what the hell she did. And it's other women that do it. So, I mean, women going to do what they going to do. Some women going to do what they're going to do. Some men going to do what they're going to do. But we're not going to sit here and sugarcoat shit and act like she was just waiting for the perfect moment. Yes, she was. She was waiting for the perfect fucking moment. That's why she with who she with now.
So, friends, your replacement already is in place. Your replacement already is in place. There's several studies that show that majority of women always know who is going to be next. A woman doesn't leave a man to be by herself. It's very rare. Either to be a hoe or to be with the particular dude. They're not going to leave a man to just stay by themselves. And this is what happened. If a woman actually cherishes her man, she will block him. She's totally right. This man is a high-profile man that is getting on our DMs. Imagine Drake being on Mel DMs and Mel as a man. And instead of actually blocking him, she let him say, "Good morning, queen, grand rising queen. Hey, how is your day?" Right? And now the man is looking at her like, "God damn it. So you like me? This man is clearly trying to get at you and you don't block him?" What is that? Is the place? Go ahead.
Chris Brown proved why all of them that are on Sarah's side is full of shit. Women are literally getting divorced. You up there tossing your ass, kissing Chris Brown, and y'all in full-blown relationships, knowing that he not trying to marry you. You just trying to get fucked for the night. Cut the shit out.
And support
I
them.
don't care how much money she has. Her money does not matter. Us as women, we still want to be with a man that is bigger than us. We always want to be with somebody that's bigger than us. Doesn't matter how much money she making. Stop.
Yeah.
So,
well, for the record, I just want to say I block people who are in my DMs. I'm married, but if a woman doesn't want to do that, I'm not going to call her a hoe. Okay.
No, so one second. So you think it's not disrespectful to your relationship to have people clearly try to all at you while you have a relationship and you don't block them? If you found out there's this whole trying to get at your husband all the time, hey sir, I really like, and you say, who is this person? This woman tried to get at me. Hey, what are you asking him to do, Napa? To just ignore or to block her to show that his commitment with you is actually serious?
Right. For me, like I said, if we're talking, I'm sharing something personal. Anytime somebody's trying to make a move on me, I let my husband know and I block the person. Because if he sees the person later, I don't want him to be cool with that person saying, this guy tried to get with me. So that's our relationship. As far as him, I'm polygynous, so that's a different conversation. But back to what you're saying. Yeah, you shouldn't, if you don't want to block a person, you want the guy in the glass. I said that. Remember, I said she was holding him on ice.
So is it respect?
Holding on ice though. We don't know why. Maybe the guy was
no. We know why. It's because women like to keep their options. And we probably did 500 shows at this point. You know how many shows we ask women, would you give away your Instagram for the man of your dreams? And they be fighting the whole show for an Instagram. Instagram is their husband. They don't want to give away the Instagram, not because of the Instagram. It's because on the Instagram, they have 10 guys a day that fulfill their emotional needs and give them attention, and it's break in case of emergency. If I take down my Instagram, now I'm devoted to this dude, nobody can see me, and if this dude actually leaves, now I don't have my options around. So I'd rather keep my Instagram and keep these 10 men than actually keep one man that I like, because these 10 give me several options, these men only give me once. Women know this for a fact. Like, it shouldn't be a big deal for you to delete your social media unless you're actually making money off it. They just don't know to do it because that's when you lose your leverage. Your leverage is, I know whether man want to fuck you. So now, every time Fatty is being naughty, hey Fatty, are you sure? Because Ali wants you, and Nino wants you, and right? If you don't have other men that actually want you, you are shoeless. You are naked. The queen is naked. Now I can do whatever I want because you don't have a replacement. But that's the point. These relationships are this way because every woman on the panel, every woman on the chat, every woman on Instagram can replace their man in 5 minutes if they want to. If all of y'all wanted to be married in 2 weeks, y'all could find a sim that actually will marry us immediately. Men don't move like that because, like I said, the only reason we marry you is as a proof of love. There's no way y'all can. There's no way. There's no. Let me finish, please. There's no way. There's no way. Please, please. There's no way. This woman, in 8 years, found the replacement in 4 months. No way. 8 years is a long time to fall in love and to stay with the woman. She found the replacement in 4 months. Is a wife.
5 years.
1 second. In the winter. Let's imagine this, right? Let me just give me this and then Ali goes, right? Let's imagine the best case scenario, right? She didn't talk with this dude while she was with him, even though the dude actually went to her and said, hey, pretty, and she's a very attractive woman. This is a baddie. This woman is a baddie, right?
That's a fact.
I guarantee you, even if she didn't talk with him while they were together, second day after their breakup, Max, do you have a gym where I can go and practice? You know what that is? Yeah. I want to sit on it. That's exactly what it is. Is me knowing, Fatty, Ali's on real estate. Hey, Fatty, hey, Ali, can you teach me real estate? I really want to be in the business. Hey, Nino, you know how to rap and how to make this? Oh, do you have a studio I can go in? This is women making themselves available to the men they want to fuck. Either she did that between the relationship or she did it afterwards. But the fact that she ended up with the guy that was after her for 5 years shows that she always knew who was going to be next if he was available. Napan interrupted. And then I have a second question for y'all. Ali, I see you too.
No, I just want to add to
Let's look at this in this perspective, okay? The game is that she didn't break the rules. Whether we like how she moves or not, and we're being honest, she kept the guy available because he was the type of guy that she could end up with if she broke up with her other guy. She knew that he wasn't just like a regular guy. This is the hypergamy part. I guess
So
I don't see.
Can you explain that? What like, for example, if I leave you with the woman that has a bigger booty than you and she's 10 years younger than you, didn't I break the, like, if I say, Napa, like, I'm going to give you the script, Napa, we've been together for 8 years. It's not you, it's me. I need to find place for me to reinvent myself and for me to go ahead and I just need to go out and be myself. And then 4 months later, I'll show up with big booty Keisha. Do you think I broke the rules and I'm just bullshitting you saying it's not you and me and I already have your replacement lined up? Or you think he's actually genuine? I wanted to be by myself after 8 years, and in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, now I'm assuming this woman that is clearly a very attractive woman. You think that that's not breaking the rules?
Okay, now, that's not how it went. It didn't go like that. She wasn't talking to this guy. She knew he was interested, but she stayed faithful in her relationship. I'm not saying me personally, but I'm saying women, okay? There are some women who do this and there are some women who don't do this. I'm going to say it again. There are some women who do what she did and there's some women who don't do what she did. Let's talk about the truth. The women who don't do what she did, who stay and been in a relationship for 8 long years, no ring, nothing until he gets wind of the fact. I'm going to start assuming things. He probably found out that guy was around. Then he starts trying to offer the ring a year in the end when it's circling the drain. At this point, she's ready to leave. Now he's giving her the ring. Women who don't do what she did, like women who block the guy, they end up waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then their biological clock keeps ticking and they're being faithful because they want to wear that crown of that everybody, all the guys are high-fiving her and patting her on the back. And guess what happens? She ends up unmarried. She's in her 30s and he's marrying somebody younger and she's being called, hit the wall, all this stuff. Let me finish. Let me cook this. Let's get this real. Let's get this real. So this chick says, this woman, she says, you know what, 8 years, this guy's in my inbox. I've been faithful. I've been keeping him on ice, but I haven't talked to him. And this relationship is going nowhere. I got to think of me. I'm going to go ahead and break off this engagement and I'm going to be appropriate and I'm going to wait and I'm going to do the right thing. I'm not going to be a hoe and say, hey, let's go meet up. I'm going to pretend that I want a gym. That's the game. Sorry if you don't like when women play it correctly. She did it the right way. Would you prefer for her to just sit and wait 10 years in, 2 years, they're in the second year of their engagement. She's begging him for a ring. He's running around. I'm sure he's sleeping with other women. He's a man and he's a surfer and he's got money, the other guy. Would you like her to keep waiting and waiting until the UFC guy finally gives up and he finds another woman and then she's sitting there because she was faithful and she wanted to do everything correctly. And she's still sitting there unmarried, looking at the guy, the UFC guy in his wedding pictures. Or she could have said, you know what, 8 years is too long. I'm moving on. I got this guy on ice. I'm still beautiful. I'm still young. I'm going to go ahead and break this off. I'm not a cheater, but she was smart to keep him on ice because this guy kept her in a relationship for 8 years. You know how long that is to a woman? 8 years?
Yes.
I'm not going to go against her on that. I wouldn't. Sure. You know what? I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy that blocks everybody. Not the dummy because I'm married. But I'm saying if you end up the dummy and alone when you play that game, well, I'm going to block. Well, my man's got me. I'm engaged for 10 years. He's my baby daddy, but he just won't give me a ring. She said, no, I'm going to get married and I'm going to get
Fatty, before you go, Fatty, I'm not Fatty. I just want to give you context to go off of, okay? They
Y'all
got
don't
no. I
like it
still
when
no,
the
no. I'm
lady,
just giving you.
when the woman
excuse me,
wins.
hold on, Mr.
Y'all don't
Rock.
like it.
No, no.
Napa,
I
you
just wanna,
landed the plane. Napa, you landed the plane.
hey, Fatty.
Yeah.
They got engaged in 2019, right?
Yes.
Then 4 months later, they got together in February 2020. They broke up right before February 2020. In that same year, they got engaged. One man put a knee down and asked her to marry her. She said yes. Then she broke up with him 4 months later, got with another guy, and 7 months later, another man put his knee down and proposed to her, and she said yes.
Yes.
Go off that context, please. Like, just to add to the context, that woman
That's
got.
what I was going. That was I was going to say, Ali. She did what, you know, that girl that married Jeezy. You know what's the name of the Asian girl? Something Ma.
Yeah,
Jenny
I know
Ma.
exactly. Yeah.
Right?
Jeannie,
She
Jeannie
did
something.
exactly what he was. She was with the dude for 10 years. I don't want to get married. I don't want to have kids. And then as soon as she broke up with him, she got with Jeezy, got pregnant and married on the same year.
Same
Legally.
year.
Same year. And you know what this is, Napa? All of y'all have a price. All of y'all have a
No,
price.
not all of us.
No, all.
The ring. The
All
ring.
of
It's
y'all,
the ring.
all,
No,
no,
we
let
don't.
me finish. Let me finish. All of y'all have a price. If Drake comes here, your husband is in tremendous danger. Every person here, Fatty, Ali, Nino, She's. If you are not The Rock Johnson, if Drake is on the vicinity of your woman, you are going to probably get got and replace Drake with the type, with Brad Pitt, with 50 Cent, with whatever the man is that you think is a sex symbol. If that man is around your woman, you are going to get got. And this is what happens, Nepal, right?
No,
It's very
that's
simple.
not what
It's very simple. You keep talking about hypergamy.
The
Hypergamy.
relationship wasn't good.
Let me finish, please.
You're forgetting that
Let me
detail.
now.
Why did she say yes? Patty, why did she say
Forgetting
yes?
that detail. When I'm trying to give you guys some truth about women. If the first guy was a good guy, she wouldn't have done it. But he wasn't obviously good. Listen, I'm gonna go with her that it was a good. She stuck by him because it was 8 years. If he was a good guy, she would have married him. How do I know? Because she kept on curving the other guy, but the other guy kept failing. He kept failing.
She's
So he's a bad dude.
Friends, one second, friends. Napa, hypergamy is not about good or bad. Y'all don't give a fuck about if we are good or bad. Let's be honest about it. But no, please, Napa, 1 second, Napa.
Women are hypergamous.
Napa, 1 second. Napa, you have to breathe. Napa, you have to breathe.
Yeah, but
Napa.
you're just saying that we automatically go with another guy when we're
No,
with a
it's
guy.
not.
No,
Napa,
that's
it's not.
true.
No, Napa, it's not automatic. The biggest pieces of shit, get the girl if they're good enough. If they're a winner, they don't care if this is a piece of shit or not. No, respectfully. And please, friends, this is a judgment of character. The president of the United States cheated on his wife with the motherfucking prostitute and got another one next. And all woman, if he was in his prime, would literally be lined up to a man that says he walks in the teen pageants and because he owns that shit and I don't even wait grabbing that. You see what I'm saying? Like, being bad or not is irrelevant. Diddy has bitches, Epstein had bitches, R. Kelly had bitch. Like, all these monsters that we call monsters, they still have women because they have winners. So the question is not, was that man a good man or a bad man? She had a winner that was a millionaire, and she got a bigger winner that actually was multiple times millionaire, and he was a legend on the place she is. Because even when you look at the pictures, you know why she was curving him? He wasn't her type. Matter of fact, Max Holloway made most of his money after the pandemic. He was not before. Before the pandemic, he was a legend, but he was not a money maker. He got his money from 2021, 2020, and up. So it's very easy now that your man is the face of the Hawaiian UFC. Hawaii has 1 million people. It's an island, but it's not like a village. Now it's very easy for you to say, thank you very much, my 8-year husband, but I have a better deal. And the deal is not that he's a better man. Respectfully, he's a piece of shit. You want me to prove it? Napa.
No, but the point, that's not
No. Let me prove it. Let me prove it. You are going to agree with me, Napa, and Sarah too, because Sarah tried. I like you, Sarah. You're playing games. He's a good. And fellas, you can intervene too, Napa. He's a good man. on another woman DMs try to break a relationship.
No,
He's
I
a
didn't
good
say he
man.
was a good man.
No, one second.
I'm just saying I
Let's
didn't
just-
say he was good.
Nepal, 1 second, please. I have to paint. I have to paint something, right? You said the man that was with her probably was the bad man, right? Let's assume that he's a bad man. He's a good man trying to holler at the woman that has a boyfriend for 5 years. He's a good man. If I'm a good man and I know Nepal as a husband and I'm for 5 years trying to get with her, am I not a piece of shit?
Okay. I'm answering you.
Answer my question before the monologue.
No,
please.
that's not a good move, but I'm not saying he was a good man. I'm saying the one she was with, obviously.
You have to answer the question before you go on an explanation. Is that man a piece of shit or not for trying to actually be on the DMs of a married woman?
He's I wouldn't call him a piece of shit, but I would say that wasn't good character. But what does he care? What does he care if she's married? That's how men think these days. Let me say this. You're changing what I'm saying.
No, Nepal.
Her relationship that she was in, I can deduce that the guy she was with wasn't a good guy.
No, Nepal. If you
Nepal.
Nepal.
Maybe she wasn't a good woman. That's why.
Let's say you and Sonetta 8 years strong. You've been holding them down, right? Same predicament, right? And there's a woman who's been trying to talk to him while you've been with her. Who's typically the better woman? Who's typically seen as the good woman? The woman trying to take the woman away from her man, or the woman who's actually with the man? Who's typically seen as the good woman? We always got to flip this on y'all. If a man is pursuing another man's woman and then he gets her and marries her in the same year, obviously he's no good and she's no good either. So Nepal, thank you for coming back. I know you had to take that call. That's a lifeline, right? They ain't gonna help
That's
you.
my husband saying you're supposed to be doing the work. I
No,
stayed
you're not.
longer for Fatty.
If you were with Sonetta for 8 years and another woman was trying to take him from you and trying to contact her, who is typically seen as the good woman? The woman who's with Sonetta, or the woman who's trying to take Sonetta away from the woman who's already with him?
I mean, see, there's that polygyny thing. I wouldn't say
Polygyny, no, don't do. Hey,
That's not
Nepal,
a
don't. Hey, no, Nepal, don't play us, right? You still have to. Nepal, you still have to have an agreement in polygamy. You still can't cheat on somebody when you're in a polygamous relationship.
So I don't know what you mean. Because you want to join the marriage?
You're being disingenuous. If there's a woman, listen again. You're with your man for 8 years. There's another woman that's constantly contacting your man
She's
to
not
be
a
with
good
him.
person, just like the guy I said that's not good character. So I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. So she went along and did what was in her best interest. She didn't do what was right. She did what was right for her. And the fact that you say that she was a good woman, but he wasn't marrying her, the fact that you won't say that the fact that y'all never flip it and go, you know what? Maybe the guy sees this woman as potential, but a lot of times men don't marry these women because they're not actually wives. That's why a lot of times, why y'all can't say, hey, he didn't get married. Why can't y'all ever flip it and go, men know what a wife is. Men know what a good woman is. But a lot of times men don't go all the way because they don't trust this woman and she's not a wife yet. Why can't you see it from the other side?
Okay, you listen.
Huh? Can you address that, please, before I listen?
I do see it from the other side. My point that I'm making is, I use
didn't address it.
Can you hear me?
But you didn't address it. You did that to Fatty. You say, yeah, and then you start talking about what you want to talk about. Why can y'all never flip it and look at it? Why can't you? If y'all can acknowledge most of these women are hoes, if you can acknowledge most of these women are compromising because of what this woman just did. She was engaged. She was with this man for 8 years. He put his knee down, say, "Will you marry me?" In 4 months, left him. Then got engaged to another guy in 7 months in the same year. That's like DMS going platinum twice in the same year. So again, this woman got engaged to men back to back on that bullish. She repeated again. She got engaged with one man. Then the next year she got engaged to somebody else because she felt like he was best for her. She don't. You know what's crazy? Let me land the part. You know what's crazy though? It's our talking point still. Y'all don't like none of these men. It's the fact that she got what she wanted from this man. She finally became a wife, if that's what you're saying. But she's gonna leave him too. She's not gonna be loyal to this guy because once she's not feeling it anymore, she's gonna go to the guy that she's feeling. But y'all support each other. Why do y'all care? Why do y'all care what she wants to do?
Let me speak because I'm gonna have to close out soon. I hate to leave, but I have to go do this other thing. Listen,
we gonna talk
the
about
woman is being called a hoe because she left.
She is.
All right, am I going to get to speak? Please, Ali.
Yes, yeah.
I don't mind you jumping in, but let me get this out, okay?
You jumped in on me, but go ahead.
I said I don't mind, brother. Just come on now. Let me get this out. The woman was in a relationship for 8 years. It didn't work out. We're mad at her because she had a better option. That's the bottom line. That's what it boils down to. We're not me, but collectively on this panel, y'all are shaming her because she had a better option. And now she's happily married with that better option. She didn't cheat on him. She didn't talk to the guy on the side. She played her cards correctly. If you don't like it, oh well, guess what? Should she have just stayed in the miserable relationship with this guy who's
Hold on, Melanie.
Wait a minute. Wait. How long is a woman supposed to stay in a relationship? You said traditional. Who keeps a woman around as a girlfriend for 7 years and proposes at 8 years? That's bullshit. Okay? I'm calling it out that he's not a good guy. And because he's not a good, please.
How we know
you didn't say it. Nepal, you're saying the same thing. Nepal, you said it. You said it. Nepal, you said the same thing again. And it's a moot point.
No. Is one second. Is the new guy a good guy? Nepal.
No, the new guy for being in the DM.
No, but there's a moot point. Nepal, there's the point. No, Nepal, there's the point.
No, you're not letting me get my point out. No,
you are going to
I got it.
You are going to say something that you already said. Go ahead.
This is when they say, "Why is your voice loud?" Because
you are going to say something that you already said. Go ahead.
I want the coconut to fall on your heads. Listen to me. He's not a good guy in the world, but he was good for her because he was focusing on her for 5 years.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Listen. We're talking about for her. What's good for her? 5 years he stuck around and waited. He waited patiently. He waited. He watched her. She kept him on red. He passed the test and she passed the test. Sorry
So what if
hey, my loves, I love you guys. I missed it. But let me say this. Sorry that she didn't stick around for another 8 years and let herself turn her eggs dry up and her turn all saggy so she can be talked about that she's lonely. Sorry that she monkey branched to the right one and she's with the right guy right now.
You didn't spoke. It's like 10 minutes.
Can I ask her a question real quick?
So hold on, Melanie. There's a lot of contradictions that she's making, and there's a lot of contradictions that women do. And somebody got an echo. I don't know who got an echo.
It's she. I got you.
Let me hear the last bit, and then I gotta
Nepal
go.
literally is saying he should have married her. Then she said the new guy isn't a good guy. Then he said he was good for her. And then what she needs to do what's good for her, even though he's not a good guy. You're just saying a whole bunch of contradictions. But the thing we can point out is you want women to do what's in their best interest. So again, if it was in his best interest to stay with her for 8 years and keep her engaged without being a wife, that's what's best for him. But not only that, if you're fine with her leaving, then again, this is why y'all are just jealous of younger women, because when you get older and there's a woman that look better than you, probably look like how you looked in your younger age, you don't want to get. Let me finish. Y'all project. This is why a lot of y'all really. I didn't.
Let him finish. Nepal, let him finish, please. Let him finish.
Stupid stuff about.
I didn't cut you.
Let him finish. He can say whatever he wants to say, Nepal.
Okay, but he's talking crazy.
But he can't talk crazy because he's talking crazy too. Let him finish.
No, y'all. You know what? Whether y'all gold digging hoes, whether you a relationship hoe, whether you a marriage hoe, whether you a attention whore, y'all support yourselves always doing what's in your best interest. Right. You can give a damn about most men. Again, you said she did what was best for her, even if it really wasn't what was best for her. But you don't support the man being with this woman for 8 years if he wanted and not to get married to her because it was what was best for him. But at the same time, if she can leave a man for another man because she did what was in her best interest, then don't get mad when a man gets a skinnier woman, a younger version of you, and leaves you. That's why y'all can't stand the young girls, because y'all dated the same way, being so-called hypergamous. Stop hating. I know it bothers y'all. Stop hating on the man. If you can do what's in your best interest to make you happy. Stop hating on men for doing the same thing, especially not marrying y'all or getting relationships with y'all. Instead of getting these problems where you're going to leave anyway, they just bust you down.
Melanie, ask a question, and then Napa can respond because she has to leave. Go ahead.
Right.
The first question was, she's the surfer, right? She's the surfer, right?
She's the surfer. She was with 8 years with the Brazilian surfer. They got engaged on the 8th year. She left him in November and then got together with this dude in February of the year after. So 4 months. Both of them were surfers. Yes, but both of them are from Hawaii. So
I'm interested to know how the person I'm interested in knowing what the net worth of the one she was engaged to is compared to the other man.
But both of them have $1 million, at least $1 million. The Brazilian surfer always is 5 to 10. She's 1 to 5. So,
but the UFC has more than both.
No,
right?
yes, clearly more than yes.
Okay. And then on the flip side, what I'm trying to figure out is if we're so okay with the moves that she made, why isn't it okay that we're saying that he shouldn't have been waiting around for her to get back to him? You guys are trying to like make it sound good that he waited around, but you're making excuses for her actions. And then also, why would you accept a proposal if she was tired of the relationship? Why did you accept the marriage proposal?
Is that?
Can you answer that, Napa, before you go?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is like I said, I noticed that women get called whores. He said married whores. Like, what is going on here? Women.
Napa, please, Napa, focus on the conversation. She asked you a question.
You said he could say what he wants. I could say what I want.
No, Napa. Is that you want to talk about what you want to talk? No, Napa, please. Napa, one second.
She wants Ali and Napa too.
Napa, that's unfair. Napa. You can answer her question and then say what you want to say about Ali.
I don't know what her question was. I wanted to
because you are not listening. That's the point. You are
no,
Napa.
Because I don't have an answer for that.
No, Napa. So what was the question?
This is what about him making more money? I don't know. I don't remember.
What was Melanie's question? What was one second? What was Melanie's question?
Were you asking me that question? I didn't know.
She's still mad about what Ali said.
Napa, prove that you were paying attention. What was Melanie's question?
Were you asking me a question?
What was Melanie's question?
I don't know. I wasn't listening to the question.
So that's the point. Okay, so go ahead and talk about Ali. Go ahead.
No, yes,
talk about Ali. You still mad
at Ali? No. Go ahead and talk about what Ali said since Melanie literally asked you a question. That's crazy.
Listen, you know what? You freaked out for no reason. We're talking about a woman who didn't stay in a relationship that she was in for 8 years. And she moved on to a better relationship because she's married now. And I said, women get called whores. They get called bust downs, no matter what they do in this environment. That's my point. This is about the conversation. A woman, she doesn't have to stay in a relationship that didn't work out for 8 years. She didn't.
Melanie's question was, if she didn't want the dude, why did she accept the engagement?
How do we know 8 years? How do we know what happened with them? Why did she accept? She wanted to be married. She wanted to be married. Are you looking for the answer to talk over me?
No, you're not answering though.
No, I am answering.
Why does she accept it if she didn't want to marry him?
Work out. 8 years is a long ass time to be engaged. What is wrong with all of you?
No.
8 years. 8 years.
So why did she say? Why did she say no? I'm not going to marry you.
Why are you talking over me?
Because you're not answering another question again. You're not answering the question. Yes, you do. Then you're here to answer a question.
You know, and I can say what I want to say. I actually don't even have to.
Now you can say no. It's a panel. It's a panel where people are asking you questions. You can't just say what you want to say. You're here to answer questions.
You say what you want to say all the time.
No, I don't. I answer questions. I have a conversation about the actual topic.
You like to call women whores. We get it. Even though
you love saying that. And you you love saying you're a professional debater, but lose all your debates.
You know what? You know what you do. You know what you do. You like to call women whores. We know.
And you like losing debates.
And you said, but the conversation is that you want to get in here. I'm trying to speak. Have some respect. I'm trying to close out.
No, you're not. You're not.
invited me
You
here.
have respect for
I
the show
wasn't
and answer
gonna
the
do
question.
This is what I didn't want to do.
Have
with
respect.
him.
Have respect.
You still-
You didn't answer
you know
melanin
what?
question.
You know what it
You didn't
is?
ask fatty question.
You want to
Is
sit
you
here.
making it you and your emotions
You
right
said
now?
I
You're
could
triggered.
talk. Why are you
No,
talking?
yes, answer.
Mom?
You answer melanin question, then
I
ask
don't
the
have to answer
fatty
Melanin's
question.
question.
Then what are you doing? Then what are we doing?
I'm closing out.
So they
Remember?
actually asked a question, but now you want to close out. You
don't.
got
I
it.
have to go, and I want to close out. Be a host. Now, like I said,
And
when
lose
I
another
come over
debate.
here, I don't mind engaging, but the bottom line is, we just looked at a woman who never cheated on her boyfriend. She didn't respond to the guy for 8 years. She was in a relationship for 8 long years and didn't get engaged until the 7th year. 7 years. It didn't work out. She moved on to a better guy and she got married. But we have to hear about how she's a whore, how she's she's doing something nefarious. She's so evil and sinister. And if men are in relationships, that's why men should leave women when they get fat and old. No, it didn't work like that. If this was a man and you reversed it, if this was a guy who was with a woman for 8 years, who you guys thought he wasn't treating the woman wasn't treating the guy right, and he moved on to a better lady, you'd be cheering him on, saying, good job. He left that hyena.
Nobody said she was mistreating her. You added
No.
context. He didn't mistreat her. You
How do
added
you
that
know?
context.
How do you know?
If a man, how do you know? How do you know?
Exactly.
How do you know? You know how I know? Hey, you know how I know?
I know
The
because
way,
she was
no.
engaged
No,
for
you
8
asked me how I
years.
know. You asked me how I know.
She was in a
She said yes.
relationship for
You
8
asked me
years.
how I know. You asked me how I know. She
8
said
years.
yes.
No,
After,
you
after
said
all those
she
years,
wasn't in-
you
in
said you said how I know. Man, I ain't about to keep dealing with that. You said how I know. It's because she said yes after 8 years to the engagement. He put his knee down or whatever way he proposed. She said yes. That's how I know. Okay, now you go ahead.
You know, Fatty, when you told me
Don't do that. Nope. Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. She can come back anytime she wants to. She's not about to do that though. She's not about to do that.
No, let her do that. Let her do that. Go ahead, Nepal. Tell me what you have to say, Nepal.
you know,
She's gonna be a victim.
you see
Go
what's
ahead.
going on here? Everybody that was backstage.
The same as
Go ahead, Nepal. Tell us what's going on.
Because
Well,
I'm
when
an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Go ahead, Nepal. Tell us what's going on here.
are you clicking out that she
don't,
was
don't,
Yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
Ali, stop playing the buttons. What's the problem, Nepal?
Well, when I first came backstage and I said, when he started with me, I said I didn't want to do that with him. He needs my attention. And look what he's doing. You said professional, right? And Melanin, you too. I said, I'll be professional. And I came back. Getting kicked in the back, him pushing those buttons because I want to say something. He's a clout chasing baby. And Fatty, you're a good.
She
Fatty,
won't stop
you're-
yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
So, but there's the thing, right?
Fatty.
If he's
Hey,
the
Fatty, let me
host,
get this out.
if he's the host and he's talking. Now, 1 second. If he's the host and he's talking,
He's not being a host.
No. So 1 second. Yeah, you and Ali have a debate going. 1 second. You and Ali have a debate going on. I think in your turf, right? If he goes there and your husband and you are talking, and Ali keeps over talking to him every time, I'm going to test Ali and say, "Hey, Ali, you need to be quiet. This is not your show, right?" So I think you are comfortable enough to interrupt him. I would dare you for him, Ali, to go to your show and he starts doing what you're doing, and he doesn't say, "You know what, my bad. Yeah, you're right." Right? He concedes. So I would love for you to concede too. If it's not your show, I would assume that to let the person finish instead of interrupting him because you don't like him. Right? I
Fatty.
think that's fair.
Fatty, when I invite people to my show, I don't cut them off and put them in the back and play games with them. I respect my guests. So, and you respect me when I come here, for the record. But
That's actually not true, Napa. You do that all the time.
No,
you mute
no.
people, you drop people, you scream at people, you even drop your husband.
Okay. Fatty.
Nepal, come on, Nepal. Is this what we do in Nepal?
Are you gonna let me
You didn't
close out or
respect
no?
no question.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying I'm willing to listen to you, but don't lie. You drop people. I know because I watch you.
Do you mind if I close out uninterrupted?
Yes, please don't throw shots. Thank you.
No, I'm not throwing shots. I'm telling the truth. I came over here because
Liar.
We're going now. 1 second. We're going to do this because Ali is going to keep playing buttons in the pot. Thank you very much. I thank you very much for being on my birthday. I'll see you next week.
No, okay. I want to say thank you for having me here. I came over here because I promised that I would. It's your birthday. I said I didn't want to go back and forth with him and get ugly. And so I think it's clear that when I come over here, I don't have the popular voice or opinion, but I'm professional. And that is why I'm Nepal Shada and he's Ali, the baby maker, the baby mama maker. So thank you.
Now I have to drop you because technically you are a baby mama too. Matter of fact, you share a husband with 3 other women, right? And let's not talk about the shit that is on the internet about you. Let's not talk about you being a catfish. You went on that motherfucker show. You're looking like a frog. Now that you don't have the angles and the cameras and all that shit. Come on, man. I don't want to do this shit, but I'm not going to pretend that this woman is not a diva. Come on, man.
Can we get to the part where we roast you for being 37 now?
How old are you, Sarah?
39.
Woo!
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Respect your elders, fatty.
And I will say this, friends. If Ali goes to their show, because he will, and he be treating them like shit, stomp him out. Hey, stomp him out. If he keeps interrupting Saneto or Nepal, stomp him the fuck out. But that's the thing. It's like I said, y'all get used to having some special treatment for whatever reason. And then when people kind of say, hey, can I finish? Can I finish? I literally said, this is what I said, right? On minute 58, I said this. Ali was quiet for 1 hour. Let's see who is going to interrupt him first. I said it because I know what's going to happen. It's not that Ali doesn't interrupt people, but I believe if y'all accuse us of not doing ladies for the show on the ladies for the show, and we actually let everybody do ladies for the show, and then when we start talking, y'all literally do that shit, I think it's very fair for me to say he actually earned his right to talk because he was quiet for 1 hour. Let him finish, and then you can rebuttal. I think he's hilarious. So once again, friends, thank you, Nepal, for being on my birthday. I appreciate it. Ilkan Ali, you are very rude for playing buttons when she's trying to say goodbye. Okay, she deserves a farewell as a guest, and I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Okay, anyone wants to have final thoughts before we go to the second question that is about this video and then the main event? Okay, anybody wants to touch on anything?
I looked up all of their net worths in 2020, and all 3 of them had the same net worth, by the way. So,
yes, is the UFC fighter was kind of coming up. Max Holloway, if I'm not mistaken, he did like 7 events.
All 3 of them were
afterwards.
professional athletes. All 3 of them had a reasonably high net worth for, compared to the average American. Like there was nothing different between all 3 of them.
Does any of them have a cap out?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm just asking a question because you came with the
He
stats.
asked for final thoughts. I was throwing in my final thought. For fuck's sake. I want to roast Fatty now.
Okay, I'm just,
I have
you
one other
didn't say
thing I
all
wanna
this to
say.
him when he asked questions and interjected while you were just speaking, but that's fine. I love to get real dramatic.
You used to like me, Melanin.
I
used to
love
like
you
me.
now. We're just debating, but since you threw up the stats, I just wanted to know if UFC, do they have a cap on how much money they make? Or
No. And UFC is way more popular than surf. The upside for a UFC fighter is out of the roof completely with the surf. But for you to be, how many of you know surfers in this conversation? Yes, we know.
To be fair, I don't know. I don't know UFC fighters either, but I don't.
Wait.
You don't know one UFC
You don't know Conor McGregor?
Oh, I've seen that name.
Oh,
I've seen that name. Is that the Irish guy or some shit?
Yes, that's exactly the
Yeah.
Irish guy. So, like the UFC made a bunch of $50 million man. There's nobody on Surf actually doing that shit.
Well, I'll put it this way. If I was at a bar and Conor McGregor came up to me, I wouldn't know him from the next dude.
Yeah, but the next 11 woman kind of would know.
And
who
they
he-
probably will because they might give a fuck, but I wouldn't.
Okay, so friends, let's go to the second one. I read the super chats between these and my public humiliation. Okay, thank you very much to the 700 people for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here on my birthday, even though it's not my birthday anymore because it's already midnight. And I hope to once again, if I go somewhere, to take y'all with me because y'all being very kind to me for being here. Okay, the second question is this, and it's based on the same interview. Please, friends, hit the like button and hit the gas app. I would appreciate it if we get to the goals. We need $100 and something, $30 something, and we need 37 likes on my side, let alone Ali's side. So please like the video where you're watching and make sure you support the game. Make sure you support Melanin, Sarah, Nino, She's, Tina, and Bella, even though she's in the dark. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's go to the second question. And this is a question that wives shouldn't podcast about relationships. Wives shouldn't podcast about relationships. What do y'all think? Everybody was very upset. The fans of Matthew saying that Max were saying that he looks weak now because she kind of like, he looks weak and he looks bad. He looks weak because he keep pursuing a woman that was flaking him, not flaking. Give him he keep double texting and triple texting when she didn't want to reply, and it looks bad because he was chasing a woman that had a man, right? Should married woman or woman with boyfriends podcast about relationship? Remember, relationships, not cooking or clean. Relationship. Should married woman or woman in relationships talk about relationship?
It's time to do.
Let me give the microphone to Belle and to Atina, and then we go from there. Okay, what do you guys think?
I think it depends on the woman, and I think that should be the guy's decision. When you are speaking publicly, you have to be careful what you say because, again, this is my opinion. I think it goes both ways. I think both the man and the woman are trying to edify one another. So you have to be really careful about what you say. There has to be conversations beforehand on like things that you will and won't say. So I mean, that should be up to the couple, but I think that a lot of women probably shouldn't because I've seen a lot of women make their spouses look bad. But I have seen men do it too, but I think I see it more with women than I do with men.
Do you remember any man on the podcasting? Like, is anything comes to your mind of a man clearly embarrassing his woman because he was talking too much on the podcast?
Yeah, there was one recently. Oh, I'm trying to remember what he said. Oh, he said that he let another man, like, I guess he did like some sort of swinging thing and like he let another man sleep with his wife. And
yeah,
I was
but he's embarrassing himself. He's not embarrassing his woman. He's embarrassing himself for letting another man be inside of his wife. That's right. Is that fair?
I think it's important for both, but yeah, fair point.
Do you remember any situation where it was clearly the man embarrassing the woman by saying something that he shouldn't say? And it's fine if you don't.
Oh God, I'm not gonna say it. I had the guy that I was talking to that I broke up with publicly humiliated me multiple times on live. So I was like, actually, yeah.
What did he say?
I'm
say
not
pineapple.
gonna repeat it.
Say pineapple if you don't want to say.
Pineapple.
Damn, that's crazy. What about you, Bella? Do you think women in relationships should be doing relationship podcasts?
I mean, yeah, if she's a bright, intelligent woman, I mean, if you can, I believe people need to listen to people that they have the ear to hear for. So if you're just talking and you don't know what you're talking about, then other people that's sitting there listening, it's up to them to know what's being said and to analyze and to know what's being said. and to listen to a person if they're going to choose to listen to that person or not. Because everybody can't give good advice, even if they are in a relationship. Everybody can't. But I mean, if if you're real and you who you are and you not trying to lead nobody wrong, then yeah. But if you got your ass up there and you don't know what you saying and you not who you are in your own relationship, then no, you don't need to be doing a podcast a damn thing. My opinion.
If you had to if you had to pick one by default, Bella, you know most women, or at least you have an opinion about most women. Should most women be talking about relationship podcasts when they're in a relationship?
Nah, cause something wrong.
Wait, can you explain, please?
Okay, because if you're not in a relationship, most of the time, women that try to have these kind of these podcasts and things like that, it'd be something that they have done in a relationship that, and when they broke up or they got out of a relationship, they haven't taken the time to even heal. They haven't even taken the time to deal with themselves. They haven't even taken the time to say, you know what, before I step out and do this, I need to make sure that I'm good. But if you haven't done the work within yourself, you can't sit your ass up there and tell nobody else nothing about a relationship. You're gonna lead them to a stray. That's what you're gonna do. So if your mindset and you're not at that level that you should be within yourself, then no. I do not think women of that nature should be sitting up there trying to give other women advice when they don't take their own damn advice.
Melanie, should women that are in relationships talk on podcasts about relationships?
Yes, I don't have a problem with it. I think wives need to know when to shut the fuck up. I think you need to understand as a wife that you are not the representation of yourself, but your husband. So any question that might be asked that may cause him any embarrassment, you respectfully decline to respond to it. So I think there should be parameters. I think they should be coached. I think there should be something laid out about I will not answer anything that has him looking in any bad light. I will get up, I will walk out, I'll refuse. So make sure you don't do it while we're on stream.
What about you, Sarah?
Well, number one, I went and I looked up her Instagram so that I could have a little context. She has over 900,000 followers on her Instagram, and a lot of it is very, I'd say thirst trappy, right? So
yeah, she's the typical sexy surfer type of girl.
She's very cute. She's very cute for sure. So, I think I don't think this is like her normal go around. I don't think podcast is her thing. And I think that they both should have had this conversation before having her on that podcast. It doesn't look like she podcasts for a living. Doesn't look like she's done this often. And I think that should have been a conversation beforehand. Now, if she podcasts for a living and she understood how people take things the wrong way or say things or they go crazy over clips, she would have been a little more informative or informed and probably would have chosen her words more specifically. Maybe even not said the 5-year writing in DMs kind of thing. And maybe just like, oh, well, we had been associated throughout the years, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. But she's not a professional. She didn't know what she was doing. So I don't think what she did was necessarily wrong. But I think it could have gone better. So for other women, if you are a professional and you talk about your relationship, you know what you're getting into, and and your husband or boyfriend also is very aware of what he's getting into. So it's kind of like you either know what you're doing or you don't.
But do you think that would even be appropriate to say in casual conversation, even if it wasn't on a podcast? Like that still made him look bad. I think like common sense, you wouldn't say that to somebody else if you're having a conversation.
I think what I heard is I think she was trying to exemplify the idea that he had been around for long enough. They just didn't link up later. Like they didn't link up until later. Like it's not like they just met, fell in love, and moved along. They were always in each other's arena. Or atmosphere of some sort or association. And I think she was just trying to exemplify that in a way. And she loves the fact that he was in the background the whole time. She loves the fact that he had his eye on her for 5 years. She loves the fact that he was, so interested in her, even though she was obviously unavailable. I think how it was perceived later was like he was simping for her and she was rejected, which you all fell for the bait. Every fucking one of you came out like she didn't respond to him in DMs, like she's mean, he should have moved on, and then magically now he's not into her because he's not, or he was messaging her and she wasn't responding because she was in a fucking relationship. And then you're like, well, now it's wrong and she should have blocked him. Like, no matter what, you're like saying the woman's wrong in both instances. It's just like, for fuck's sake, but I don't know.
It's funny, Sarah. We actually didn't do that because all the people on this panel said that the guy was a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one that we have the smoking gun is clearly the dude. Because the dude is all in at the woman that has a man. Like, other than Mel, I think everybody was like, this guy is clearly out of line. Because we call the home wrecker, the guy that is trying to break home. Like, he was being a home wrecker. And he actually did it. The thing is...
You can't wreck a happy home.
Is the happy home... Oh, wait, 1 second. Hey, Mel, let's have a conversation.
Okay.
If we stay together for 10 years, is our home is going to always be happy?
No.
Exactly.
No, but what I'm saying is if she wanted to be there with him and the surfer, her man was making just as much money as the UFC. So if she wanted to be there with him, she couldn't have got taken.
Is irrelevant. The relationship go to ups and downs. She shouldn't let this man be on the window looking in because one day he's going to be very hot and she's going to open the window. This is why we actually say, hey, big booty legacy, please don't message me anymore. I have a wife. I don't want to say that shit. I don't want to say that shit. I have to do it because if I get caught, now we have a problem. Women are very good at playing dumb, Melanie. Like, women are so good.
She has 900,000 followers. Now I don't know where that was in 2020, but I assume it was on the rise.
Yeah.
So how many messages was she getting from dudes? Like I said, she had a thirst trap Instagram. How many do you expect her to go through every single one and block? That sounds
No, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people that are going to jump. Like what I'm saying. You can have several women liking your man, but if there's one particular type, either she's a baddie, she has a bunch of followers, she has a check, you'll be like, hey, baby, why is Future on the DMs and you don't block him? Right? Because Fetty might be on the DMs or Nino might be, but when you have somebody that is of this type of caliber, you are going to wonder, why are you letting a man that technically is higher than me I'll let you for all these years. Like, if you actually want to talk with her, go ahead and talk with him. But I don't understand why you literally opening. You know what's funny, Sarah? She didn't even leave the message there. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you're scrolling and there's like 10 people and you don't open because you don't want to make them mad. It's not personal. You just don't have time. She was opening that shit and said, nah, nigga. And then opening that, nah, I'm not going to answer. There's a game being played, and in my opinion, if both of them don't make out, they get exactly what they deserve. She, in my opinion, kind of like put herself in a position where she married a man that knows for a fact he's very okay with being on other people's business and try to get other people's woman, which is a lot of times is karma. And on the other way is the way you get her is the way you keep her. This man is a UFC fighter. $5 million is a lot of money, but for a $1 million subscriber Betty, right, is not a lot of money, because there's going to be men higher than that man that actually going to be on their prime for more years, because UFC fighters after 30 something 40 they are done. So now she kind of going to start to look around, and the way you got her is the way that you're going to lose her. Pray that there's not another Samoan, Hawaiian, another The Rock, another man that has a better face than you, because he kind of facially challenged, has a little bit more build than you, has more money than you, pulls up and says, oh, you talking with him? I guarantee you will feel so disrespected if you found out The Rock was on her DMs. But that's the thing. It's only bad when it happens to us.
Don't you
Go
think
ahead,
they possibly
interrupted, and then Ali, and then we do a break for the fellas, because Nino and she's haven't talking in a while. Go ahead, Sarah, Ali, and then the fellas, please.
Oh, I was fine. I'm good.
Okay.
I think they doing somewhat damage control. I really do. Like when he said, "Oh man, she never entertained my DMs. Like she left me on red. She never said nothing." And all of a sudden they got in a relationship and engaged in the same year. I think they're just saying that to save face, to not make it look like she's possibly cheating and dealing with this person. But like you said, the same way he got her, it's gonna be the same way he lose her. If you can take her for somebody, somebody can take her from you. So if what she do with you, she'll do to you too. With you, she'll do to you as well too. But I think they were doing damage control. I think she was entertaining it. It may not have been that bad, and it could have been that bad certain times, but he wanted to make her look good, and she wanted to make him look good as well too.
And friends, please send $6 so we can get 100 on the Cash App and be off away. Okay, She's and Nino, please. Do you think that woman should be doing podcasts about relationships that are in the relationships? And then finally, 37 with no kids, is that a red flag? We're going to go there after the super chats. Okay, Nino and She's, please.
I would say if she's battle tested, and also if she talked to her husband about it too, out of respect. Like, and I mean, the woman gotta have some time in too, because how's she gonna give out some good advice if she never went through nothing? Like, and I mean, a 6 months relationship, like what do she know? She never went through the hardship, arguments, falling out of love, going back in love, stuff like that. Like, so a woman can be on a podcast about relationships if she's experienced long enough to know to go through trials and tribulations, like things like that. Like I could go with that, especially if she talks to her husband, like, because you're opening up your relationship a little bit, because you're gonna have to give out some experiences. So
Nino?
Yeah, I was working in my brain. If you're saying that, is it the question asking if she should be on a podcast to talk about her relationship?
Should she be talking about relationships, relationship podcast while she's on the relationship? It's not like that she's answering personal questions. Is that she should be talking about relationships while she's on a podcast with the husband or a boyfriend at home?
As long as her boyfriend or husband is cool with it, I think it's okay. But if you got a problem with it, I don't think she should do it. And if she does do it, like I said, I would think it would be best for her not to be personal and giving out tidbits based off her personal situation that she's in right now. Because I personally think your relationship should be private, because once you start letting everybody into your relationship and letting outside opinions speak on your relationship, is bound to fail. So that's just my opinion.
So absolutely not. Y'all are an embarrassment to every time you open your mouth about your man, because y'all don't think. Yeah, you know why women shouldn't be on podcasts when they have a man? Because y'all are not afraid of us. We are afraid of y'all. That's a fact. I'm afraid of what I'm going to say here, because when I get home, so you like big booty Brazilians, right? I know what it is. I don't want to have a week of denied sex because I said something stupid. I don't want to be talking, like, I don't want to disrespect you. Matter of fact, the first thing I'm going to do when I win the World Cup today against Argentina is eu quero agradecer à minha esposa. Eu não seria nada sem ela. Ela é a princesa. You know what that means? I want to thank my wife. I wouldn't be here without her. She's the best person in the world. Matter of fact, she taught me how to walk and how to play soccer. If it wasn't her, I wouldn't be here. Like, notice that every single time a man is getting an award or getting something, he can. The first thing he says, "Oh, my wife, I couldn't be here." That's how afraid we are that if I forget that mention my wife when I'm winning an Oscar, she's going to get mad because she didn't got the recognition. And you see on this podcast, everybody walking on eggshells. Amen. This is actually what happened. You know the relationship podcast when both of them come in to talk? The man looks like an ostrich, just like this. And the woman is open and laughing and talking for 80% of the time. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. And then you ask the question to the man says 5 words, and then the woman starts responding for him. We are afraid of y'all. This is why we can do this job and not embarrass y'all, because we are very mindful of saying bad things about y'all. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no conscience. Y'all have no remorse. Y'all will go and say whatever about your husband, and then when everybody talking shit about your husband, you're like, damn, I didn't do nothing wrong. Look at what happened to Akash Singh, the comedian, right? This woman talking crazy. Look at what happened with Michelle Obama. I was supporting her and I think she was doing great. 3rd episode, start talking very, if your husband, go vote and don't tell your husband. What? Michelle, you are probably the classiest first lady, and you are telling women to go behind their back to their husband to vote. That's crazy, because it makes Obama look weak. If you are telling this to other woman, what are you doing behind a Barack back? See what I'm saying?
Daddy, remember when Will slapped dude on stage and then Jada came out and said I didn't tell him to do it?
No, matter of fact, all of that started with the Red Talk podcast, whatever the fuck it is, where she said I had an entanglement. That's what the beginning of the end. Women are not afraid of their man. They are not. Because you know what a woman that is afraid of their man does? She shuts the fuck up. She nods. Yeah, my husband has the biggest dick, 20 inches, man. You can. He sometimes he steps on that shit. Like a woman will lie. He lasts 1,000 hours in bed. Sometimes I have to get ice on it. Like a woman that actually respects her man needs to be a little bit afraid of disappointing him, needs to be a little bit afraid of saying something that is going to look at her crazy. Most women don't respect or are afraid of their man, and if you're not afraid of something, you're probably going to do a mistake, and now I have to deal with it because nobody cares about you, they care about me. Let me give this example, right? Everybody here be quiet and very respectful about around your parents? Yes, sir. No, sir. Your parents don't even know who y'all are. Because every time y'all around them, y'all kind of chill, calm down, and don't say a lot of things that you think because you don't want your parents to look at you crazy. I wish women would do that to men, and they don't. They might do it when they want the man, but as soon as they get the ring, the house, and the babies, hey, free game. I will say anything and everything. I will say things that clearly embarrass him, and then the man has to come to social media and literally cape for his woman when he knows for a fact he actually should be doing the opposite and should be punished her for saying something. But that's the thing. How am I going to punish my wife? She came on the internet and said, hey, man, Fatty was on my DMs for 10 years, and once I got 30, I gave him a chance. How am I going to punish you? Baby, don't say that. That makes me look crazy.
Silent treatment.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what can I do? You can punish me. Because I see women punish me all the time. Is with silence treatment, no coochie. Like, see what I'm saying? How can I punish you as a man? I have to leave to get another woman that has a loose mouth just like you. So, it doesn't work. Anybody wants to rebuttal anything I say before we go to the main event?
If they follow your advice, Fatty, you wouldn't have a show. Most women that come on Ladies First is in a relationship.
So woman will lie regardless, right? The thing is, this woman that is in a relationship has one more level of difficulty, level of entry that the single woman doesn't have. I will still have a show because y'all single woman will say anything and everything about y'all past relationships and what you're doing while you're single. Matter of fact, a married woman shouldn't have nothing to say. Your life should be as boring as possible. That's why we say the best wives usually come on panels and are boring as fuck. They don't have nothing to say. All the exciting stories are before y'all got together and now you pursue. Like, as soon as you become a wife, you should have an uneventful life. If you have a lot to say, if you have a lot of stories to tell, that shit usually doesn't go well, because if your marriage is eventful, that means that there's a lot of things going on that shouldn't be inside of that circle. So again, I don't know. I'm 37 with no kids and all that shit, but I know how to spot dangerous situation. And if I was y'all husband and a lot of y'all will be in a tremendous amount of trouble because you went to Nino Nation podcast and you said that Fatty is isn't that cute. No, he's not cute at all. So we're going to go with that. Ali, and then
Yes.
we are going again to the shaming ritual. Turning 37 with no kids.
All our experience on being on these panels, most of the women, whether they're in a relationship too or not in a relationship, will get on the internet to put their bodies all over the internet. From what we can see a lot of cleavage when she's in a relationship as well too. But a lot of them typically are doing it for attention seeking. And for some reason, like Fatty said, just like Steph Curry did, just like that girl did, just like other women we see, they always got to talk about how they're better than the man that they're with, or how they really didn't like them, right? And they possibly looking for your replacement a lot of time too. And we see they always struggle with power. But a lot of women will usually say what women want to hear when they're in relationships. And if she says what men want to hear, a lot of them be grifting and just want to make money, or she's teaching women how to use men. And like Fatty said at the end, we know this is true because most of the time we see women get in relationships, we always go, "Oh, Fatty, she must have got in a relationship. She's not on the internet anymore."
Oh yeah, y'all do that a lot. It's like,
where is this person? You go ghost. So we know if you on the internet, you probably not happy with the dude you with. You trying to get attention, you trying to get some money, or you trying to talk bad about some men, and you ain't gonna teach nobody nothing. Typically, there's some good ones out there. For instance, at least if I'm gonna put one out there, Crimson Cure, I like the stuff that she's talking about, but for the most part, most women typically aren't talking about nothing. And I'm not talking, some of y'all haven't seen everything, so I ain't gonna say it's everybody, but most women are typically teaching nonsense. They're not teaching people how to come together. They're really trying to tear them apart.
Friends, let's read the super chats and let's go to the main event.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
You still want me to read them?
Let me read the cash apps first. No, actually, let me read the, because I am foreigner, but I read faster. Thank you very much. That check for the $15. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Look at you, Ali.
Yeah, I'm on it. You ain't gonna tell. Hey, I learned fast.
Look at you learning your lesson and shit. The AP, thank you very much for the $50, my man. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching.
That check said happy birthday, brother. So I appreciate you.
Happy birthday!
And the AP said, for this is AP, happy birthday to Fatty.
Happy birthday!
Then we have the one and only DJ Ghost Entertainment with $5. He said, to my family.
Cha-ching.
Him. Thank you very much for the offline cash app. He says, missed the live today, but happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Cha-ching.
We have Miss Riri. She says, with $20 balls, happy birthday, Fatty. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Cha-ching.
And Gemini in the building. Gemini says, happy birthday, Fatty.
Happy birthday!
Cha-ching.
We have the lovely Gaia with the offline cash app. She says, happy birthday, Fatty, from Gaia.
Happy birthday!
Cha-ching.
Then we have Bepworks in the building with a $2 ball.
Happy birthday!
Cha-ching!
And finally, Bepworks with another $2. Thank you very much, Bepworks. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching!
Friends, we are $100 away from the goal. Please support the show. It would be great to get to the goals today. Ilkan and Team Fatty
Like
8.
the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And please like the video where you are, friends. I know a lot of y'all are not liking the videos.
If you feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8.
Now let me read these ones. I'm going to put melanin up here because nobody wants to look at Ali. Doris in the building with a $20 baller.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Fatty. Nixon 5. Shout out to you, Doris, the untouchable matriarch. Carpet and Tom from the Raging Tomato. He says, happy birthday, old man. Sarah is older than me. I'm snitching. Yup.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much, sir. The real DJ Ghost Entertainment gifted one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have my boy Matreon saying happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much, Matreon. I appreciate you. Classy young man, $10. Respectfully speaking, gentlemen, do not do this in the world of Me Too and Jim and everything arresting. Don't get arrested for false allegations. If she doesn't respond, walk away. Thank you very much, sir. We have Capri King saying, get yourself a few shots on me, Fatty. Bless up.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much. He's a sponsor of the show right now with $65. Capri King back again saying, just because she went out with him before end doesn't mean she liked him. Could have just extracting resources or because she was bored. Thank you. We have my boy, the Genius CEO, says for the inbox, from the inbox to the box. Poetic. Capri King, $5. I think persistence can work as long as the rapport is continually being built, which it doesn't seem like it was early on. Thank you very much. Black Dawn in the building with the $20 ball saying Spain won. Eat the biggest pile of shit. Argentina. I subscribe that. Classy young man. And by the way, y'all did a great job hosting the World Cup. I thought that shit was going to be such a piece of shit event, but y'all did the tremendous job actually hosting the World Cup. Good luck with the Olympics in 2028. By the way, the World Cup in 2030 is going to be in Portugal. So come visit Fatty if the United States qualify, okay? Classy young man, $10. I'm sorry, we're grown adults. That art to get crap is for teens. Personally, I think women know the man they want. It's stupid for men to approach women. Go for the man you want. Case closed. Thank you very much. And Carl Anderson with the 5 untouchable members.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Carl. We have Capri King back again. This is Taurus Fatty Gold. By the way, I think Sarah rage baiting right now. But shout out to her. We have Yankee, New York, Ilkan Ali. Great show. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate it. We have the lovely talk saying happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much, Todd. I appreciate you. The business, Fatty. You are smart for not having kids at 37. Besides, you're too old to be getting a woman pregnant, especially in the day and time. If you do that, you will regret it. I love my seed. I only have one, and I'm good with that. Ooh-wee. I'm getting advice. And with the $50 ball, the sophisticated jerk pulling up. Thank you. He says, happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I am Universe says happy birthday, Fatty. Happy Earth Day, Fatty. And I'm siding with Sarah.
Happy birthday!
Sarah has a lot of people siding with her. Capri King gifted 5 untouchable memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I need 5 memberships on my side. I think Ali needs 16. If there's any hero, 5 memberships, I'll truly appreciate it. I'm not going to be birthday boy forever. Classy young man, 35. She's still proving melanin point. Thank you very much. I'm the universe. Become a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And we have Strikingly Rich saying, Sarah is usually a lot sharper than this. Sarah can't be this obtuse, or maybe she's playing devil advocate. I hope she playing devil advocate. Sarah likes to give us a show, friends. Link says, Fatty, do we know when he left his baby moms? Because Max as a teenage child. Hey, Ali, can you go verify that, please, Ali? When did he leave his woman? That's actually a great question.
When did Max leave his woman?
Yeah, when? No, because he has a baby mama. Yeah, right.
Dang,
so
really?
so go ask when did he leave the mother of his kids so we can know the timeline with that. That's actually an interesting question. Good job, Link. Cool Kev saying, if you are engaged, why even look at the DMs? Options. Pride of the Lion say, in other words, don't let your girlfriend stop you from finding your wife. Since time don't matter.
So they separated in 2014 and divorced in 2017.
So separated.
They separated in 2014.
Okay, so the timeline is innocent on that.
It's good for him. He's innocent on that part.
On that one, he's innocent. Thank you very much, Max, for actually not doing that to me, please. Classy young man. Since when did woman with money stop being hypergamous? LOL. Capri King, sponsor of the show, he says, I don't see how this even an argument. If she left the guy she was already with around the same time she found out who this new guy was, can convince me she's not an opportunist. Woman date opportunistically by default. Toshi, I think I'm saying it incorrect. Toshi. She says, Feliz Aniversario.
Happy birthday!
And friends, my voice is way deeper in Portuguese. I keep telling you for 3 years, my voice becomes very because I don't know how to breathe because your language is ridiculous. Like, I really don't know how to breathe when I'm talking in English. One day, I will actually talk like I talk, like my voice is actually Portuguese. So I appreciate y'all for your patience. In year 5, I will get there. Classy young man in the building says, I'm going to play Devil Spawn. If they were associates during her engagement, it's possibility that when she found out his profession, would that be the reason for the breakage of her engagement? I think she knew. James in the building. James says, happy birthday, Team Fatty. Second best moderator on the internet.
Happy birthday!
I am not a good moderator. Melanie is better than me. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Capri King saying, you not trying to convince me the reason she left is because it took too long to propose. Get the fuck out of here. If she waited 8 years, I think she could wait a couple of months. I guess.
Crazy.
Everybody's Strikingly Rich saying, any woman co-signing Sarah never date seriously. Damn, y'all hating on Sarah like that?
Man, hey.
That's crazy.
They
The
love
genius
me.
here. Instagram got your bitch. Kanye West. Yes, most women already have a man. Is their social media. Mitreon with a $20 ball saying, then why did she say yes?
She'll never answer that question. We still wait till next year or next lifetime for that.
Cool Kev.
Good question, Melanie.
For sale to the highest bidder, Chicky Man. To the highest bidder, sorry. Matreon in the building. Now I'm curious on when that first date was. And then he comes back again and he asks, fella, Napa said, if you have a better option, you should leave her.
Man.
Damn.
She said that, Melanie.
We have Ty be trolling. Member for 1 month.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Ty. We have Classy Young Man. If the first fiance was a bad man, why did she stay for 8 years?
8 years, man.
She was trying to find the better, way better man. Because I'm bad. I'll be belated.
Patty for a bad man. She left a bad man for a bad man.
Happy belated birthday, Fatty.
Happy birthday!
Just got back from vacay. I'll check out the rest of the show later. I appreciate you, sir. and I hope you had a lot of fun. And then he comes back with
Got
one.
untouchable empire, baby.
He comes back with
Got
two.
untouchable empire, baby.
And more $5. Thank you very much, Zero Fallout, for showing love. And my boy Carl Anderson saying supporting Mel on a Sunday.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Mel, leave your cash app in the thingy so people at least can buy you a lunch. I would truly appreciate that. We have Red Lipstick Vibe saying if it don't apply, it shouldn't offend you. Thank you, Red. Classy young man saying just because you didn't cheat doesn't mean a plan wasn't in place. We have Red Lipstick saying Ali, be nice. I know, like, it's just so childish, right? Like I said, just fight. See what I'm saying? Like, fight. I like when the Pa and Ali fight. I don't like the we fighting, but we shouldn't fight. But just fight. I like the fight. Thank you very much, Fred. I appreciate you. We have Messi Michonne hating like a motherfucker.
Oh man, hey.
She says, "Happy birthday, Fatty."
Happy birthday!
Yes, you are a red flag. That's this fucked up. Thank you, Miss. We have Wanda gifted one
Got
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then Evan Lord. Is this Evan? He says, happy birthday to my favorite Portuguese legend. Also, congratulations for being the whitest man in Portugal. Joking about how Germans see Mediterranean.
Happy birthday!
Yeah. And we have Wanda back
Got
again.
untouchable empire, baby.
With one.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
With two.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
With 3 memberships. Thank you very much, Wanda. I appreciate you. And Charleston did the same thing. He came in with 1
Got
member.
untouchable empire, baby.
The second
Got untouchable
member.
empire, baby.
And then member for 6 months says, I bet Bella be cussing while she
Got
preaching.
untouchable empire, baby.
Man, appreciate you. Capri King back again. And he says, if it's about their own relationship, they know. But then again, even if it's not it, can still expose a lot about their true colors and the state of their relationship. Thank you very much, sir, for being the sponsor of the show. Ilkan Ali gifted these members 5
Got
memberships.
untouchable empire, baby.
So please go ahead and keep it. And my sugar mama and future baby mama and wife, Maisha. Okay, she's going to leave me for Mr. Beast. Thank you very much, Maisha, for the birthday gift yesterday and for today to help us get in all
Got
the
untouchable empire, baby.
Yo, Maisha.
Maisha be. If Maisha is actually kind of a Portuguese name. If she's a big booty Brazilian, I might have to just go ahead and go to that freezer again. So I don't know exactly what we're going to do, but we'll see. Let me bring the ladies up. Ladies, please, you're not going to hurt my feelings. Say what you need to say, okay? The main event of the show. Fatty is turning 37.
Fucking old man.
No kids. Is that a red flag?
It's time to do.
First, Sarah, and then Melanie, and we go to the rest of the ladies and the fellas. Is that a red flag that I'm 37? I have no kids.
I have one question before I give my answer. Have you been in long-term relationships, like a relationship for longer than a year?
Yes, 3 years and something, and I had maybe.
Okay. If I was a young single lady, and I was interested in marrying a man and having babies with him, then I wouldn't foresee you as being a red flag. Why? Because everybody and their brother is a baby mama or baby daddy by your age, and they're divorced or never been married and whatever, and they all have kids. Okay. So that's like, if I was, I don't know, 26 and wanted to get married, you would be probably because you're in your prime, right? I'm assuming like financially you're in your prime, career wise, you're probably in your, you're on the up and coming, you're awesome. And I think that you're probably doing really well. Like, okay, if I was 26 and Fatty started talking to me and I call my mom and I'd be like, oh my God, no kids. He's been in prior relationships, never been married, yada, yada, yada. He's perfect. You're perfect, Fatty. Okay. Now, if I'm 39, a divorcee with children, you are also perfect. Why? Because you're around my age. Okay.
Damn, I'm getting the 5-star Amazon review. That's fucked up.
You really are. You really are. I put
I
a lot
wasn't
of thought into
expecting
this.
that.
Fatty, I put so much thought into this for you. Okay. If you're 37, no kids, you've been in serious relationships, you're close to my age, I'm a single mom, so I have kids. So the last thing I want to do is have another blended family, right? Because I'm already dealing with that on my end. I don't want to attach anyone else. So in my world, you're actually perfect as well. When I date, I actually prefer not to date men who have kids for this very reason, because I don't want to deal with somebody else's baby mama, right? Now, from other women's perspective, they might think differently, but I look at it based on the preference of the viewer and what they want out of a relationship. And if they want kids, they don't want kids, yada, yada, yada. But I wouldn't foresee a 37-year-old man who's been in long-term relationships. You just haven't found the right one and you're being careful. You're being smart. Now, wait, do you want kids?
I have a vasectomy. I have kids in the lab. I can reverse
Okay.
it, or I can actually. I am right now. I don't have kids, but I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago. So
Right.
I'm open to clearly change my mind.
To me, you're very calculated, you're careful, you know what you're doing, and you're being selective. And I think that that is actually a very big, awesome thing. I don't think it's a red flag.
Damn, I'm going to work for Apple tomorrow, friends. I'm going to send them this clip. Look at how reliable I am, sir. Hey, Bill Gates, look at me. Thank you, Sarah.
You're welcome, Fatty. I love you.
Even though I don't agree with you. Go ahead, Melanie. 37 with no kids. Is that a red flag for a woman dating in the market?
Is that a red flag for a woman
Sure.
dating you? You mean like to
Yeah,
pursue
like
you?
she sees, hey, this man is 37 years old and he has no kids. Is this a red flag that you look at me like, why you have no
No.
kids yet? Why?
No, that's top tier prime meat. Why do you have to have kids? I mean, to me, it looks like you focus more on where you're trying to go in life rather than being reckless with your body, like women say. You've been controlling yourself. You ain't just been skeeting off in everybody. What's the problem? And even still, you put some in the freezer.
What did you say? I haven't been skidding on what?
Hey, look, I don't do personal. I talk in general. So you know, you clear that up if you choose to. But you put it in the freezer. You did it. So you froze them while they're in their prime. Like your sperm is still top tier. If you decide to thaw it out and use it, it would still be good sperm. I hear women say a lot of the times that when men are older and they have children, it causes some sort of like Down syndrome or problems with the child. So no, what's wrong? Top tier meat around here.
So there's not a red flag. Like what? Like y'all didn't even ask what am I been doing on these 18 years?
It doesn't
That's
matter.
37. It's kind of 18 years. Why? I'm
yes.
double the.
It doesn't matter. You're a man.
He's a red. No, he's.
Yeah. I heard this was ladies first.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Oh man! Hey!
Here he comes.
y'all
Ali
not-
tried to say, "Fatty, go get some kids."
If y'all not brave enough to say it, I'll say it. Yes, he's a walking red flag. He's a thought. Instead of being with one woman, he's trying to smash them all. And instead of adding to the whole pandemic, he should be out here taking care of a woman and some kids, man. He should be having a family and riding out to the sunset. You know what I'm
Ali,
saying?
clickbait. Ali's clickbait right now.
We haven't even given our opinions yet.
Y'all not even, y'all taking too long. He a thought.
Ali
He
is
a
late.
thought.
We were waiting for you.
The lady always comes first, and you should be patient enough to allow her that room. Ilkhan Ali.
Hey, friends, clip this and put Fatty. Ali exposes Fatty on the most. Like, please do it. Put it on thumbnail. And you know what, Ali? Yes, sir.
Don't be afraid of calling him a thought, y'all.
Yes, sir. You are right. Tina, don't disappoint me, please.
We could look at this as you waiting for marriage as well, which is not a red flag either. Your parents have been married. Your mother and your father has been married the whole time. They're still married right now. So your values are high. What's wrong? I don't see the problem is.
Thank you very much for filling in the blank.
So I don't agree with the ladies.
Oh, shit. Oh.
But here's the thing. You have secular dating and then you have religious dating, right? When you are religious, you have a purpose, you have an obligation and a duty to get married and have children. So you prioritize that younger. I do understand that secular people that marry for themselves, not for God, community, and all of that. I understand why a man would do what you did. I still think it's a red flag for anyone who is dating religiously. Like if you are dating because you want to mirror the relationship with Christ and the church, if that's what you're trying to do, then yeah, you're a walking red flag. But for another secular woman, you were at least responsible and you know, snip, snip, so you didn't get some random woman pregnant. But from a standpoint of a religious woman, it would be a huge red flag.
So
Why?
can you explain that to me?
That's cap.
I don't get it.
I actually want to know, right? So can you explain that to me? How would be a religious woman look at me and say, damn, that's is a red flag? Like, I'm secular, I don't believe in God, I'm agnostic. If something happens, might prove it, I'll change my mind. Like, how is that a red flag for a religious woman?
Because you have an obligation. Marriage is one of the sacraments. Unless you're living a monastic lifestyle where you're giving yourself to God and you are abstaining and all of that, then it shows that you are either indecisive, you're sleeping around, you don't take marriage serious. And I heard someone say this recently, one of my friends, I think she's actually watching. She said, there's a lot of men out there who they want a wife and they want kids, but they don't want to be a husband or a father. Now, I'm not saying that's the case for all, but there are men out there like that. They don't want the responsibility. Men who want the responsibility, they focus on their career early because they're like, as soon as I can have a family, like people who are family oriented, they want a family fast. Like most of us want like big families. And so it just shows that like that's not your priority. That's why I'm saying for someone that has different priorities, a religious woman, a woman who wants that committed long-term relationship where she has kids, it is a red flag.
So before Melanin goes, right? You are actually the red flag. You know why? Why you give me an end job on the movie theater on the Odyssey movie? I didn't ask for that shit. No, like the woman that I'm going to be with, even if she's religious, she's not going to be a virgin. I'm not going to the high school to get a wife. I'm going to college and up, right? And these women are not virgins, and they were religious. So by you being with me, and I will never marry a woman that is not a virgin, or like I will never marry a woman and not have sex with her before marriage if she's not a virgin or if she's not a widowed. If you are a widowed and you only had sex with your husband, I can wait, let's shake on it. It is what it is, you didn't have a choice. But if you are a woman that takes sex before marriage, you are breaking your rules, and I'm not. And if you break one rule, you can break all of them. Because that's probably the most important rule. You shouldn't give your coochie to somebody just randomly that is not your husband. You are ready with me. You clearly want to do things with me before getting married. So aren't you the red flag instead of me?
I didn't say I wasn't a red flag. I was talking about you.
Not you. Not you. The religious. The religious woman that is with me, right? You are saying I'm a red flag because I don't have these instructions. But isn't she a red flag because she clearly violated the instructions to fuck with me?
Well, I don't know why we're saying a person is a red flag versus they have red flags. Like those are things like, hey, I need to look into this. Someone can have a red flag, and then when you find more information, you're like, oh, okay, I see why things happen that way. Like if a guy was super focused on his career, he didn't have time for a family, he had things happening in his life. I can understand there's certain nuance, certain circumstances where things happen. But typically, men who want a large family, they want to live a more traditional lifestyle. They try when they're younger.
I don't feel like you answered his question just now.
This is the last question, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you are having sex with me, you clearly not listen to God. So if you don't listen to God, what makes me think that you're going to listen to me?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
It doesn't change the fact that that's a red flag. I would say the other thing that you just mentioned is also a red flag. Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's not the red flag. It's the biggest red flag. If you it's like this, right? And this is why, Tina, I kind of try to avoid the Christian people, not because I don't like y'all have the right to believe in what you believe. If that makes you better people, I support it, right? But if I'm going to go on a massive like fitness journey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doctors, eating, train, like all of it, right?
Ooh.
If I come in and I say, Athena, you should trust me and believe that in January I'm not going to be fatty, I'm going to be slimmy, and I'm going to do a vegan diet. And you went to the shopping mall and you saw me on the line on Burger King, right? That will be like, this man has no, like, this man can even trust in himself. Because he be proposing things that he's not actually going to stick with it. So, I'll say this and then y'all got it, right? My country is extremely religious. I was baptized when I was a baby. My parents are religious, right? You know what their real God is?
Me.
Money. Y'all woman will change religion if the wallet is big enough. Y'all woman will be Christians for 10 years or Muslim for 10 years or whatever. And if a bigger wallet comes in, y'all literally drop the veil, drop the cross, and go ahead and Wallahu Akbar. Like y'all literally sell your Christianity, your God, to the highest bidder. And I'll guarantee you it's 90% of women. They all have these standards until they met a guy that either has too much money or make them extremely wet, and all of a sudden, all the Christian shit go out of the window because God is not watching. Yeah. Come on my back. Pause. So like I never saw, like, all the Christian women that I know broke a tremendous amount of commandments and a tremendous amount of traditions before they got with the men that they were. And it's fine, because again, that's not my place to tell them what they should do or not. But a religious woman at 37 that is not married is clearly a bigger red flag than me, because something happened to her, nothing happened to me.
I'm not saying it's not a red flag, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not just men. I think men and women, it's like, why haven't you secured something? Why didn't you focus on something?
Because I don't have to. More towards women, though. Women are the ones that should be wed more in their 20s. This is not something that we have to make an effort. So why would he? Yeah. So why would he be the red flag?
I'm saying both are.
I know, I heard you, but I'm saying women are the ones that in their prime. Men are greater as they grow. So women are best in their prime, their earlier years. So it's more of a red. It's not. He can't be equal. She'd be more of the red flag than him.
Oh, well, you could say one is a bigger red flag than the other. That's fine. I'm just saying both are a red flag.
Okay. To me, it seems like you're trying to sit on the fence. Like you're kind of doing what women are doing. Like you're trying to hold the man equal to what we should be doing when we know men and women are not equal.
No. If a woman wants children, she should focus young. Like I would, because whenever I was younger, I was very marriage minded. That was like number one priority. Other people were telling me, wait. And I was like, no, you're dumb. Like clock's ticking, you know? I was very focused on that. And I think that most women who want a big family are focused on that. Like when you see marriage as supposed to be a mirror between the relationship of Christ and the church. Whenever you try to find that, like, you're very very focused on finding it. You like make sure to put yourself in those situations. And yeah, women should absolutely focus younger, but 37, that's pushing it.
Not for him though, because he just needs to marry younger.
Well, he's secular. That's why I said it's a completely different standard. I could, for a woman who is religious, I could see her saying, you know, that's not for me. But for a secular woman, she could be like, hey, he was responsible. He at least.
No. One second. No, you are not getting. So 1 second, Athena. I'll explain my situation. Understand, right? I can reverse my vasectomy, and even if I do, IVF in Portugal is like $8,000, $5,000, $10,000, right? I can get 7 kids if I want. Like I can have twins. Like it's inexpensive, and it's something that I can do. Like, why do you keep bringing that up when we have so many men that was saying I don't want kids, and then they eat 40 and they had 4 kids in a row, and they still can grow to 65, have 25-year-old kids and pass away, and still see the kids grow up and all these things? Like, how would that be a red flag? If the man still is in his prime and still can have kids. My dad was a dad when he was 50. He was a dad when he was 20. He was a dad when he was 30. And he was dad when he was 20 something, was dad when he was 30 something, and he was dad when he was 40 something and 50. And if he wanted more, he probably could have more. Like, how is that the right
I'm not saying he can't though. I'm not saying he can't have kids later than women. I'm saying that he was not focused on those things when he was younger. 37
and neither is the woman, right? And neither did the woman, right?
And I would say the same for the woman. Yeah, it is a red flag. I didn't say that it wasn't.
But it's not equal. He's not supposed to be focused on making children in his 20s unless he's financially established. This isn't the same thing, because you guys are always talking shit about
my parents
daddies and men making children with no financial backings to properly take care of them. So how could he be a red flag?
Wait, Athena, matter of fact, one second, matter of fact.
Women are okay with building with a man.
No,
that's
Athena.
the thing.
No, Athena.
But that's not what we
Mel, 1 second. Don't ask the same question over and over again. This is actually better, right? Athena, would you marry a 24-year-old Christian with no kids that is marriage-minded and want to have a lot of kids?
Oh, don't
24.
No, you don't freeze now. No.
What?
You are saying, hey,
I'm 38.
Now, Athena, this is your argument, right? He said, oh, men need to be married-minded and have kids when they're young. Let's assume that, like, I know that you are into, 1 second. I know that you are into farming, right? And please, no more cutting goats' throats on IG. Wow. Okay.
Athena, you did what?
She's a farmer. No, she's a
lamb.
farmer.
It was a lamb.
Yeah. She was. Hey, the first time I saw,
she out here cutting throats.
First time I saw, it was my godfather. I went to Cape Verde when I was 10 years old, and he grabbed it through the, and I was like,
that man was like, help.
Right. So let's assume that you have somebody that is exactly into your lifestyle, right? Because now it's actually very popular to see a bunch of farmers posting things, and now you find like a content creator just like you that is into farming on your state. He's 24, no kids, and he is marriage-minded. You want to have 2 or 3 kids, and he's on the same type of time as you, Christian, Orthodox, all these things, right? Is this man qualified to actually be with you? Or you disqualify him because no matter how many green flags, he's too young?
I would say I would feel bad. Like, I would feel like I'm robbing him of reaching his full potential with a younger woman. That's why, because I have had a younger Orthodox man reach out to me, and I was like, you need to find a younger woman. Like, I don't think it's fair to them.
I thought it was your duty and his duty to get married. And if he wanted to get married to you, why would you push him away?
If he can't find a young one, then yes, I would, yeah. But
Tina, this is the biggest red flag. Sharon Bracy sent me $37. Thank you very much, Sharon. He says, happy born day. The untouchable empire, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
That's what Sharon said. I'm just here to read it. Thank you very much, Sharon, for your kindness. I will not send you $65 when you get your birthday. Okay. I know.
Man,
I know we should match the age, Sharon, but you 59. I'm not going to send you $59. You're not going to do this with me. I know what he's trying to do. Let me send you 37, so you have to send me 59. We're not going to do that. It caps at 40, so 40 is the max. Thank you very much, sir. But Tina, going back to what you said, because we need to get to Bella, and then we kind of get to the fellas, right?
Yeah, I just think it would be robbing him of the opportunity of being with a younger woman. I care more about the community growing than I do. I mean, I'm 38.
Yourself?
Huh?
No, about yourself?
Marriage? Yo, this crazy.
No, 1 second. Just to make sure that you're saying the same thing. You care more about the community than yourself, your well-being, your kids.
No, I'm not talking about my kid. I don't think I'm going to have an issue with finding someone eventually. I just think that these young men need to marry young women, and they need to have big families in the Orthodox Church, raise their kids, because it also benefits my son. If these young people aren't getting married and having kids, who's my son going to marry?
Yeah, but if you care about your son, you should have a stepdad. You should have a stepdad to be with your son, right?
Are you giving an
Who
odd?
knows? I might have someone.
Isn't that the ultimate move that proved? I'm sorry, Sarah, that you care about your son is getting him a capable stepdad so he can grow with the more money,
yeah.
right? So.
And who said I'm not trying?
No,
I just started dating again.
Atina, 1 second. Just for clarification, so I can understand exactly what you're saying.
Would
you refuse that man and saying, "It's not you, it's me. You are too good for me. Go ahead and be happy
if
with
he
him."
was,
what would you do?
If he was a capable young man and he pursued me and he was like, "Hey, I don't care. This is what I want. I'm not gonna." You said 24.
What's capable mean? What do you mean by capable young man?
Just capable in general. I have the farm. Like, that's not for everybody.
Oh no, but what is capable? Yeah. So what can you give us more?
Like capable of doing the same things that I do and more. On the farm.
To do all the things that you do and more. On the farm.
Yeah, physically capable. Yeah.
So not only does he have to be in the church, he has to be a farmer.
Yeah.
Damn.
And he has to be white, an Orthodox Christian. Hey, but Atina, no. Okay, Atina, let's do. Okay,
old McDonald.
No. Let's assume that Marte and all the Filipinos are qualified, right? Shout out to Marte. Think about it.
Marte,
think about it, right? Farmer. Just farmer, and like on the Orthodox Church, that's probably like 1 man in 300.
It's crazy.
Because most men are on they don't on farms. They are on the city, right? So you are going to Tina, you fucked. I'm not even going to try to go.
Ain't nothing in the Bible said that a man got to be a farmer, and now you
there's the man that she wants because she's a farmer.
But so she moved the goalposts away from what God wants for her. You say God wants people to get married, and that we should prioritize it. Now the person got to be old McDonald on the farm. So
okay, hey, I will concede to that. You're correct.
You concede to the fact that most of these women aren't marriageable either, though. You would concede to that, right?
Well, not in the Orthodox Church. I would say that.
Right. So then, why would Fatty not even as? Why would he still not be seen as responsible, even to the church, if most women aren't marriageable? He practicing responsibility. He doesn't have no children. He's not wedding to the wrong woman. Why wouldn't be understanding that most men aren't being married? Shouldn't it look like they're responsible if they're still 37 years old, not unmarried and childless, if most women aren't marriageable? According to the church,
secular, yeah, absolutely.
So why would if you see a man that comes up in today's lifetime at 37 with no children or unmarried, wouldn't that make sense? Oh, it's hard to find a good woman. It's fine to find a marriageable woman who's in the church.
I don't know. I hear a lot of guys that say that there's a lot of good women out there, so I don't know.
Tina, are you a red flag? Before I go to Sarah and to Bella, are you a red flag, Tina?
Probably. I mean, do y'all see any of my posts? Like,
Home McDonald had a farm.
All you see is red flags.
I don't know, man. Sarah, do you want to intervene real quick before Bella goes ahead and says if I'm a red flag or not?
I remember asking if she was giving an ought claim to that, but I don't remember what she said that triggered me to ask that question. So I'm at a loss now. But my chat told me to go drink, so I went and got some alcohol. So I don't know where my brain's at this point. I love you guys. It's Fatty's birthday. We have to celebrate, guys.
And there's nothing in the Bible that says that you can drink a White Claw.
This one's
Fatty's
for you,
birthday.
Fatty.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, friends. Thank you very
Actually,
much.
Fatty,
Once
Jesus
again,
turned. People wanted to keep partying in the Bible, and Jesus was like, "Oh, y'all want to party some more?
Let me get some wine.
Let me get some more wine. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to party some more?"
And friends, once again, my DMs between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. are open for big booty nudes. So if you don't tell nobody, I'm not telling nobody too, friends. I'm just saying I can be a team player if you know what I'm saying. If you want to bless my boy Fatty with some. Hey, you know what's funny? If I make it, friends, the only thing that I'm probably going to change is I'm going to actually start to try to fuck my my chat people. So
what? What?
Lord Jesus, say who gave the cash app.
What?
I'm going to ruin my whole career. You just watch. Oh, Fatty got caught with Don Quisha. We love you, Don Quisha. Hey, Don Quisha coming back next week. Okay, we love you.
It's okay. I ruined mine. We do this together, team.
Yes, but that's the thing. But then you did March, and it's the moderator actually was a very popular thing. I don't think I can capitalize as good as you with the moderator.
You fucking the moderator.
Yeah. I wish I actually could go that far, but you turned that into a masterpiece.
That was some good shit, though.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Moreno, for the $10. I appreciate you, sir. We are $49 away from getting all the goals. I think we're going to get there. Thank you very much, sir.
No, is that 49 on Cash App?
Yes, we do the goals on Cash App. So I appreciate you, sir.
I owe you some birthday love. I'll fulfill.
Thank you very much once again, Sarah the Raging Tomato. Don Quisha said she's back on the August 1st and she's ready for smoke. She said, I'm ready for the smoke. So you're going to see what we have over there. Thank you very much, Matreon and Capri King, for the support. Bella, is Fatty a red flag before I go to Nino and to Shiz? And then I actually give my opinion about if I'm a red flag having no kids at 37.
Okay. Before I answer that question, I want to say this.
Oh, shit.
Before I answer that question, God does not shame you for having a child outside of the marriage.
Oh shit.
He gives you grace, consideration, and every child is a blessing from God. So that's what I'm gonna say before I say what I'm about to say. So no, Fatty, you're not a red flag, and in my eyes, you're not a red flag. I mean, come on, it's you know how some people say, "Damn, I wish I could find." Yeah, look it up. If you read, and I'm looking at this. Sorry, I was looking at the chat. Look it up. That's where it says.
I don't know about that, Bella.
I
thought it was a sin. I thought it was a sin to have kids out of wedlock.
No, it says even though premarital sex is a sin. Yes, it says that. But God also says, and I ain't sitting up here saying nothing that I'm not looking at while I'm saying what I'm saying. So
tell us the verse you looking at.
Thank you so much, Sarah, the Raging Tomato, for helping us get all the goals. Thank you very much. And I'm sorry, Bella, for interrupting you. I just wanted to celebrate.
I love when people complete their goals.
Thank
I
you
love
very
making
much,
a man
friend.
finish.
Oh, shit.
God.
White Claw strong.
I'm gonna go ahead and just
Somebody-
read
some-
the whole thing. That's what I do.
Somebody on the chat says, "How do you look from the back, Sarah?" Go ahead, Bella. Talk to God. Talk about
Okay.
God. Let's go, Bella.
So it says, God does not shame you for having a child outside of marriage. While scripture identifies premarital sex as a sin, every child is considered a blessing and a gift from God, regardless of the circumstances of their conception. God extends grace, forgiveness, unconditional love to all parents and their children. So, back to what I was saying. No, Fatty, you're not a red flag.
Hold on, Bella.
You wasn't in the Bible.
I know
You
you
read
read a
something
book.
outside
Bella,
of the
you just read something that was talking about the Bible. Can you tell me what verse
Yeah,
that
but
is in
you-
the Bible? You got to
But
tell
you
me the
can
verse.
go.
that-
You can go and look that up. Hold
No,
on.
which,
Let
that's
me
what I'm
do
saying. I'm want to put it in my notes because I got a whole lot of
Okay.
Bible notes in here because we be debating religion. And what verse
Okay.
can you tell us where it says, "Hey, babies, I still love y'all, even though y'all, y'all baby mama."
Because I'm
daddy.
gonna say this. Remember when me and you was talking the other day, Ali, on the thing, and I said at the end of the day, we're human, and human beings make mistakes, and God knows that. So He doesn't fault us for making mistakes because He knows as a human being that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make mistakes as we live through life and go through life. We're gonna make mistakes. So it would be wrong of Him to say He forgive us of something and He fault us for making a mistake or doing something. Now, when you make the mistake and you don't do it again, you've learned your lesson. But now when you continue on to keep doing it and you're overly doing it, then yes, now you know what you're doing. So let me find the verse for you.
Yeah.
And we're not going to get into a religious debate, friends.
I know, right?
today.
I just want to see the verse.
We're not doing that because I am not going to do that.
There's
We're
verses
not
in
going
which
to do that.
where the Bible hate
And
kids.
thank you very much to Twisted Pup for more $45, friends. I truly appreciate y'all once again. Thank you very much for rocking, especially Twisted Puppy, always on the back on difficult days, on Fridays. We are going to make you proud on the next few months, on the next few years. So thank you very much, Pup. We appreciate you. Bella, you want to
It's
say something before the fellas go?
It's Psalms 127, verse 3, Hebrews 13 and 4. Those the book. That's where it's at, Ali.
What does it say? Oh no, read it for me.
God does not shame you for, it says the same thing. God does not shame you for having children. In the Bible, children are always viewed as a
No, read that.
blessing.
No, what's the
That's
verse?
what it
Can you
say.
read that? No, that is not what that verse. The Bible's not read like that. There's nothing in the Bible where they're talking like that. Tell me what the
Just
verse
because
is.
the child is a blessing doesn't mean that the parent didn't commit a sin. Like there's what Satan means for evil, God will turn into something good. Like all children are blessings. That doesn't mean that every person who's committing the sin is okay because it's a blessing. Does that make sense? Like they're still committing a sin. There's redemption, yes. But you have to be genuinely repentant in order to get redemption.
I got a scripture.
That's why instead of me saying sin or religion or whatever, I said mistake. So instead of me saying what I saying that, I said mistake.
I actually wondered this, right?
But okay,
it's making.
Okay, so back to me answering the question. Fatty, no, in my eyes, you're not a red flag, okay, hun? And I think, we all can choose to do what we want to do with our bodies. And if you didn't want to make the mistake of having children out here in the world, just freely having children, that's your God-given right. And that's my opinion, okay, hun?
Thank you, Bella. My body, my choice.
Right.
Hey, y'all think I'm the traditional red pill dude? Hey, man, the kid has to go, man. It's what it is. It's part of the game. Come from a lefty, Bernie bro. Nino, when she's a man in their 37, no kids, that's a red flag for a potential suitor. What's your opinion?
No, I don't think it's a red flag. I think Somebody that makes it to 37 without any kids, more than likely was smart and being very selective and not just trying to have kids, maybe not out of wedlock, maybe not when they broke, you know what I'm saying? Because Athena says something about religiously it's a red flag, and I disagree, man. I think if there's a single man who's 37 and maybe he put in his time in his ministry and his employment, and at 35, 37 years old, he's like, you know what, I'm ready to start that family. I think that'll be a walking diamond in some of the ministries that I go to. So I don't know where she get that, you know what I'm saying? Because I know in the Bible it also says a single man fares better in the ministry of the Lord. That was by Paul. I don't know the exact scripture. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a red flag at all, you know what I'm saying? Unless, he doesn't want to have kids and you do, then it's a red flag. But if he's a man that's 37 and he wants to have kids, but he just don't have any, and you want to have kids, I think that's a diamond in the rough.
But he made it very clear he's not upset. He's throwing it around, right, Fatty? That's what you said.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. That's going all over the place. Hey, in Portugal, boy, they know about his first and last name. He just throwing it all over the place, man. I'd be like, hey, man, you need to stop that, man. For real,
But it's his business, though. It's still his
But he
business.
told his
For
business.
him to do whatever he want to do with his body. It's his business.
He be like, you want some too? Come on. I'm like, Fatty, you gotta stop with that. We be on the phone, be like, hey, you want some too? Hey, Ali, I gotta go. I'm like, Fatty, you gotta chill out with this, man. It's a problem.
Yeah,
He be like, I got a vasectomy, man. I can do whatever I want to do.
Yeah, there's actually, I actually said that before, but don't quote me on that.
That's the cheat code.
He be putting them Ubers and everything. Hey, you gotta get up out of here. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get up out of here. I'm like, Fatty, hey, she know.
That's not true. I treat very well the woman that are in my vicinity. Actually watch Game of Thrones with
He
me.
pays
okay?
for the Uber. I'm sorry.
Yes. No, shout out to everybody that actually watch. Shout out to you that watch Love Island with me 4 episodes. Okay. Thank you very much. I see you tomorrow. Mr. Sheets.
No, I don't think you're a red flag.
Hmm.
No, you just on top of the chain. Like, you on top of me, Ali, whoever with no kids, to be honest. Like, you know what I mean? You the pick of the barrel out here. Like, you get whatever you want. Every woman from 22 to 37, you get the pick of the barrel. Like, you just up there, bro. I congratulate you for that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a little jealous, but I'm not jealous that I didn't have my kids, but I love my kids, but them kids are rough. You know what I'm saying?
No. Hey, if your kids are screaming and walking around the same way as Ali, you should be jealous of me. Actually jealous of me all the time. Ali says, "Oh my God, these kids are so beautiful," and I said, "Hey, Ali, I'm going to sleep, man. I'll see you later."
He be hanging up on me. I be like, hey, man, don't you love this beautiful sound? Click. I'm like, dang, that's messed up.
Like, say all 3 of us go out, Fanny could stay out. We gotta go in, Ali. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but that's the advantage that I actually have, is right. So I'm going to tell you why I'm a red flag, and it's not because of my age. And thank you very much, my boy G.
What you gonna say? You selfish?
G in the building. He says, "No kids, gang. Happy official birthday."
Happy birthday!
So, friends, let me tell you why I'm actually a tremendous red flag when it comes to dating. And I'm literally like, I'm one of those, those ambulance that look like they work, but there's nothing inside. They're just there for show and shit. That's kind of me.
There's ambulances for show?
Yeah, like when ambulances get out of commission, they'd go to certain places like museums or expositions. Like, they look like they work, they functional, but they're actually not working. So the kind of the word is decommission, right? This is why I'm a red flag. Not because I'm 37. I've been out of a relationship for 10 years almost. It's going to be 10 years next year. And it was kind of by mistake. It was kind of not on purpose. So I started traveling massively at 2017 and just going crazy, like 5-10 trips a year, going outside of the country and all that. And then the pandemic hit at 2020. And now I'm 37, and I don't know what I did in these 6 years, to be honest, other than YouTube. But for the most part, it was 3 years of partying and have a lot of fun and all that. And it was 3 years of being closed and not going nowhere because we actually took the pandemic seriously here in Europe. and then the rest of it is YouTube. So I think I don't know if that word exists, but commitment phobic. Like, you know, when people want relationships very bad, so they're looking for things to qualify the person in front of them so they can get on the relationship. I am looking for shit to literally kick you to the curb. Like, I'm looking for shit. And I notice a lot of times that is not the person. It's just like a regular person. I notice that's me. I'm like, where the next shoe, where the shoe going to drop? Very suspicious. She said hamburger and she knows how to pronounce the ages. Like, it's you are making, like, I get to the point where I get aggravated for having to wake up to go to a place with a person. Like, I shouldn't have said this because some people are going to watch it. You know the feeling where you dread when alarm clock rings and you don't want to do it? You thought you wanted to do it, but like the alarm rocked, and now oh my God, I have to do that shit I thought I was going to do. Right? And sometimes happens with shows, right? That's the feeling a lot of times I get when I'm either to go to dates or to go around and do other things. See what I'm saying? And I don't know what that is. I know I like the sex, and I know I like the chase, and I know I like the let me see your booty walking around in some shorts. But the relationship thing, I don't have it in me anymore. So I don't know.
Can I throw something in there, Fatty?
Sure.
Like you said that your commitment phobia or whatever, but you're committed to committed to a goal. And I'll say that by way of you purposefully had some sperm set aside. You purposefully got a vasectomy. Like, there's nothing wrong with a person being committed to themselves. It's the question of do they like, with the commitment or the goal or promise that they made, do they keep up with it? Right? You haven't swayed from that. You've kept up with it. You're getting ass on the side or whatever, doing whatever. I think most men in your position would. But like, you're committed to the cause, you're devoted to a plan, you set a goal, and you're not going to stop until you seek that. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. But there's the thing. Usually those men are very detached. Usually these men are very busy. Usually these men are going to keep you to the curb if you start doing some shit. And that's the thing. Like I'm watching.
No offense, like, I'm detached, and I'm supposed to be more attached as a woman. Like, but I'm detached from people. Right? There's nothing wrong with saying, I've got a plan, get the fuck out of my way. That's a good thing. That means you're able to commit to what you're doing.
So Sarah, on your world, right? My like, I don't get with no woman that thinks that, like, woman that I get with, they don't think I'm the main eventer. They don't think it's my movie. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, when you meet somebody and you say, oh shit, I'm in their movie. This is their movie, right? It's their program. This is I'm just a side character. The woman that I date don't think that. They think that I'm an accessory to our movie, to our goals, to our dreams, to what she wants. Like, when I'm talking with you, I know if you are actually into me or you are more into yourself, right? And the thing that I am, and I know, like, if I'm a good friend, I think I become a very good friend. If I'm a good business partner, I think I do that. If I'm in love with you, I know I'm putting you first because that's my job, right? I'm a sim by nature. I want to see you good and see you smile and all that shit. But that's the thing. If my nature is to put you first and love you, and your nature is to love yourself, and I can clearly see it, right? That we are 37 and it's very convenient all of a sudden that you want the keys in the house and all these things. All of a sudden I'm prime time. See what I'm saying? I'm like, no, you want me, not because you actually like me. It's not that you don't like me. It's that the things that you want to achieve in life, I am a very important.
Fatty. You're like overthinking all of this.
I'm not.
Like, this is like way too chaotic. Like, you do you.
Explain why.
Somebody comes into your life, either they get on board or they get the fuck out. Like, you're going in all of these a million other directions. Why are we going a million other directions?
Let me explain why. What do I want exactly of a woman? Like, hey, Sarah, my life is...
You want that pussy.
Sure. And I can get that while I'm single, right? if I get with the woman, who is going to help achieve each other checklists? My checklist is done. I travel what I wanted to travel. I had my experiences with women. Like I'm on a period where me being a homebody, going outside, having a lunch with my friends and all that. Like I don't want a Lamborghini. I don't want a mansion. Like what would she help me achieve in my checklist compared to what I would help her achieve in hers? And in my opinion, the person that is helping the other person achieve their checklist is the main event. They are the main card. If you need me and everything we're doing is on your checklist because you wanted to live together and you wanted 3 kids and you wanted to go to Hong Kong and you wanted to be with the man that makes a certain type of money and all these things, I'm kind of helping you get your dreams and goals achieved. But what the fuck are you getting my goals achieved when I don't have a plan? I don't have a plan. I don't have to have a plan. We good. We done. But no woman gets with the man and says, we done. I don't want more. I don't want nothing from you. And this is why, Sarah, I'm commitment phobic. Is I have the ability right now to run a sprint, stop, go back, crawl, sleep, run a marathon. Like I can do whatever I want.
I don't know if you could necessarily run a marathon, Fatty. Let's be real.
No, that's the thing, right? I can do it on a wheelchair. I will do it on the electric scooter. I will do it on the electric scooter, right? But that's the thing, Sarah. If I'm going to be with a woman, it's kind of her plan. Because I have like I don't have nothing to achieve. Like what do I need more than having health, stay on YouTube, make 5 to 10 times more than the average Portuguese person, and go here and there, get some pussy, eat some shit that I like. Like the game is over. So why would I start a game knowing exactly that it's not my game, it's your game that I'm starting? It's your goals and what I'm doing.
Okay, so Fatty, can I ask you a question?
Let Sarah respond and then you can ask a question.
I was just gonna say, it just sounds like you're making everything so complicated. Like, either get with a girl or don't get with a girl. Either she wants to be with you or she doesn't want to be with you. Like, fuck it. Like, you're putting so much thought into this that you're gonna end up like jinxing yourself out of it at the end of the day.
So I'm going to ruin my whole life and pay 25 years of child support because either she's with me or she's not with me.
I'm not saying you should have kids and do all of that if you don't want to, right? Or don't get married if you don't want to. But fucking live a little, Fatty. Get out there. Stop thinking so much about what she wants from you and just see what she's doing with you and just appreciate it. I don't know.
Oh, I appreciate it from the back. I just don't want, like, my country, child support is 25 because child support ends when the kid leaves college, and colleges in Portugal are absolutely almost for free. So they're definitely going to go to college. I don't like, again, I ended Sonic 1 and y'all telling me, hey, Tails coming in, go play Sonic 2. Why? I don't even like Tails.
Don't. It doesn't sound like having a woman in a family is on your list of things to do. So find a woman who doesn't want a family.
That's not what he said. He said that he would get into marriage if it was about him. When all of us are single, it's about us. Women do everything and anything they can do to try to get the man into a relationship. But a lot of times when we commit to that relationship, Sarah, it's no longer about us. It's about her. That's why she'll leave a man if we grow apart or he wasn't ambitious enough. She's not just content with just having that guy. She always wants more. But when we're single, she wants you.
What? I don't know. Next
very
color.
Oh, we were just giving from a male's perspective. Damn. Ain't that right? She is. When you single, most of these women are going to do anything and everything for you. Whatever they can, it's about you. They're trying to get on your program. Soon as you get in a relationship, it's whatever their plan was. They want you to get them to their destination, and they don't even know where their destination is a lot of times either. They just want you to do what they want you to do. It's not about you.
Bella, what was the question that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So would you say it's more so that you are comfortable where you are right now?
My game is over. The only adversary that I have to prove myself that I can get back in shape, which is have control of my body, and prove to everybody and to myself that I actually can be a top tier YouTuber. And even though knowing myself, I know when I get there, I don't want that shit anymore. See what I'm saying? Like, if I'm living in a point of view of abundance, I don't have that hunger to say more. Like, I'm streaming 2 times a week. I could be streaming 7 times a week, streaming in the morning. Ali goes to sleep. Hey, Nino, what's up? Like, I could be just going crazy. And I don't do it because, like I said, if I'm in a position of abundance, why should I pursue having gray hairs and more stress and all these things just to get more $7 on my pocket that are not going to change my life and just to actually go and get troubles? Like, my biggest problem right now is, oh, damn, I can order this thing that I want at 3 a.m. in the morning. Like, you go to the store real quick. That's like I'm even going to correct that shit because I'm lying. My biggest problems are not even my problems. That's crazy.
Yeah.
My biggest problems in my life are not even my problems. My parents are in great health for the being old as they are. Everything kind of stable. My biggest problems have nothing to do with me. So there's the thing. If I get a woman, and again, we having this esoteric conversation, right? If I get a woman, am I going to get more problems or less problems than I have right now?
More.
Way more.
I mean, you have to. I'm gonna say this and then I gotta go, y'all.
No, we all gotta go. And shout out to the Marine Mustang and to Mr. Anthony Evans. I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna say this, and I know we all know that every woman's not the same, every man's not the same. It just depends on who's crossing your path. And I know I've been joining you guys. I've been coming up here on you guys' panel with you guys. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be so honest with you, okay? When your heart's desire gets into a place where it's settled with what you really and truly want, that will come into your path. There is, even though you feel how you feel right now and you're thinking how you're thinking right now, there is somebody for you. And there is someone that will come into your life and make things easier for you. There are some of us good women still, and they will come and they will make your life easier.
Bella,
I gotta say this,
Bella, stop there. Bella, stop. No, before you go, Bella. There's nothing to solve in my life. There's nothing.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Fatty. No.
How are you going to make my life easier?
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, Bella, give me a play-by-play as a woman. How would the woman make my life easier? Can you explain that?
Yes. Because if she's a woman that has grown, that has been through some things as well, and overcame those things, and sought her life out as well before trying to get in somebody else's life. When a woman comes into your life, she's supposed to come into your life and add to your life, not subtract from your life.
Yeah, Bella, what is she?
No, I want to know what she's going
to.
I'm not even on that. Right, I'm not even on that. This is what I'm saying. When you've met a mature woman, and a mature woman comes into your life, she will add to your life, not subtract from your life. She will bring you value into your life. Meaning, okay, you see how you say about your health or your weight and all those things.
Sell me this pen.
She's going to come and push you. To help you be a better you, because
we good.
She wants to see you do
Bella,
better.
We're good. No, Bella. Fatty gonna tell you again. Fatty gonna tell you again.
But I'm not even talking about. I'm not even talking about y'all. I'm just talking.
No. Talk about us, Bella. We good, right? We content. How can a woman and man? I'm already happy. I can look at that wall. I'm happy. Fatty's satisfied. Everybody, all the men say, how can a woman? Most women come into our life and benefit us. Detail, please. Not she can add this, do that. What is she exactly?
I just said if she is a woman that has done work within herself.
What is that though?
Because nobody can't bring something that they're not into somebody else's life.
We're fine with that. What is it exactly that she's bringing?
What you mean? She's bringing God. She's bringing she's bringing a covering. She's bringing things that you may not. She's coming into your life to add. And
she not.
Anything.
If he has God already.
No, she not. You know why Bella, you know why she's actually here to take? She's going to take my time. She's going to add to my stress. She's here to take my money. She's here to take my.
That's those women that you keep talking about.
No, Bella. I'm not. Bella, please. 1 second, Bella. Bella. I'm not talking about Bella. Bella, please.
You didn't make the case though.
Bella, it's not the case. Bella, I'm not talking about gold diggers, right? If I go to a trip, I now have to pay for 2. If I go to McDonald's, I now have to pay for 2. If I go to anything, I'm going to my woman. Having a woman is expensive. Like having a woman is Bella. My bills all together for the month is $400, Bella. I spend $1,000 on Uber Eats per month. Nothing that this woman coming to actually add to my life is going to. Oh, Fatty, please! Like you are not coming to add nothing.
$1,000 on Uber Eats a month.
And again, and the prices in Portugal are way lower than the United States. So it's that's for reference.
Wow.
But there's the point. I don't need you to. I don't need you to cook. I don't like. What is this person solving in my life? Are you? You know what, Bella? I actually let me tell you something, Bella. This is how a woman could help. This is how a woman could help my life. I wake up, and I go to the kitchen, and there's like a bodyguard in front of the fridge. Nah, you're not going to eat this shit. And then I order Uber Eats and somebody knocks at the door and she's like, nah, you're not going. No, but she has to be a bodyguard. She has to be physically in front of the door and the fridge so I don't get access to the goodies because I can go outside, right?
You gotta be China.
Like what? Like Bella. It's just platitudes, Bella. I know that this is a trap. When I get into your life is going to become more easier because I'm here. I have to do something. I actually have to make your life easier because that's my job. That's my job as a friend. That's my job as a
supposed to come in. That's supposed to be your teammate. A woman not supposed to come into your life and make things hard. That's not
what.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What?
I said a woman shouldn't come into your life making it hard.
What is she? But you didn't tell us what she gonna do though, Bella.
What's she going to do to make it
Bella,
easier?
you still ain't tell us what she gonna do.
Let me give you an example, right? 1 second, Bella. Like Sarah make my life easier a lot because sometimes she just finds me people for me to collaborate. This is a way how she makes my life easier. Melanin too, right? There's certain things that they do as business partners that actually make my life easier. Once I get you in a relationship with a woman, now I have actually responsibilities towards her. Right? So please, can you like sell me the pen? Like, literally, sell me this pen. What is this woman going to come in my life and actually make it easier? Like, what is that?
Well, she go come all right.
A sock can do that.
That's always our go-to. That's always our go-to.
And a sock doesn't deny sex. Go ahead.
She said she about to tell you. Bella said she about to tell you. I'm gonna write my note. I got a notepad out. Hold on, I got my notepad.
A sock can deny sex, Bella.
More than that. And I'm gonna say this. How I was brought up.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna use this first. How I was brought up, I had both of my parents. I had my mother and my father. So I was brought up on unconditional love. That's why I talk about it a lot, because I know what that is. So if you're dealing with somebody, like I said, adding is not about so more so as finances. It's about uplifting. It's about being in your corner. It's about listening to you instead of just listening to hear and not understand. It's about taking you into consideration. It's about learning who you are. It's about being someone that you can talk to and be vulnerable with without feeling that you are being taken for granted. It's about being, she comes into your life and she sits there and she puts into your life, not take away from your life. She brings things into your life that she takes a load off of you, not bring a load and put it on you.
How?
Bring me the
Bella,
load.
I'm telling you how. She gotta be a woman.
No, what is that though? What is the load she's taking off? How is she making it more peaceful? Bella, y'all are masters at Bella. Hold on, Bella.
She's listening right.
Y'all are masters of writing a thesis, writing a book, writing a novel on how phenomenal.
Very well, hun.
No, hold on, Bella, hold on, Bella. Y'all write all these books, all these papers about how amazing you about to make a man life. But when we ask you the details, we can never get the details. Okay, what is the details of how you gonna get the load off a man? How you gonna help him with the load?
You know what? In all honesty, I could really just talk about me. Because I can't really talk about.
We're not trying to talk about you. You said other women.
No, you're not. But I'm gonna say this: when a woman loves you. When a woman loves you and she wants you, and she cares for you, and she sees you as a provider. She sees you as a good man. I do this every Thursday on my men's panel, and I do this to let them know that they are appreciated. And if you don't have a woman in your life that's not making you feel appreciated, then you need to reevaluate her. And appreciation is not just, oh, you did this good thing for me. Oh, you did that good thing for me. It's if the bills gotta be paid, help your husband. Help him with the bills. Take the load off of him. If he's had a stressful day, if he's had a stressful day, you don't make his day even any more stressful.
But if she's not with me, there's no more stress at all. If I want to get some
Y'all
pussy,
talking about women. Y'all are talking about those women.
No, you ain't talking about what we asking you. What is the detail? Bella, I asked you to stop. Bella, I asked you to stop. Bella, hold on. Bella. No, you interrupted me. I let you interrupt me.
No, I was talking. And
no, I promise. No, Bella, I asked you. No, Bella, you never answered my question. You said we asked you to talk about the women. Then because you couldn't answer, you said, let me talk about myself. What is the women, not you? No, you still haven't answered.
What you want me to say?
What is the details of how the women are going to lighten the load?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what's the details. What are you talking about?
No, Bella, you have not said no details. You haven't.
Yes,
so, hey, Bella, 1 second, Bella. Let me actually give you an example, right? If a Portuguese woman be with me, right, this is what's going to happen. You don't have to stress anymore about the bills. Kind of. You have another person that actually is at home that can take care of her kids in a very consistent way, because I don't have to go outside of my house to work, right? I am responsible. I am reliable. I have 2 parents that would love to have little fatties around so they can be occupied to do shit. My mom is going to retire in 3 months, right? So as an extended family, right? I will take the stress out of you. I'll make her life easier. If you are not a crazy person that always wants more, I would literally help you reach your goals. You want 2 international trips a year? Let's go and do it. Oh, you want a person that has time? I'll change the show for night and we'll go somewhere. I'll have the flexibility, the finances, and all these things to actually make your life easier. My thing is, if I flip it and I ask, how are you going to make my life easier? ... Can you complete the ... What is she's going to help me make my life easier?
Fatty, do you like blowjobs?
Yes, depend on.
I mean, problem fucking solved. I don't know, what. I don't know. Anyways,
okay,
but I do have to go.
Hold on,
I do have to go,
finished.
so I do have to say goodbye. But I wanted to hang around a little extra tonight, and because it's Maddie's birthday.
Okay, Fatty, let me finish. I'm about to go, hon.
I got you. And Sarah, don't wish she's going to come for you.
Mama,
She's
get that from the
out of retired on the August 1st.
I didn't even have to use the fingers, didn't have to use the tongue. She just said she's gonna come for me, baby. So come for me. But that
I didn't say I was gonna come for you. I didn't say that.
No, there's not true. There's not true.
Oh man.
Not true, Bella. But thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate you.
I
Thank
love
you very
Fatty.
much.
Thanks for having me, and goodbye to everyone. I love you all. It's
I will
fun
be
coming
on
over
your
here.
next birthday, 50 years old. You got this. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes. All right.
I appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you very much, Bella.
Yes.
Because you have to go too, and we all have to go, Bella. How?
So when a woman, if you don't understand where I'm coming from with what I'm about to say, and if, like I said, with the scenario you just gave, we basically just said the same thing. If something comes up, you and somebody else got to take the load off. If you can't do it right then your woman should be able to do it. She should be able to step in and say, baby, I got it. I'm not putting this all on you. I can take care of that. And that's how she should come in, support you. She's supposed to come in and be your support. She's supposed to come in and be your companion. She's supposed to come in and be your helper. She's supposed to come in and be the person that you can lean on when it's not just you feeling like she's doing all the leaning. She's supposed to take a load off of you. That's what a woman's supposed to come into your life and do. And if she's not coming in there to do that, then you need to reevaluate that whole relationship and see that that is not the woman for you.
I changed my mind. Now that you explained to me what women bring to the table, I have a person to talk to. Sure. And this is why I'm into big booty Brazilians, because y'all don't need to talk a lot. Bella, thank you very much for being here. I truly appreciate you. Thank
Happy
you very
birthday,
much.
Fatty, honey.
Thank you
wish you
for
many
always
more,
being
love.
nice to us, and don't listen to Ali, okay? Don't listen
So
to
Ali.
Ali. I appreciate you, Bella. I'll see you later.
All right.
Tina, you had your hand raised, and we're going to the final thoughts after.
Did. Because I think you kind of proved a point that I made earlier about people who are religious and they're seeking like having a family and all that. You're kind of indifferent. You don't really have that direction. And again, if you're a secular person, you're not held to the same standards as Christians are, right? So, well, you said, what does a woman bring? If you're not focused on family,
that's not what I said. How is she going to make my life easier? That's what I said.
Oh, well, that's that's not going to happen. You don't even like.
How is she good? Like, see what I'm saying? I can literally sell you a pen. If you be with me, I will solve all these problems and help you achieve these massive checklists that I know you have because you are a woman on 29. How can you make my life easier? Like, y'all are so marriage minded, and y'all can even sell marriage to a competent man, not to a piece of shit man. A piece of shit man, I will clean your house and I will cook for you and all that, because motherfucker is like not up to par, or is somebody that at least doesn't have the like he can do it by himself. Once you actually meet a man that can do shit by himself and he's not like a lame duck waiting to be saved, y'all can sell marriage for shit. The man has to want to have 7 kids for y'all to be like, oh, I'll have your kids. I got you, baby. But other than like, I'm sorry.
In your position. Most men work 40 hours a week. You don't have to work 40 hours a week from what you're saying. Most men want a woman, more traditional men, or that like more traditional women. They like someone who's going to have the meals. Like, they don't have to run the errands. They're going to have kids. They're going to know that she's a good mother, instilling good values, giving him a lineage. She's going to keep the house tidy, So there's things that a woman can bring. But like you sound like you got everything. And you're like, I don't work a 40-hour week. So I'm like, you're like, I could do whatever I want, which is fine. But it's more difficult for a woman to bring value to you when you already have everything.
So, but that's the thing. If a woman already had everything, I still could bring value to her life. A male presence next to a woman, like when she's dysregulated emotionally, when she's doing some dumb shit that you have to actually protect her from herself. I can be with the rich woman or with the woman that have everything and still actually benefit for being in her life. I can find ways to do it. For whatever reason, I keep asking, how can you make my life easier? And I know for every fucking finger that you make my life easier, there's going to be a full arm that is going to make my life worse. For every, and this is the thing, right? I understand this is what being with woman demands. So it's fine. He had a lot of problems. It is what it is. It's a problem, it's lovable problems that we love, right? But to me, actually, it starts to be gaslighting when you're trying to sell me a pen. And you can even say, this pen writes on the wall, and you can use this pen to stab somebody, and you can use this pen. It's always, oh my God, this pen looks so pretty, and is a pen that if you put it in the air, it's going to bring the spirits. Like everything you never can measure. You never can actually give an answer where it's going to be better. It's all mumbo jumbo. A woman will come to your life and make your life easier. Aaron No figured this out 3 years ago. If you like peace, like when men say a woman will come to your life to bring peace, there's a lie. There's never, like, if a woman comes to your life to bring peace, you are a piece of shit man that is going through a lot of shit. Like those men that are all completely broken, so they need a teen and melanin to come and nurse him into shape. And oh my God, if you are a competent man and your life is peaceful, no woman is going to come to your life to make the shit more simple and peaceful. It's always going to be more problems. It's always going to be more fights. It's always going to be like, so that's the thing. Just say it. Just say it. You know what? This is what we have, Fatty. A handful of nothing and a fat ass Take that shit or leave it. And you know what I probably will say? I'm going to lie to myself. I'm going to start to lie to myself to say, it could be worse, man. It could be a worse deal, man. Maybe I should consider that shit. But y'all can't sell nothing because, respectfully, there's nothing to sell. Matter of fact, even worse.
No, that's not true.
No, Athena, even worse.
Completely true.
Athena.
I said you
y'all
already have what you need, so you don't have that need for a traditional
Athena.
role for a woman.
Athena, I'm going to tell you this, and then Sharon is going to lie before we leave, right? Athena, listen carefully, and please, friends, don't quote me if they come after me, right? A side piece can sell a role better than a wife. A side piece can literally come to my world and say, I don't give you no problems. I suck your dick. I'll make sure I'll do all the good things of relationships and you have no responsibility for the bad things. Right? I'm going to release your stress. If you have any problem, I'm good. Like, that actually sounds great. Right? A wife that comes with responsibilities, right? That the side piece doesn't have. She's going to have a very it's the cow thing, right? Buy me, fatty. Why am I'm getting the milk for free? You should buy me, fatty. And then there's another cow saying, fatty, you can come in and get all the drink you want and go back home, and you don't have to feed me. You don't have to grow grass. You don't have to buy nothing. You just have to be over there, and every time you want milk, come here. That person will sell you a better deal than actually the person that's telling you to buy the cow. And we know maintaining a cow is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
Maintaining a cow is expensive as fuck. So now I have to feed her, and I have to buy a barn, and I have to buy these things, and I have to tell the doctor to come in every 6 months. Like, the fact that y'all can't sell marriage, and Sharon Brace is going to try to lie to us and sell marriage, actually is going to be interesting. Go ahead, Sharon. Please, I'm going to click on this thing. Hey, aim for the ad, sir. And good morning. I know it's a good morning over there.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Sharon, how does a woman going to make fatty life easier?
Is a multiple ways. First, it could be peace, right? If she's bringing someone, being someone that feels calm rather than constantly criticized or in conflict with, that is a huge peaceful situation in a relationship. Emotional support is another thing. If she is an encouraging woman through setbacks, believing in your goals, celebrating your wins without not making everything about herself. That is a beautiful thing, right? Honest accountability is something that a woman can also add to your life. Right? Being willing to tell you difficult truths respectfully and helping you grow rather than simply agreeing with everything that you do. Loyalty is another beautiful thing that a woman can provide and bring into your life, right? Standing by you, protecting the relationship in public and private, building trust through consistency. Those are all things that is value. Companionship, of course, if y'all sharing hobbies, if y'all like traveling, laughing together, just genuinely enjoying each other's company. That is another situation that women can add value to your life. Respect is another thing. Value, positive energy. Since you want to stop me, since I'm cooking, I was gonna.
No, I have a question for. Hey, Sharon. Sharon, you know what? You know why I put this shit on the. You know why I did the big screen thing, the far. There was a guy on this space called Bruiser, right? And we were having a debate marriage, right? And this motherfucker said, if you had a wife, you would have a studio already.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And he really believed in that shit. He was like, if you have a wife, you will never steal you. And I'm looking at him like, sir, what the fuck are you talking about? So now my question is this, right, Sharon? Of all the things you said, can a side piece do that shit? Motivate me, put accountability on me, suck my dick, be my companionship, push me to the right direction, be sure she's my guardian angel, be my emotional tampon when I fall into hard times. Can a side piece be that?
No, because she can't give you loyalty, right? She's not going to be honest with you. Your side piece is only there to complement the things that your wife is not doing. That's what side pieces is, right? So you got to have a main show.
And that's why she's going to be more
honest.
honest.
The side piece says, oh, these are all the problems your wife is giving. She's willing to do the opposite of what your wife is doing. If you just you could just be with a woman and y'all live separate, then if that's what you're trying to say, then fine, do that. But the side piece moves off of what the wife is doing wrong.
No, Sharon.
Who said that?
What you mean? Says reality.
Since when? That has nothing. How does she know what the wife is or is not doing unless you're pillow talking?
That's how you get a side piece.
No, that's not. And I mean, you guys are just calling it a side piece, but it's just
all right. So how do you believe most men get side pieces?
Because he's a certain caliber of a man and more than one woman wants him. You're just calling it a side piece. He just has more than one woman. But the only reason why she knows about what your wife is doing is because you're running your mouth.
A side piece usually means that the wife doesn't know about it, correct?
No, that's not true. I mean, if you're talking about a specific thing, like you're trying to degrade it, then I guess so. But if we're talking about a man with more than one woman, then no, it doesn't have to be anything wrong that the wife is doing.
Right. So when we talk about a man with more than one woman, he doesn't call his second girl a side piece.
That's why I'm talking to you about it. You're calling them side pieces.
So when we are having a conversation,
you're calling them side pieces.
No, I did.
That's what the conversation.
No, it was me. I said what like all the things that you described a side piece can do, and you said no, they can because they can be loyal. But I'm going to actually tell you the truth, right? We are more honest to our hoes than we are to our girlfriends and wives. And those women are going to help us actually more and tell us what it is and the truth than our wife will, because our wife has an investment into lie to us. I have an investment into lie to my woman because I don't want to fuck up to my shit. You know what is going to know everything about me? The hoe that I'm fucking and chilling and all that shit. She knows what it is and she can ruin my life because she's just an escape valve. She has no power whatsoever into actually fucking shit up. So I would actually say a side piece or a hoe are more qualified to give you actually what you ask than my wife, because we're going to have to play a game.
Didn't you say that women weren't afraid of losing their man though earlier? You were Ali?
No. One second.
Wait, no, hold on. You just said
1 second, friends. I can't explain that. I'm not going to run.
Okay.
Right? Starts one way and then goes the other. Y'all will bait and switch. What y'all do is y'all will get on a relationship, lie to me a lot because you are afraid of losing the boat. And once you get the boat and the kids and the mortgage and all these things, now the game flips, right? That woman is not going to be honest to me. Even though she's not afraid of me, she's going to say, I'm not fucking you because I have a headache. I'm not doing these things because I'm tired. This woman is not lying to me because she's afraid of losing me. She's lying to me because she doesn't like me like that anymore. I'm lying to her because happy wife, happy life. I want to keep her. And if this bitch actually turns against me, my life is ruined because now I have obligations towards her, even if she leaves. So this woman, I'm afraid of this woman because of the consequences. She's not afraid of me. She's just lying to me because she wants to manage that relationship in a way that she wants to manage. So they're two completely different things. A woman can be not afraid of her man and still lie to him because she doesn't want to deal with him that way. She doesn't want to be explaining herself. Yeah, my coochie dry. I don't like you anymore. There's a guy in my job that is actually tickle my fancy, and you are not doing that. A woman is not going to tell the truth to a man unless she actually gets rewarded by it. Go ahead.
So the problem is you didn't address
Damn, no
anything I
rebuttal?
said.
That's crazy.
You must agree with what I said then. So I just wanted to give you my points of how a woman can add value into your life without having sex or children. And clearly you must agree because you didn't have no pushback on the things that I said.
So Sharon, for example, right? According with your lifestyle, I understand why you have a wife. She shows how she makes your life easier. I can understand Sharon Bracy, how she can make her life easier. On my situation, respectfully, right? Because you
some reasons.
No, Sharon, you are a lion in a zoo, right? You need somebody to come in and give you some motherfucking food and take care of the baby lions and make sure when you. I'm a lion in I'm a tiger in the motherfucking jungle. Whatever I get, I get. I sleep when I want to sleep. I go to eat when I want to eat. Like it's different. Like it's two type of different animals. I will never like Sharon. Your wife probably like of the things that we see. She is actually an asset. Of course, she's going to grind your nerves and do some things that you like. But she's actually an asset if you're actually going to compare the things that you would lose and the things that you would win. On my situation, you are going to be very. It's going to be very hard for you to explain how are you going to help I'll take care of my kids. So does my mama. My mama can't wait for baby Fatty to come along so she can do let's go to the like my dad, the same shit. My parents can't wait. Right? Like you are not just going to be we are going to have an extended family. We're going to have some resources. We're going to like take these kids to Disneyland. It's not the same animal. I understand your point of view, but for me, you're not going to get it.
Fatty, but I was giving you things that didn't involve the things that I was mentioning didn't involve sex, children, or family at all. I didn't add none of those things into the equation.
You described the dog, a side piece in the dog.
No, you can't. So it's not going to be the same as a dog because you cannot talk back and forth with a dog.
Yes, I can. Wow. All of you too, Fatty.
That ain't what that means. Because guess what? If your ass die in that household with your dog,
and we died together, and we seen hell together. Hey, what's up, Scooby?
No, your dog's gonna eat you to survive.
No, that's a cat.
Oh, you see, hey, you know what's funny? And if he does, is an offering. If he does, is an offering. Thank you very much, Scooby. You deserve that meal, Scooby. Hey, start with the belly. Just get the shit out of here.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So like the things that I was saying that a woman can add value to, and when I said peace, like a woman could be peace with you, right? She could be someone that you could feel calm around. I said emotional support, right? Encouraging you through setbacks because we are all humans. We're gonna have setbacks no matter how good we are having it. Honest accountability, right? Being willing to tell you difficult truths respectfully and helping you grow rather than simply agreeing with everything, right? Those are things that women can do. Loyalty is another very important thing, especially to majority of men, right? Standing by you, protecting your relationship with public and in private, building trust through consistency, right? Companionship is another thing that a woman can absolutely add. Sharing hobbies with each other, traveling together, laughing together, and just genuinely enjoying each other's company. That is something that is important in relationships. Respect is another thing that a woman can give that would bring tremendous value. Valuing his opinions or your opinions, right? Treating you with dignity, communicating disagreements without contempt or trying to humiliate you. All those things is beautiful things. Just positive and productive energy. Bringing optimism, gratitude, humor, warmth into a relationship. Making a home feel like a place where you want to return to, where I don't want to be outside. Like I love my house so much, I don't want to be outside. All those things is things without sex, without children, no family. That's just you and that lady. I was able to. Now you cannot disagree with any of those.
No, I will. We were going to close it out on this, right? Remember when you said, Sharon? You remember when you said that your woman was hilarious, and then I said, "Tell me a fun joke, the last joke that you made you laughed," and you said some bullshit that nobody laughed about. You just laughing because there's your woman. It's silly shit between couples, right? But that's the thing, and this is my opinion, right, friends? Don't listen to Fatty, because I need to talk from a point of view of the average man. a woman that brings another check, a woman that can cook half of the times, a woman that can take care of their kids when you're out. Like, man and woman need each other. If you have a competent woman, which is rare, is a very small minority, that woman actually can help you with something. You know what the woman that actually can help me with, Sharon? A rich motherfucking woman. a woman that has more money than me. And none of y'all said that. And none of y'all said, I was waiting for y'all to say, Fatty, go get a woman that has more money than you, because now you can give your whole thing and full commitment, because if she leaves you, if she does something dumb, now she has more to lose than you. And all of a sudden, we have a great deal. These two people that don't need each other but want to be around each other. And if this bitch is going to want to go out, I will Kevin Federline you, Britney Spears. Yeah, I want my 25 years of child support, and I want to keep that house over there that you have. Like, a woman with more money than me will take 99% of the reservations that I have with her. But that's the thing, especially in my contest in my country.
I guess maybe the main reason, because in my mind I was taking the children out of it, or even taking, so I mean, I understand that point of a woman with more money, but that will be up to you. I don't think majority of men can deal with a woman that makes or earns more.
I don't care. No, but that's the thing. I am different.
I think that's separate.
It's fine. Hey, Sharon, there's a tremendous amount of power in weakness. I know that shit since I was 25. I don't need to be the strongest and the big man with the biggest wallet in the room and all that shit. I can be the smallest one and call my brothers. Oh, that big guy is eating me. Go fuck him up, please. It's the same thing in a relationship with a woman. If you have more power than me, or you have more money than me, so you're going to start to wake up, I'm going to play on that shit. I'm going to play into you want to be the leader? Fuck up this shit and see what happens. And if you want me to lead, I'm going to take you out of the way. But you're not going to play me as being disrespectful because you have money, because I'm going to punish you for that. If you can't actually act right because you have more money than you, I'm going to go call my little lawyer and tell, hey, sir, can I say you something? What, Fatty? Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Yeah, now we're going to talk about it.
With possibly with you're good at strategy, but majority of men, that's why I wouldn't add that, because I don't think majority of men have that skill set.
It's because most men will try to fight it. No, please respect me, Melanie Latina. Please, can you look at me as a man, please, and let me? I'm not begging for nothing. You want to do it? Drive the car against the wall. I'll be there saying, "Yeah, baby, you did a great job, baby." Like, absolutely. It's. Like I said, don't listen to me, please, man. Please. You're going to fuck up your life. You're going to be 40 and lonely. And then you're going to look and say, man, that's fatty motherfucking fault, man. I heard that, dude. If you find a competent wife, it's fine.
Hell yeah.
I just have not a lot to gain and a lot to lose. I don't want to restart my life at 41. Like, Kevin Samuels died, right? I kind of understand. It's not feel. I know that it's not just going to be the 3 or 4 times or 6 times or 7 times more than the average Portuguese. I know I'm going to go stratospheric. And then I'm going to have these feelings about taking care of shit. And I'm going to fuck up my whole life because my heart actually betrayed my brain. I'm ready for it. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to cry about it. I just don't like when y'all are selling me a fucking shit sandwich and I was going to eat it anyway. I already said I will change my mind by myself. I will literally look at the shit sandwich and says, you know what? It's not that smelly. At least it's not diarrhea. I'm going to make excuses to go ahead and get the woman and get some kids and to fuck up my life. Y'all don't have to come on the internet and gaslight me and says it's Nutella, fatty. It's Nutella. Okay, you eat that shit, man. You're going to love that shit. No, I know what it is. It's totally fine if you can sell it to me. I just don't like for people to sell me platitudes and shit that I can measure, while the woman that is with me never will be with me if I was selling her the same. I'm going to be your companion, and I'm going to be here to watch you grow and to motivate you. Hey, Fatty, are you 6'2" or not? Do you have money or not, man? Do you have a car? Do you have a house or not? Can you pay the bills or not? She's not going to say, as long as you
Women
motivate
don't care
me,
about
fatty.
that in real life.
Huh?
Women don't really care about that in real life. Women don't care about that in real life.
About what?
About splitting the bills and being 6'2" and all that shit. That shit don't mean shit in a relationship. To be honest, it don't. Especially if y'all don't have no responsibilities as children. You want to take her out. If y'all both got y'all jobs, y'all would be fine. Nobody, hey, this is how much we got to pay. I'm paying this, you paying that. And that shit is done. That conversation is over. They don't really care.
Sharon, you
Women
being out
don't
of
care.
the game.
Because if women care, women wouldn't be, women are not dating the top 10%. They are not.
No, I know, Sharon, but it's the point. Sharon, this is the point, right? You have a very hard worker woman that been working since 18 to 33. And she meets me. And she's like, I'm a hardworking woman. And then she sees the YouTube paycheck. And then she sees the other paycheck. And she's like, why am I waking up at 7 a.m. again? Why am I working 40 hours a week to get $1,000? And this motherfucker does poo 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 poo. Like, why am I literally banging up my body, going sell clothes on Pull and Beer or Zara to get $1,000 when this motherfucker literally can click on the button and literally, like you see what I'm saying, is not going. Like everybody doesn't care until it's time to care, and this is actually what happens. Hey, Sharon, with woman that I know, Sharon, woman that I know for 15 years, feminist until it's like feminist, right? Now they are 30, 31, 29. You know what? You sold me on being a stay-at-home mom. It actually would be a good idea. Whoa, nah. I remember you. You were fighting me, calling me a monster and a machista and all that shit. Because I said, hey, man, I think the job is the man is doing this and the job is the woman doing that. Now, all of a sudden, you are flipping completely. People are victim of circumstances. The worst man that you can put in front of a woman is a penny pincher. Is a man that you know has the money. He can retire you. He can make your life easier, at least for a part-time job. A man that can literally say, you know what, baby, you don't have to struggle. Go ahead and get this 4-hour job and I got the rest. And you are saying, nah. Hey, weren't you a supervisor on Zara? Didn't you say that you like that shit? Keep folding clothes for 10 years while I'm in the world, while I'm at home talking with Sharon and playing with little fatty. Wee! That woman is going to go bonkers, man. So no.
So the reason why no. So what would normally happen is that she actually has less stress at work because she knows that she has a security blanket behind her. So what really happens is that those little things that was stressing her before, it ain't gonna stress her. It's gonna roll off her back. And she's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna take this home with me because once I get home, everything's all good. I don't gotta pay these bills. I deal with whatever's at work. It's gonna be done. And then when I get back home to my boo thing, I'm gonna rub his belly like he's a Buddha and I'll be good. So work is not gonna stress her out as much. That's what actually happens.
A question to Melanie. Can y'all be honest, please? I know Melanie doesn't answer personal questions, but hey, Melanie and Tina, if you met a man that can clearly like just remove your, like you 30-something, 40, you really, like you know he has enough money for it. It's like, let's imagine that he earns 7 times more than you, right? So he makes in 4 days more than you make in a month. And you actually have to go outside and do a work that you don't want and deal with people and all that shit. Is that really, like, would you not really look at him funny if he would say, hey, Melanie and Tina, I have this amount of money, but I want you to keep working, right? Like, wouldn't you feel some type of way after, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? Wouldn't you feel some type of way like, I know you clearly have money. I know the money I make is literally insignificant to our lifestyle and to everything, but you still want me to go ahead and do 40 hours a week working for people I don't want. Would you feel some type of way towards that man?
I'd feel some type of way at the beginning.
Yes.
Then.
Yeah.
What?
And there's most women. And there's most women.
No, hold on. Well, but you also have to understand I have my farm, right? So like that work is not going to go away. So that will continue. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm just going to hire people. I literally do it because I love it. I'm a single mother. and I have a homestead. Like there's no way I'm doing that because for funsies. Like it's a passion of mine. So like that kind of work is not going to go away. And I do it also because it provides good grass-fed meat for my family, right? So that's still something that I'd be bringing. But if I was with a man who earned a lot and he wasn't like, you know what, get rid of the other job that I have, like the household management where I like cook and clean for other people, watch their kids, tutor their kids, take care of their animals, all of that. If he wasn't like, oh, you don't have to do that anymore, I'd feel some type of way. I'd be like, I'm doing all of this.
Tina, before Melanie go, I would feel a type of way if you are a man doing this shit to your woman. I'll be looking at you crazy. Sir, what the fuck are you doing? You can literally put this woman to rest, to work for you, to be with your kids, to be around you more, for you to go places, and you are having a 40-hour job to bring 7% of the income of the house? Are you crazy? Why are you doing this to her? No, I will look at you funny. Why did you go with her in the first place? Right? Like, I don't get it. If you have the money and you can at least lessen her burden, no woman that is dealing with this type of man should be working 40 hours a week unless it's something she likes. If she's something she likes, hey man, you do what you like. You need to be occupied. We're going to be here for 20, 30, 40 years. You go ahead and work until you get tired. But if you are working retail, if you are working on a food court, if you are calling people, hi, mortgages me, Melanie, and I want to sell you the, like, I'm looking at you like, damn, bro, that's what you're doing to your woman. Like, and by the way, men that usually do that literally make the woman feel insignificant because the money that they're making is not even worth the time. And that's what men want from their woman is time. I want time for you to fuck me. I want time for us to watch series together. I want time for us to travel. I want time for us to have fun. You are going to give all this time to other people, come home, get tired, be a lesser version of yourself, and now I'm fucking with you and you are fucking with me because you spend all your energy being around people that you shouldn't. It literally makes no sense. But like I said, this is why I'm going to marry Maisha, because she's clearly richer than me. So Maisha, here we come. If you fuck up, child support, 25 years. I see you in court. Final thoughts from everybody on the panel in less than 30 seconds and where they can find you. I don't know who is going to be live because Nino is not going to go live. So I'll try to find somebody to redirect. Are you going to go live, Sharon, or not?
No, because me and the wife, she's taking me to the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she taking you to the gym. The pickle eating veggie. Okay,
that's right. You know why? Because she's a certified nutritionist. Because she had time. She's certified personal trainer because she got time. But so this is my 30 seconds. So this way I can just pass it on. So what I'm saying is that I agree with the part that you want to take your woman out to work for so she could do what she want to do. So I agree with that part. So I just don't agree with the not working part. I think women still want to do things. They just want to do it on their own terms. Like how you said, maybe start their own, whatever thing that they are into, they're passionate about. So they still want to work. They just want to work on their own terms. And that's why I said if she keeps going to her same regular 9 to 5, she would have less stress there because she know her man really got her back. And
Thank you very much.
On the show, the Wilder Wake Up Show, they can find me. Just type my name anywhere, Sharon Bracey. Salute to everybody on the panel. Thank you for having me. Shout out to Melanie. I don't know why Melanie mad at me, but I got nothing but love for you, baby girl.
Y'all keep saying I'm mad. I'm not upset with anyone. I'm sorry if I make y'all feel that way. I'm not upset with anyone. If we're debating or in a discussion, that's the hat that I'm in. But love you, Sharon.
And Sharon, I'm not going to repeat it again. I'm not sending you $50 on your birthday because you sent 37. That's not how the game goes. Cap on the $40. So when your birthday is $40, you get back. You don't get $50 back because you're 50. Thank you.
He's a
all right. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Atina, where can people find the final thoughts? Good show, Atina. And even your internet got better with the passing of time. Look at you and shit.
Yeah.
4K and shit.
I know. I would say that I mean, again, secular and religious views are very different. Like my son is chaos. Literally, I'm a boy mom. That boy was playing with a hatchet the other day, and I was like, put it down, and he cut his finger, and I was like, it happens, okay? Especially on a farm. And I would not change it for the world. He's a lot of responsibility, but I live for God, but I also live for him. So sometimes living for someone and not putting your wants first brings a lot of reward, but it depends on your perspective. You can find me on TikTok. I think it's like Athena Star 23. I think it's the same with Instagram, Athena Estadia, if it's not Athena 23, or her respective podcast on YouTube.
Thank you very much.
And a happy birthday.
Thank you very much. I appreciate, friends. I don't celebrate birthdays, but I'm going to start to.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
I'm
the only
getting
holiday that matters is the birthday.
No, birth month. I learned. I'm going to start celebrate my birth months because y'all not playing with me.
That's
right.
right.
Stop playing with me, man. Miss Melanin, final thoughts on where can people find you?
You can find me on IG, YouTube, and TikTok. Final thoughts is happy birthday, Fatty. Y'all continue to make the Cash App ring. Also, I think people are failing to realize that Fatty has an extraordinary mother in his life. It's going to make it very hard for any woman that wants to pursue Fatty because she's amazing. So if you really want him like that, be better than his mother. And that's my final thoughts.
Yeah, you're not going to do that because my mother is African. And when I say African, y'all kind of don't understand. My mom every day comes and knocks at my door to see if I'm alive. And then she goes about her business.
She does amazing things.
It's like her hobbies is cleaning and doing shit. Like this is literally being around, folding shit and going play. See, you want this? Do you want that? Maybe I should bring you this. Should I bring you that? Can I go there? Are you there? Are you alive? I hope you're alive. Like you are not going to get that because just like I'm not going to be like my dad, like those people were raised to serve other people and to build shit and to be together and all that. That's not me. I'm not my dad, but you're definitely not my mom. I'm closer to my dad than actually y'all are to my mom. So it is what it is. I wouldn't put that standard on y'all because y'all had to go to the supermarket with the baby on the back and some groceries on your head. And I don't think y'all can do that shit. So it is.
Respectful.
Thank you very much, Athena. We have my boy Cheese in the building. Hey, Cheese, you need to be yapping more. You need to yap more. Yep.
This ladies first. I gotta be respectable, man.
I know,
like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like I gotta let the ladies do them, man. I ain't gonna be all rah, rah, rah with them. I'm gonna just fall back.
Damn. But can tell people where they can find you and your final thoughts on the show.
Shiz be yapping, YouTube, Instagram. I should be going live Tuesday with my homie, homie. You know what I mean? We got a little thing trying to blew up, whatever. Yeah, we got a little thing going on. And final thought, happy birthday, Cancer Gang. Enjoy yourself. That's about it, really. And I thank you for letting me be up here on your birthday with you.
Thank you very much, Cheese. I appreciate you. And last but not least, untouchable executive himself, Nino Nation. Where can people find you, Nino? And final thoughts on the show.
You can find me on my YouTube channel, Nino Nation. Also got an Instagram, it's Nino the Prophet. You check me out there.
Nino be gang banging on those Instagram comments. I be seeing, I'm like, oh damn, there's Nino. Nino really be going at it on the Instagram comments. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll try to tell you, I'm light on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because I got family members that watch, and I don't, want to leave a bad impression. But I do see now that on Ladies First, I'm gonna have to start yelling. You know what I'm saying? Got to stop screaming because it seems like shouting matches. So that's how I'll get heard. But great show as always, Fatty. Again, happy birthday. I don't know if it's still before midnight over there in Portugal.
3 a.m. already. I'm already. It's not my day, but it's still my month. Okay.
Yeah, it was still happy birth month, my guy. You know what I'm saying? July gang in the building. And yeah, man, I'm supposed to do a show tonight, but man, I'm tired. I did 2 shows yesterday. This show today. I know I would have been dragging on my own show. So you can catch me Tuesday. Me and Cammy gonna do a new little collab show. I'm gonna call Academy Rivals. You know what I'm saying? So check us out. We'll be there on Tuesday. And other than that, thanks for having me. Y'all take it easy.
Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate y'all. But get the hell out of my house now.
This is Sparta!
Hey, friends, I said it and I promise you, friends, this is the last year we are going to be anonymous, okay? I'm going full-time. I'm actually going to start to work on my craft. It's not that I didn't work on my craft. Now is actually time for me to go full out, take this as a job, okay? So thank you very much to everybody that took care of us. Thank you very much everybody that was a part of the team or supported the team in any type of shape anymore on these last 3 years. Our story didn't start now, but is going to actually be narrated by a upper type of person. Morgan Freeman is going to be the one narrating our movie from now on, okay? So once again, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Let me read the super chats, and I'm going to send everybody to Flow State. Capri King, Fatty Basic said, Ali need to stop tiptoeing. Ali needs to punch them in the face. Capri King is automatically not a red flag because there's no way you can be active for that long and not have children without being responsible. I already told the story why I actually got the V. I'll tell you later. Evan Lord says Fatty is what the Chinese call a diamond bachelor, being 37 with a successful career. You can also have kids later, and you're not awkward with women. W's in the chat. I don't have my Drake soundboard here. Thank you, Evan. Capri King, the sponsor of the show, he says, my only issue with religious chicks is seems like they're selective with what they choose to follow, depending on what's convenient for them and what's not. Matron with that $20 hour. He says, Fatty, no, you're not a red flag for not having kids at 37 because you have money. For the average man, yes, they are going to think something is wrong with your pickle. Oh, damn. Donnell Hawkins, a baby Hitler was a gift from God. Hey, man. Hey, there's some evil babies around, Donnell. I'm telling you. Capri King, is that a red flag or a dude that just likes to enjoy life and stay focused without letting women interfere? Not everyone is meant to have kids anyway. There's one thing that I actually agree. Not all of us need to reproduce, man. There's 8 billion people on this planet. We are not that important, okay? We have Marine Mustang. He says it's hard to beat a man who has already defeated these vulnerabilities. There's you, Fatty. Hold the line. Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday! It's actually a beautiful way to put it. I feel special now. Thank you very much, Marine Mustang. I appreciate the love. Capri King, the sponsor of the show, with more than $100 now. Thank you so much, Capri King, for making our day special. It says, you are not more likely to keep a woman being who you are right now. Being too committed might make her grow tired of you because she don't got to chase your attention. That's a fact. And last but not least, Mr. Travolta saying, shout out to you, Melanie. You don't take any prisoners when you talk to these 304s. Keep doing what you do with the 10 British pounds. So friends, great weekend. I appreciate y'all once again. Thank you for accompanying us on this journey. Thank you for making us who we are. And I will say my favorite words every time there's a birthday or a celebration. The best is yet to come. Il Canali, Team Fatty, and the Untouchable Empire. Sign it out. Peace.